Right. Stay in and got next week. The next week. The next week. Started. This thing for a few hours. I have to call it a night. Before I had to call it a night. So the topic, y'all, why are we telling people to have fun in their 20s? I hear this a lot. What's the importance of having fun in your 20s? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? That's what we about to see tonight. What is having fun? What's considered having fun? All right. Let me see. Let's see. There was something I was about to do. Something I was about to do. Change this up. All right. That's what we gonna do. That's what we gonna do right there. That's what we gonna do right there. Cause the back pain kicks in your late 20s. Wow. So 20 should be the time to have fun, huh? That's what I want to see. A second, real quick. All right. Gotta bring these other things in. Send my invites out. So we can get this party started. Get this party started. You know? You know? Oh, you know? Uh, all right. Oh, that's what happens when somebody get online. When they get online, then that pop up. When they get online, then that pop up. They get online. And when that pop up. Mm-hmm. Okay, alright. Just that's crazy. I've never been just stuck on it. It's crazy. That crazy right there. That crazy right there. Alright, we good now. Think I invited enough people. Need to probably do some on my backup page too. Invites. Sends the invites. I do send the invites. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let me see. Boy, I'm learning daily. People is scared of accountability. They say, hey, the way my accountability work, I want to do it to everybody else. Don't tell me about myself. I know myself. You can't tell me about myself. accountability only works when it's somebody else that ain't me. I'm noticing that. I think that's what's been going on this past week. I've been noticing that. This past week I've noticed. What's the deal, Nikki? How you feeling? I think people, that's what I notice is people don't really want what they ask for. That's one thing it's unreal. The more I be thinking about it, I just be listening, paying attention to people on this app. They ask for things. A lot of people so scared to admit. Boy, it gives me topics to talk about forever. It's like, but I got a whole list of topics for next week for y'all too. I'm gonna take my little break, probably get back on Thursday after today. Get back on Thursday. Got some more topics for y'all. I got a whole list of them, man. I'm trying to stay consistent, man. All right, let me see something real quick. Let's see. All right, here we go. Just gotta bring this in. My parents weren't a bank. If you wanted to date, you have to have date money. So let me ask this then. What is the importance of dating? And do we take dating serious? Or is it and all I mean I got so many questions behind that though. I think also I be feeling like people try to find themselves through dating and there's so many other things to do. Some people act like they just can't be friends. I think even with that we should if we are going to do this so called thing, dating, it should be without all these which I would call it marriage like things in the midst of it. So you shouldn't be kissing each other and freaking doing things that you do in a marriage. You act like it's your friend, act like something like that. You should be going Dutch, right? So nobody have to feel like they owe one another something. So because I do want to see what is it's a job show, responsibility, and takes the reality. A job show. I don't know. I'm a parent, not one of their little friends. Yeah. But we gonna get to it, man. This is more of catching the youth a little bit on this situation because I think, me myself with the topic itself, I just wonder, what is the importance? So far, I heard that somebody so they back don't go out, but yeah, I don't know. Was that important to have fun? Like, is that gonna be something that's gonna help you progress? I don't even think the life itself was meant to just only have fun. I don't think it's that important. I think it's best. I think it's like more of like uh helping each other grow in some form. And even fun itself is subjective. But nowadays, fun is like, let me see how many people I can sleep with before I find the person that's right for me, and let me. That's the main thing nowadays. That's the crazy part. That is the main thing. I ain't gonna even lie. That's people's having fun nowadays. Then they wonder why they mad today. All men this and all women that, and they're no good. My.
Hey, how you doing?
What's the deal? Common sense in the building.
It's another day.
It's another day. Okay, okay.
But like with the dating thing, we couldn't have a job. We had to have a job first to have date money because when you're prioritizing a job, you got responsibilities. You got to think about budgeting,
Mm-hmm.
And if your parents just gave you everything, you're not going to take it as serious. So that was their logic behind it, and I respect them for it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you want to be responsible before you start taking on relationships, anyways. You've got to have your priorities set.
Mm-hmm. Do you feel like nowadays that people take dating and relationships? That's why they got the boyfriend and girlfriend phases and all that stuff. You think they take it as a joke nowadays?
I think it depends on the age, to be honest. I think when you're younger, yeah, you're more likely to take things as jokes or it's a fling or you're learning your lesson. Hey, that's not the person I truly want to be with, so I'm just going to end it and move on to the next, you know?
Mm.
When you're younger, I give people that grace. You know, you're learning life. You're
So that's
living
learning
life.
life. You said that's learning life when you do that.
Oh, when you're younger, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
people
Do you
really
think
know
that's
what
a good way to learn life?
happen.
Is dating when you're younger?
I think my connection's off. What was the question?
No, I said, do you believe that is? Dang, what was it? You said learning life. Right? Do you think that's a safe thing to do? Right? To be dating with your young when you're younger to learn life.
Mm, I'd say it's just the natural process. It's not always the safest. You know, you got to be smart about what you do. You know,
Mm,
precautions.
interesting. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Cause like I could say like this, somebody say learning life is, smoking cigarettes or, learning life is um trying to think some things that you basically these are things and what I'm getting to is these are things you may pay for if it's not done right. If you trying to learn it in the process. So many people like, let me try it. I never tried it. And I remember that too. Some people is like that. Like, I gotta try it, I'm gonna try it out. And if it don't work for me, it don't work for me. But sometimes it be too late by the time.
I mean,
But
some kids are blessed with the tools in their pocket that their parents give them. Like, hey, don't get pregnant at like 19, 18. You're just starting out, kiddo. You know,
yeah,
some people do give that advice, and they know they don't want that because their
but then they
parents are
set them
going.
up too. They also set them up. That's the reason why I got that one question on there. What age should kids be dating? So how you gonna have them? You gonna tell them that they can have something in their face, basically like teasing them, right? Then tell them, no, just don't do that. Don't, don't
I was the
sleep with them, even
firstborn
though the
daughter,
hormones going
so
berserky.
being the firstborn daughter out of 5 boys, my dates were monitored.
Yeah,
We
but
would go
that's
to the
stress
golf
that the
course
parents
or
putting on
something.
themselves, though.
I had a
You're gonna
leash.
put them. That's like saying you could go be a gang member and then be safe. Be safe and make sure that you don't run into the wrong people. It's like, no. But no, I'm trying to use one that's not. Well, I look at it that can be just as dangerous though, in a way. Because I think that's one thing that we have. So overall, right, what I'm hearing is I do believe that people take dating as a joke. It's not just a play, right? That's why I think I even said in my topic I had before. I think they take boyfriend, girlfriend, dating, all that stuff, just play. And I think that's a deep problem. That's why people just. But we gonna get deep into this situation though, because yeah, I don't think dating itself is something not serious. I believe that's serious. And then you also should go in there with the mentality of being serious that you messing with this person or whoever um could have it can go super soft if it don't go right, and it can mess with your mental and mess with your, I mean, even emotionally, physical. Sometimes somebody might run into the wrong, but it's just, I think that's something deep. I think me myself, and I'm just gonna just for my thing, just to make it quick, so everybody, a lot of people don't bite off. I feel like that's the times. Those are the times, even in the 20s, to find more about yourself. And I don't get how people think kids is going to be ready to be dating, and when we already know as adults having problems dating now, and all of a sudden kids supposed to know that. That's crazy. But we gonna get somewhere though with that. We're gonna get somewhere. I just want to see all everybody's opinion on that. Of course, I have my opinion on it, but I do just want to see what are the people thinking about, because these are things I've been seeing since I was younger. I'm seeing it and seeing how people talk, and then I'm looking at how people act too on here. Uh, what you got for us, Nate? What you got? What's up, Nate? How you feeling?
Hey, Kev. Good.
I fell asleep on y'all last night. I did. You was right. You said I was gonna go to bed early. Fell asleep.
No, and they was stuck on that one question.
Oh, you talking
Like,
about? Oh yeah, yeah.
like every time, like you have like a love question, they get stuck on it.
Yeah, we was trying to crack a code on that one. I see. I got to make that alive in a minute. But I think we ended up getting to the bottom of it though. Eventually, we finally got to the bottom of it, and cousins start understanding what I was meaning, though. He broke it down, though, a little bit of what I just could not explain it at all, but he broke it down, and I like that he did. At least he put it in a way for others may have understand, that you can love unconditionally. It just depends on the type of love that you're doing. But we gonna get with it. That was juicy, though.
But why tell people to have fun in their 20s? Like, so I think like people like okay, like so I think people just tell like young adults like to just have fun, like, oh, have fun, like you're young and stuff like that, like just because I guess they feel like they too young to like do certain things or like to settle down with somebody. Like, but that can still but you can still like have consequences like if you do stuff. Like, because like if like okay, so like if you become sexually active with multiple people,
Hello.
like then that can be like a
What's up, Shauna?
like then that can be like a consequence, like when you do want to actually be with somebody and like your name is just going around, like I don't know, like it's just a lot of stuff that can have consequences with that. Or like also like if you get incarcerated, then like sometimes like it can be hard for you to like change your life around. Like, but it is possible because I have seen like people like who was like felons or something like that, like they came out and like was able to make money and stuff. But I don't know, like it's just a lot. Like, but I'm never gonna tell somebody like, oh, have fun. Like, no, like you shouldn't. Like, well, yeah, like you can have fun, but like it's a way to have fun though.
Okay.
Like have fun and like be doing something, like getting your education, something. Like, so you can be sad, like you just don't be having fun being outside and just wilding out. No, like no, like please don't mess yourself up that way. But like
Now, my sister's in her early 20s. I do tell her to have fun, but I mean it as in like go to the amusement park, go on that trip.
right.
Why not? You don't have no kids.
Okay, we getting somewhere. So that's the reason why I put in fun in quotations. There's so many definitions. I mean, it's so many ways of people having fun. Even though I've been seeing the fun thing being used in the worst way, and we already know what I mean by that one.
Right, like that's what like we be meaning by like fun, like, and especially like if you don't have no kids, like you can go on a trip anytime you want, like travel and see stuff, but not fun where you just like where you just don't like think about later.
What about say your famous or that you like saying that type of fun?
Oh my god. Like,
Man, that type of fun.
oh my god. Like, or getting your bestie.
Right.
Like, not that type of fun. Like, you don't want a bad
That's how they
reputation
thinking about.
on you. Like, that's
Like my sister's fairly a very responsible early 20-year-old introvert. She likes to stay home, read her books, do her thing, draw, and I'm just like, the carnival's in town. Go out with your friends for once. Go do something, So you don't get old and regret like, oh, I wish I would have done that. It's like I wish I could go. I got a kid.
exactly.
Yeah. But even with that, who determines that? Because some people be saying that too, and it's like, no, some people be wanting to do that, and some people they can be like, well, I wish I would have read this book, or I wish it. So it's like fun itself is very a subjective thing, but I think a lot of us project how we feel if we would have not did it. That's why we come with the thing. I should have did it. But a lot of our stuff is determined on what society tell us what fun is and what happiness is, and I think that's the problem nowadays. Well, you're boring, or you're no, that's boring to you because society told you that was boring, but otherwise, it's making them exciting. That's something that's helping them grow, so they look at that as fun. You know what
Exactly.
I'm saying?
Like, cause all fun is now it's like getting drunk, smoking, like having multiple people, well, like doing stuff with multiple people. Like that's like fun, and it's like that's not fun to everybody. Well, that's not even fun, period. And like going to the club, like I don't like, and people just stand around in the club, like that's not nothing. Like like you going to the club, you're supposed to be like dancing and stuff, right? Like or have a booth. Like I don't like it's just crazy. Like I don't know, like the stuff that society say that's like fun. It's not. Like the club stuff is like all that stuff is fun. The club, smoking, drinking, getting drunk, like that's considered as fun.
Mm,
Like if you
mm-hmm.
want to do like other stuff, then people would kind of see that as, oh, they boring. But yeah, like I don't know.
Facts. All right, let's get and what's up, Mr. P? Nikki in the
Howdy,
bed. How y'all
howdy.
feeling? Let's get What you got for me, Mr.
What's up,
P?
Mr.
Oh, you got an echo. That's nice. They got an echo. Oh, okay.
What's good, my guy?
How you feeling,
I'm
man?
good, my guy. Things are going. I've had better days. I've had worse days. So it's good enough. How about
Yeah.
yourself?
You already know, Bloods trying to make the best out of every
I hear
day,
that, man.
You know.
So you want me to take the prompt?
Yeah, we can start it on up, man. With the red, we're gonna start. I feel like this gonna be a long one anyway. Just stuck on the red already. So why tell people to have fun in their 20s?
I don't think you should. I don't think you should be telling them to have fun in their 20s.
Mm-hmm.
Think about it, man. Most people, I mean, I'm sure we can all trauma bond here about things in our childhood if we really want it, but most people have been having fun already by the time they're 20. By the time you're 20, you've already been having fun for 20 years.
Okay.
You ain't been having fun yet? I'm just going to point out some little things about getting older, because I am. It's a lot easier to get down on the floor and play with your kids in the 20s. It's a lot easier to come home after a long day's work and go outside and throw the ball, push them on a swing, take care of giving them a bath when you got to be hunched over the toilet or hunched over the tub, breaking your back when you're 35, or you want to be doing that when you're 20? Man, there's just a simple rule, man. If you play when you're young, you're going to work when you're old. And if you work when you're young, you get to play when you're old. So, what do you want, now or later? I'll do the hard work now while my body can take
I
it.
like that one.
And I'll do the play later when my body ain't able to hang no more.
That makes sense. I like that.
So I'll land on that, and I can give pushback and stuff later on, but I don't want to bottle up.
Okay. All right. What's the deal, Nikki? What you got
Hey,
for us?
Kev, how y'all doing? I agree with
Good.
Mr. He was saying. I'm not a fan of people having kids too early though, because it kind of takes away. When you're 20, you're kind of just now getting out there. You know, you leaving the nest, you building up information on your own, your life survival skills, life skills on your own from your own perspective. So I really want, if it was up to me, I really want to say to kind of jump off into the parenting at that age. I'm not saying have fun either. I'm saying keep it a balance and remain to yourself at this time. Because, you know, when you have kids, you don't ever stop being a parent. You know, that goes forever. So I'm not going to say have fun, but enjoy your time, because first and foremost, no one knows when your time is up, whether that be 24, 54, or
Mm.
84. So enjoy your life, enjoy your freedom, enjoy to have the ability of moving how you want to move. Still keep it at a business sense, you know, do things for yourself and what works for you. When you try to do it later, we all have that stigma that employers don't want anybody older. They want the young minded with fresh ideas. They don't want someone that's conforming to
Mm.
what they already know. Because keep in mind, some generations, everybody, for the most part, of the same age, kind of have the same mindset. We're not fresh on ideas like how the
Mm.
younger generations are. So use that to your advantage. And I'll land my plane there, but I'm not gonna say play, but don't do too much and don't do too little. Keep it at a balance.
Balance. Okay, key word right there. Yeah, people need to know what that one is. All right. Guess we can start backwards on this one then. Do you believe? So we're gonna start with you, Nikki. Do you believe most of these older folks are miserable because they did or didn't have fun in their 20s?
I think they miserable because people just got tired of them while they was in their 20s. To be honest, you know how when you're young, you think the world sometimes revolve around you and this, that, and so forth. So I think that it don't have anything to do about having fun. They probably had too much fun and they were selfish,
Right.
in making their moves. And the only reason why they're miserable because they're by themselves. They're lonely, you know. So, because if you with somebody and you got things going, what's to be miserable about? You ready to go? You still got life. You here. So
Interesting.
what's you miserable about? I think people just get old and they've always said they're like this, and people just didn't want to deal with it. I think that's the only reason why people get miserable as they're older, because they have nobody to be there with them. And I love playing there.
Okay.
Hey Mo.
All right. Let's go with Mr. P and then Nay.
Um, I think that the question is just, it's really interesting how you word things, Kev, because I always have to look deeper than what you're saying in the question. And I think that whether someone did or didn't have fun, I think that their misery is tied to their regret. And usually that
Oh,
regret
that's a good one.
derives from a
That's
lack
good.
of discipline. And that's ultimately what we're talking about. Should you live with discipline in your 20s or not? You can have kids and be married and it not be fun and not be enjoyable, or it can be fun and it can be enjoyable. But I think that ultimately we're talking about regret versus discipline in retrospect, looking back. And I think that people are looking back saying, man, I wish I would have had a little bit more discipline. I think they're saying that without realizing they're saying that. They're saying I'm miserable because X, Y, Z, but they don't realize that if they would have lived with some discipline, they wouldn't be having these regrets.
That's deep. You right about deep. That's like basically the center of that. That's good.
Yeah, because I mean,
That
I
was
don't think
good. That
that,
was real good.
I think because the premise of the question is did or didn't have fun. You can, multiple different lifestyles can be fun. But being miserable when you're looking back, I think falls down to, like I said, regret over discipline.
Interesting. Okay. What you got for us, Nay? And then we got Fabulous now. I'm get her caught up.
Okay, so wait, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
so I agree what Nikki said. I believe I believe like some of them could be miserable. Well, yeah, like could be miserable, like they are miserable because yeah, they had too much fun and they got to deal with the consequences. Like the first
Mm.
question. But also, yeah, like they got to deal with the consequences. Like they may be alone. They don't have nobody to be with, no kids, like no partner. But also, yeah, like that's just what I think. Like some of them could be miserable, but not all. Like and some okay, like but some older folks, like I don't know. Like because also I feel like that some of them like try to live through like somebody like try to live through somebody that's younger, like
Mm.
they kids, like they grandkids, or like anybody just in their family, because like if they didn't do something when they were younger, like then they gonna want you to do it or something like that. So
Mm.
but yeah, like but I don't think all of them are like miserable, but yeah, but like I'm just saying like some, because like those reasons. And yeah.
Wait, I like that you said that though. That's different. I mean, that's a different answer from what I heard today, though. But I do. Do you believe like with that go along with this topic? Because I think that's why they telling people that, because they trying to live through their what you say? You said living through they basically like the people that's younger than them, right?
Yeah,
That's
like their
yeah. That's the
kids.
okay.
Like
It's
okay,
called
like okay, because like some parents do that, like, and I've seen like some grandparents do that too. Like they want you to do stuff that they couldn't do, or even stuff they did, like they want to live through you. Like
it's called living
Mm.
vicariously.
yes,
Mm.
that.
Like sometimes you'll see grandparents living vicariously through their grandchildren by funding trips or paying for programs or sending them to leagues, because those weren't options for them, but they want them to be options for their child because it's something they wanted.
Mm.
Yes.
It seems selfish, but it's actually selfish. It's weird.
Okay. All right. Then after Fabulous, then I'm gonna let you go, Nikki. Uh, Go ahead, Fabulous. So the topic is why tell people to have fun in their 20s?
Why tell people to have fun in their 20s? I would I wouldn't tell them that, because I put it to you this way. In my mother's household, it was set by example. I am 68 years
Mm.
old. I'm pretty sure I'm older than everybody up here. And in my mother's household, coming from Mississippi, they were very strict. And when the weekends came, we cleaned house and we listened to music, and we danced. But on Sunday, we had to go to church. You was no dancing, wasn't none of that. It was church time. And so I'm saying that because my mother was not our friend. I just want to say that. But when we all got together and, we did house chores, we all did it together on Saturday. And when I grew up, I never forgot the church, but I like to dance and I like to party. So when I got old enough, I started going out and I started partying. And at 17 years old, I went into Job Corps. At 18 years old, I went in service. I've worked on jobs that I really enjoy. working on. And at 68 years old, I don't have any regrets. I didn't have my first child. I had my first child when I was 25 years old. Most of my sisters had their kids like no later than 20 to 21. And they were kind of examples for me, you know, because they had kids a little bit earlier than I did. And I saw the regrets that they had, you know, for not going out there having fun. And when they did decide to go out there and have fun, they went crazy. They was just doing everything. And me, I just took my time, had fun, had my kids when I was ready to have my kids. Because if you don't get that energy out of you, then you will have regrets. And unfortunately, I did what I wanted to do. I traveled, you know, and as far as, you know, me being an older person, I have no regrets. And sometimes I look back at the fun that I did have, just like I like oldies but goodies. And I'll play some oldie but goodies. And what I'll do is either I'll dance or just reminisce on the fun that I did have. And I wouldn't recommend a person like that to go out and have fun. I would recommend them with wisdom, with the wisdom that I have. You know, you have to teach them how to go out there and have fun. You just don't just throw them out there like weeds and they just go wild and stuff, because there's a lot to learn out there in that world of having fun, you know, because you're going to have bumps and bruises and it's all kinds of things out there. So if you're going to tell a young person to go out there in their 20s and have fun, at least tell them with some wisdom, so when they're out there having fun, they'll know what to look for. You know, in my day, it was bump your head. In today's society and world with the young kids, it's much deeper than bump your head. So you got to tell them with wisdom how to go out there and have fun.
Okay.
Hey, can I add to that?
Yeah, I was about to say, because I think Nikki wanted to add something too, though. After Nikki, we do an open panel, then I'm doing Nikki, you, and then whoever else want to go after that.
Okay, I'm gonna go in the living room because my son on his VR and it's loud, a little loud over here. Yeah, I know how y'all get on these games.
Oh yeah, I just did that last night. I gotta take a break from the
So
game.
I didn't want to get too deep with. I just wanted to get realistic. Since we were talking about, hold on, so I got my neo soul playing. I wanted to get on a different perspective pertaining to older folks. So I'm assuming we're talking about like, you know, grandparents and stuff like that age, right?
That or 30s.
A third?
Anything older
Oh,
than
Lord.
20s.
Okay. Okay. Well, I
Yeah.
was really pertaining to grandparents or great grandparents, if you're blessed to have those. But from another perspective, because I talk to my grandfather all the time, it's easier. Tell him, Mo.
It's older than
not
20 though.
older, but a lot of times I think when we are interpreting, or I've been told and showed also, when these older generations are miserable, it's because they are watching the generations after them and how this world is going. You know, a lot of them may feel like they have passed the torch just for them flames to be diminished, because of the blood work and the blueprint that they have put down. And it seems like we just completely erased it and went backwards on all what they have sacrificed and done. So keep in mind that, you know, because my grandfather was born in 33, you know, they were still having issues for a very long time, even up into the 60s. And I was born in the I'm a 80s baby myself. So therefore, to see how things are changing, see how, people are quote unquote evolving, but the most are stagnant. That's why I think a lot of them are quote unquote miserable, because they see that there was no actual real change to benefit their blueprint that they laid down. And I'll land my plane. That's how I wanted to piggyback when they was talking about living through, and it was just, yeah, when you
Mm-hmm.
sit down and you talk to them, like for real, talk to them where they just openly express what's going on. That's the most part. But like I said, I'm thinking grandparents' age that you're talking about. Definitely not no 30s, Kev. That's not old. But that's all.
Yeah, that's subjective though, but I feel you. I feel you on that. Go
Since
ahead,
we're
Mr.
going
B.
back to Redbox topic up there, I just want to point out too that my initial answer was I would say don't have fun, and I would say that probably rings true for most of the explanation. But if we're going to be a little bit nuanced, I would say that if I'm going to get into a real conversation with a young person, I'm going to start the conversation by asking them, what is fun and why do you think it's important? And where does fun rank
Mm-hmm.
in your overall importance in life for what you need? And the reason I would do that is because fun is going to be something different for everybody. And anybody who's
Yeah.
had children and can probably agree with me on this, is that fun means different things to different people.
I agree.
And when you deal with children and you're raising them, you have the opportunity to teach them how to have fun.
Yes.
And so, for instance, like my son, he's got to be like really involved with a lot of people. He's got to be doing something. There's got to be a lot of feedback for him to be having fun. My daughter, you could plop her down when she was a little kid. You give her a popsicle stick and a fridge magnet, and she is going to be having fun. And she's still that way with toys. She can still just imagine herself into a whole world and have fun. So back to the point of why tell people to have fun in their 20s, I would say make sure that the fun you have is healthy. That would be my recommendation. Have fun in a way that's going to be beneficial to you. I had fun in my 20s in all the ways that weren't beneficial to me. So I did that road. You don't have to repeat it. You can be a fun person and then the things in your life become fun. I decided to be a fun father, meaning I don't get mad when the milk gets spilled. I try to turn it into a fun game to clean up and maybe learn about the fact that milk costs some money and we got to be careful. So, fun really boils down to you. If you want love in your life, you got to make an environment where love can exist. If you want fun in your life, you have to make an environment where fun can thrive and fun can be an option.
Y'all better
So
remember
I'll
the
end there.
SpongeBob song. Gotta remember the SpongeBob song, bro. Y'all remember where FUN.
All right, yeah, I get you on that. F is for frenzy. I think Ashley, I think you next anyways though. You then VO. We just on the first part. First, you can actually blend in the first and the first real one and the prompt to itself. So how you feel about that? So am I playing with it? They ain't playing. Go ahead, you can unmute. But it's on okay. Is he talking
I don't
about
hear
mute
nobody
himself?
talking.
I,
All right, go ahead, VO. Then I don't know what's going on. Go ahead,
So
VO.
why tell people to have fun? I think it's terrible advice. me personally, because like having fun early is basically like going down a slide off rip, and then for you to now get serious, you have to walk all the way back up. Versus, walking up the steps early, and then when you in your 30s, you go down that slide and have fun. People want to do it backwards, and then they have to work harder later when their bones is hurting. So it's like, while you young, get like work as hard as you can. Like me, I'm working in my 20s because I already have fun in my youth. Because I come from a family that parties. My dad's side party every other weekend. My mom's side party every other weekend. So I always had access to parties. So I don't like to party. I've been partying since a kid. Shit. So I like to work. I'm a workaholic. That's what I like doing. I like making money. How you?
Okay. Mr. F is for friends. You back? Okay, he must got his earpiece out.
Hey, Kev, can I
All
hit
right,
these other
so
questions right quick? And
let's
I
get
got to
to
drop
the.
down and go have some fun with my kids.
Speaking of fun, right?
At
Go
what
ahead.
age should your kids be allowed to date? I mean, generally, I'd like to keep the dating game till closer to adulthood as possible, ideally. I raised my children with the idea that if you want to avoid poverty, there's an order to things in life, and that the first is to graduate high school, the second is to get a job, the third is to get married and have kids. And if you follow that very basic prescription, the chances of you ending up in poverty go way down. So I've kind of got my kids in the mindset that school is just kind of a transition phase into adulthood, and that they need to use it to be as best prepared as possible, and that the popularity and who's cool, who's not, who you date, all that stuff becomes irrelevant once you turn 18 and enter the real world. And would you let your child marry a person like you? Why or why not? Yes, I would. Mainly because the person that I am today is somebody who tries to be an example to my son of how a father and a husband carries himself, and an example to my daughter as to how a husband treats his wife and carries himself as well. So I hope that my daughter would be able to find someone where their base package is where I'm at. Should you be friends with your child? Why or not? Why not? Absolutely not. That doesn't mean you can't be friendly, but you're a parent, not a friend. There's a reason why we have titles, and there's a reason why they exist, and they're important, and they shouldn't be blurred. There's a phrase I was told: if you be a friend with your kid, you become a grandparent that's a parent. And if you parent your kid, you get to be a friend with your grandkid. So I'll land on that. Y'all have a great one.
Yeah, everyone asking how your
I wasn't reading the
wife doing.
comments, but things are going good right now. I mean, we're still in the very beginning phases of testing and whatnot. We're waiting to do two biopsies for her chest. So we're trying to find out if the big C word for there. And, she's got some other surgeries that she's going to be undertaking in her abdomen area. But thank you for the thoughts and the prayers. I know some people already reached out and I responded to, so thank you for that. And I'll keep everybody updated. But the simple fact of the matter is we only know what we know, and we don't know anything bad yet. So we're just absorbing things as they come in.
Okay.
Thank you for that time, everybody. Y'all be blessed. And someone dropped me to help Kev's analytics.
Gotcha. All right.
Can I ask a quick question?
What you
Can
got?
you define pertaining to having fun? Because I can say in my 20s, I was having fun and I still had 2 jobs and I was still taking care of business and still going out,
Mhm.
you
It's,
know,
it's
coming home at 6 o'clock in the morning, hopping in the shower, about to go to my first full-time job at 7. So what's considered as having fun? Not doing anything?
subjective. It's per person.
Um,
Yeah. A lot of things in life is subjective. It just depends because everybody got their own meanings of that. Just like everybody love differently. But nowadays, have we seen fun? I think the main one I think about is the one that everybody keep pushing out nowadays. The dating and all this other serious things and sleeping with people and all this other
oh,
stuff. So we hear that fun a lot.
I can be
Have
nasty.
fun.
No, I'm
It's
just
like
kidding.
no. Right.
Oh, you're gonna be nasty. Okay, no, I'm just kidding.
But when they would say people was having fun is getting their back beat in. That's what they say.
See, well, yeah, I wasn't on
You're
that. I
right.
didn't know that part. Okay. I was thinking about talking about not
Yeah,
getting
that's the
no
world we living
job
in
and
today.
stuff like that, like partying. So I'm thinking, yeah.
Partying
But I was
and
still
all that.
partying while you were working.
Smoking. Yeah, but just like I think somebody else said that too, but it's like people doing that today though, but we see that party is going south, so it's something that I probably wouldn't recommend me myself or recommend to many people because everybody try to be like other people and it don't turn out the way they want it
Okay,
to.
gotcha. Okay.
Main thing.
Hey.
Wow, what's acting like she brand new? You better come up here, bring yourself up here. She about to make me do the
Oh.
booty lips in here. What they call it, the butthole lips. That's when you serious too. Make those lips like think it's over. All right. Parties aren't safe. I agree with that. Not especially not today. It's not. It is not the same. Pop that, drop that, split that. Next minute is a
We all
baby.
saying the first one or all of them?
Yeah, we just on the first. Basically, you can blend the first red with the first white tea if you want to.
I
What?
was like, wait, what?
TikTok got me messed up. I'm over there calling it. Okay, you say the real color.
Well, I tell people to have fun in their 20s. Do you believe most of these people, these older folks are miserable because they did or didn't have fun in their 20s? Oh, yikes. I think we tell people to have fun in their 20s because I think when you experience life at a young age, it teaches you what to look out for as you grow older. I think a lot of people don't know how to enjoy life in their older years because you missed out on having fun in your younger years. You missed out on being social, making friends, doing activities in school, far as just going out and just experiencing being a teenager. You get what I'm saying? Like, I think there's nothing wrong with having fun in your 20s, but it's like, I think, are you making the best choices when it comes to having fun? Are you making choices like, what do fun look like for you in your 20s? And I think that when we say that, oh, you can't have fun, it's not that I don't think older people don't want younger people to have fun. It's just that a lot of older people have made so many mistakes while having fun, and it costs them permanent damage when it comes to certain life issues. And what I mean by permanent damage, like some people would sit up here and like you said, it was in your prompt. it's like, oh, if you didn't sit up here and never took trips outside of your city, right? Outside of your state, wherever you live, and you seeing your kids, travel, they're experiencing new places, they're having fun, enjoying life, right? Doing the things that you weren't able to do in your younger years. Now you're looking at them through an envious eye because it's like, oh, you're trying to outdo me in life. You're trying to stun on me to say that you've been to these, but it's like, no, they're more adventurous in their younger years. It's like if they're working hard, because I know that there are younger people who are making a lot of great money and they're really like traveling, they're really doing things that the older people didn't. And I think sometimes you have older people out there who's looking back like, dang, I missed out on a lot. And you trying to live it now. You trying to live it up now because you seeing society has grown and outgrown the old ways. And it's like, are you just going to continue to sit back and be like, well, I don't know why they get to sit up here and take trips to Miami. I don't know why they get to sit up here and get to post photos, in brand new clothes, brand new whips. And it's like they become, like y'all said, jealous, envious, because they don't have those things. They never had those things. And sometimes it could feel like, damn, I wasted life. I really wasted life. So it's like, that's why people say, oh, if I could go back, I would. You got some people who would say, I would go back and I wouldn't change a thing. But you got some people who would say, I wish I could go back and make different choices and do different things. So, yeah, I don't feel like there's nothing wrong with us telling people having fun or I don't feel like it was nothing wrong with people telling kids it's okay to have fun. It just always be wise about how you choose to have fun. That's why. But how you doing, guys? Powerful.
Hi, how you doing? How you doing? Greetings, panel. Greetings. Older people had fun. We did concerts, house parties, and we was groovy. We had fun. It's just that when you get older, you don't have as much in you physically to be able to move and do things that you used to younger. As you grow older, you begin to fade. And that's what we talk about when we talk about if I could go back. It's not that we feel like we missed something. Even if we had children at a younger age, we didn't mind having the children. More than likely, we chose to have them children, and we didn't see the children as a burden or stopping us from being or doing whatever we wanted, unless you were somebody that was out there being promiscuous and you got caught up and had a baby when it wasn't something that you really wanted. But a lot of babies weren't accidental. A lot of babies was created intentionally, and we knew that we had to work and do things. But I was like 17 when I created my first child. I had a job. Me and my woman, we lived together. We traveled. We still did house parties. We was young, and the baby would be at my mom's house or my sister's or something. We still enjoyed life. So when we're talking about, we wish we can go back, it's because we see we running out of time. We see we getting closer to the end. 70, 80 years, bodies start feeling, that end thing is there looking us in our face. Where 30, 40, 50 years ago, we was further from that. So that's all we're talking about. And believe this, or not, a lot of us don't wish we can go back to our 20s and do it all over again.
I don't.
We glad that we got through the foolishness and we lived through it and we don't have no problem being able to get ready to lay down and meet our maker. And because you ask people often, you can ask somebody older, a lot of older people Do you wish you could go back and live life? Hell to the no. You
No.
know, don't nobody want to go through this foolery no more, especially in today's generation, because today's generation is so self-absorbed and so selfish and so microwavish, where they want what they want now, and they just do life and without considering the consequences at all. And and then a lot of them have been bought into the lie that if you have a great career, make a lot of money, and have a nice car and a big home, you're gonna be happy. Ask Michael Jackson that. Ask Luther Vandross that. Ask Elvis Presley that. Ask all of these rich, famous people that had all of this money and stuff. Did money make them happy? No, it doesn't. Money allows you to do a lot of more unnecessary things than what poor people can do. But as long as you have a house and car and food and clothes, and you can take care of your necessities, that's all that's needed. I sat back one day and I considered, what does a billionaire have that I don't have, that I'm in need of. And I thought about it. I'm not a billionaire, but I got a home, I got a car, I got food in the refrigerator, I got a steady income. So what that billionaire has that I don't have is a whole lot of unnecessary stuff that I don't need, maybe just a lot of stuff that I want. And that's the reality. But the people have us believing that we're missing out on life because we haven't done a whole lot of unnecessary things or accomplished a whole lot of unnecessary things that somebody has programmed you into believing that you need in order to feel successful or to be happy. But if you live long enough to get old, where you begin to come into the end of your life, you're going to sit back and you're going to realize that you missed out on a whole lot of unnecessary trying to achieve. You're going to miss out on a whole lot of the necessary trying to achieve the unnecessary, and you have made the unnecessary your necessary, and you're the one that missed out on life. You didn't get the hugs. You didn't spend the time with the quality time with family and friends and different things because you were so busy chasing the unnecessary temporary foolishness. That's the reality of this life.
I agree with you 100%.
Yeah, so I don't know from this point, what y'all got, man? Anything y'all wanted to add or take?
Hi guys.
Hey, oh,
Hello. So, I love everything that y'all said. You guys are so intelligent. But yeah, so there's really nothing more to say but what I'm gonna say. That's what I ain't gonna say. But so yeah, why tell people to have fun in your 20s? I definitely think that you should not. Because again, like you guys already said, it sets the stage up for what you're going to be and where you're going to be later down the line. You should, at any point that you're growing up, because these kids, I know they're children right now, I know they're young, and they say life is your oyster, all these different things. But there's tomorrow, and then there's 10 years later, if you're even blessed enough to see. People love to say things like, you're, we know that we want adults, we want parents to live out time, things like that. There's so many kids that are unalived and gone because they had fun in their 20s. And I'm probably just restating what you guys have said, just saying it in my own words. I think it's very important to express why this phrase is so crazy. Like you have, and the one thing I really can't stand is you have all the time in the world. I absolutely cannot stand that statement because you absolutely don't have all the time in the world, like to make certain decisions, because that sometimes that I get the concept of saying that, because people look at like, you're young, you're only 19, but there are so many. A friend of mine who was really cool friend, he did not make it out of high school because he got in a car wreck because he was riding with someone who was drinking. So to say that, I think is ridiculous. You should always be mindful, always be alert. My dad used to always tell me, stay alert, stay alive. He used to always tell me that. Inspect what you expect. That was at a child's age. So there's a way to allow I think we say this thing to make our kids feel like, hey, you're young, you fool, enjoy all of it. Yes, as you should. You should enjoy. It's my thing is enjoy every stage of your life. Appreciate every stage of your life. That's what I think. So when you're young, don't mess it up so much so you have so much fun that in your 20s and 30s, that because you probably will, a lot of people will make it to that age, and you don't want to be feeling like, I use this time as a young person to just wild out, act a fool. But all of those experiences and all of those consequences, all of those results will carry with me, right? They will be in the luggage with me in my 20s or my later 20s and my 30s and my 40s. They can find themselves with you, which is why you see people that's older, bitter, upset. And we think, young people think, people are only bitter at 50 and 60. No, people are bitter at 50 and 60 because of the actions they did in 20 and 19 years old, right? So don't think that you can't be that person if you keep playing with your 20s. That's all. Thank you, guys.
Let's go.
Can I say something to the second one?
What you got? Yeah, it's open. Well, anything from the first and the second one, then we're gonna start the third one later.
I believe older folks are miserable because they're not in their 20s. Not because they ain't have fun. It's like they kind of miserable because like they see the youngsters doing them, and they like, damn it, I wish I could do it all over again. I'll do it like they wish I could do it differently, but it's too late. You're an old fart now. So just get out the young dude's way, the young woman way, get out her way, get out his way. Step aside, let them live their life when they're young and turnt.
I swear you can count on him to be the most triggering person on this app. I'm gonna have to get that to him, I swear. And he be serious too. It's like he don't be trying. It's just he speak. This dude is horrible, dog.
I think
That's his
honestly
word.
though, I mean, to me, like at the end of the day, like that's a fair statement. Because and this is the thing. Whatever stage you're at, you're going to see it that way. Like, it's not even shocking, right? You have 13-year-olds like, you're old, be quiet, little 17-year, like older 17-year-old, you're old. Like, I mean, like, this is nothing new. Like, if you're 20, you're gonna be like, forget you, you're stupid, you're 50. Like, that's clear. But if that's the stage you get to, I hope you're at a place where you don't look like this old fart who's upset, angry at the world because of what you thought you could do and be like in 20. It just is what it is. I mean, it's nothing crazy about that. Yeah, because at the end of the day, let everybody have their fun. Let everybody do what they want to do. But I always say, do what you want to do. Jump off a roof if you want to. Just don't cry anything to nobody when it affects you the way that it does. Enjoy yourself. Live your life. That's what you have the right to do that at every stage that you're at. When I was 19, I enjoyed myself. I did what I wanted to do. I was mindful for certain things, but I was still 19. So that's just what it is. I'm gonna see people older in their 30s like, glad I'm not there yet. Glad I'm not doing that. I mean, that's a normal response to me. It's not nothing offensive, I honestly think. So wherever you are, because if, like I said, you get older, you're gonna be the next person that's been looked at as the old fart. It just is what it is. So, I mean, there's nothing.
Well, I want you guys to be honest with me. When older folks say,
Wait, Dio. Okay, anyways, like
we have order or something?
She's
okay, but anyways, like they always say young and turned. But then they can't even like take on the consequences.
Ooh, not young turn and can't take responsibility. That don't make sense. Not, oh my God, mommy, please come get me out of prison. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I was just playing, kind of, but I was one of the both things. Girl, stop playing. Yeah, so y'all can play all day. Stop playing.
What that just demonstrates is the fact that they haven't really lived long enough to really appreciate what living is.
Yeah,
and they think that life is just a playground. You know, not understanding that. I was listening to, what's that actor's name? The one that got let down, embarrassed by the girl, Steve Harvey's daughter, or something. Michael Duncan, or whatever his name is. You know what I'm talking about? Jordan, Michael B. Jordan. And Michael B. Jordan, he had made a statement. He talked about how he doesn't live a real expensive life. You know, he's not out there in all that. He said because his objective is to take his younger years to establish his older years. So he's just working right now. He's being responsible and working and putting everything in order so that when he gets around 50 years old, he doesn't have to work. He'll just do it if he wants to. And he can still do all the things that he thought he had to hurry up and do in his youth. And that's the difference with nowadays. Nowadays, people live their life like they're going to live forever. And like tomorrow is guaranteed. and that there's no that they're never going to run out of time. And that's the reason why we have so many younger people going long before. I mean, older people like say I'm 62 years old now. By the time if I live to be 72 years old, millions and millions of 20-year-olds are going to be gone. Didn't even get halfway to where I am because of their mindset. I'm young, let me get turned. And then they call me an old fart. And I always respond to somebody that says that, you old man, yo. I said, get old. I said, that's what you do, get old. Because getting old is not easier, and it's even harder in today's day and age. But it is not, because I'm 62, and if I had 100 friends in my life, more than half of them are already gone. Already, more than half, if not 3/4 of them are already gone. You know, and a lot of them have been gone for 20, 30 years or more. You know, they didn't even get to live to have grandchildren, or if they did have grandchildren, the grandchildren are so far removed from them, they never got to know them. That's crazy. It's crazy. And then you got a lot of irresponsible parents that would tell a young man or a young woman, oh, just enjoy your life. Don't get connected, enjoy. And a lot of times they're saying, go out, be promiscuous, and just do anything you want to. You know, go get life's experience. You know, go lay down with 100 men and then be like Vivica A. Fox when you get 60-something. Now you want somebody want you, and don't nobody want you no more.
Yeah, now you're taking boyfriend application.
Not Vivica.
Yeah, you know, because she was young and pretty, and she wanted to
Anybody
live her
want
life.
me and my lost puppy?
Yeah, and that's sad, you know, but that's the mindset, and that's where a lot of people are going to. You know, be responsible with your younger years, establish yourself, you know, so that when you get my age, you ain't got to work.
And you're not
You ain't got
regretting
to,
it. You're not regretting life.
you don't have to work hard. You know, you can enjoy life now.
Period. That's
I
it.
agree with you, God Power. Like I said, I'm 68 years old, and in my generation, a lot of them are gone, you know, because they was living that fast life. And then someone said on the panel, everybody's fun is different. And what their fun was not my fun. And every time I turned around, they was being unalive, and they were just living a life of total destruction. And even now, it's like, you know how you have classmates, it's and family, in school reunions and stuff. I can't even go to none of the reunions because most of them are gone. And I knew a lot of people back then when I was going to school, but they're gone from living that fast life and doing everything up under the sun. And I have a son who's 40 years old, and yeah, he called me old. But I tell him, he said, well, that's what they did back there in your day. I said, yeah, that's what they did back there in my day. I said, but history repeats itself. It's just done a little bit. It's the same thing. It's actually the same thing, but it's just done a little bit different. And so I be trying to show him so he can look past that through his generation, so he can figure out, oh, well, that's the same thing. Because you have to teach them to have, if they're going to go out there and have fun, and you can't stop them because, yes, they're going to live their life, but you have to teach them that have fun with common sense, because what's good for the goose ain't good for the gander. And that means that just because you see somebody else do it, that doesn't mean that it's necessarily good for you. So you have to, have discernment in what you're doing and do it with common sense.
I'm gonna let Vio go real quick, and then we gonna do Sean, and then we go
Yeah,
back
the
to
question I wanted to ask, and he kind of said it. Well, older folks say, "Oh, you better hope you make it to my age, or you better get old." Is that a threat? Like, what y'all mean by that? Like, why y'all gotta say that? Like,
This how everyone. It's just how you
why
want to say
when
it.
we get old?
We say
I
we
can take back
say it,
your
young
phone.
brother,
That's a
because
yes. That's a yes. Yes, we are.
yeah, I just want to answer it for him. We
Because
say
I get a lot of jealous energy from that type of statement. Like, why would you say you better hope you make it to my age?
okay, because here's what I'm trying to say to you, young king, is that too many of our young brothers is signing out at 25 and 30. And most of them that are signing out, when they woke up that morning, They had no idea that that was going to be their last day. They woke up thinking that they could live life any way they wanted to and that there would be no consequences or repercussions. But every man has an appointed time. So what we saying is just take your time, enjoy life, enjoy your singleness, whatever it is you're doing it, do it the right way, be safe because everybody don't love you like you love you. People will put you in a bad situation and people will do things to you trying to get out of trouble or just trying to get you into trouble or take something from you. So when I say live, try to get old, I mean that from the heart because there are people out there that you don't know right now that you walk by every day and they don't like to wear the kind of shoes you wear or the kind of car you drive and they think they should have it rather than you should have it and they will do something to you just because. And that's the reality. And I grew up in that same era, but today it's a lot worse. Now you can have people that got a whole lot of money and they still want to hurt people. Before it was just somebody poor trying to do something to somebody to get some money. But now they can have everything in the world and still want to destroy you. Okay? And that's what I'm talking about. It's not a threat. It's a reality about life. I just woke up this morning here in Rock Hill, South Carolina to where an infant was unalived by another infant. And where a 13-year-old took out a 17-year-old. You know, that's crazy. And stuff like that just wasn't happening in my day and age. But it's commonplace now. Common.
And if
I
I
was gonna
could
say
piggyback
too.
off of
Go ahead. Mhm.
Oh no, I just wanted to piggyback off of that too. It's not just what others can do to you, it's what you're doing to yourself as well. Because there's a lot of people that's not taking care of themselves, whether it be with the food that they put, the thoughts that they put in their head, etc., on further down the line. With age comes grace. You have to listen to understand, not to rebuttal or not to say anything else or to think that you know. You have to understand that if somebody is telling you something, not in regards to that quote, but as a teaching moment, don't shun it away and act like you know everything. You know, you have a lot of people that are young that are transitioning because of how they are treating themselves. So when people say better hope that you make it this age, that's because it's a lot of things that has changed and people not picking up on it.
I'm gonna tell you how to be. I'm gonna tell. Go ahead.
Have you ever noticed, let me say this real quick. Have you ever noticed in a movie when somebody's out in the wilderness, say like there's a group of people out in the wilderness and everybody gets taken out, but one person always survives to go back and tell what happened? You know, that's what old people are like. A lot of us have survived so that we can be here to try to tell you, the younger people, what to do and what not to do so that you can make it. Because if we were all gone, then who's going to tell you what to look forward to? So God lets a lot of people get older, even if they were old fools, even if they were drunks or whatever. A lot of drunks sat around with a wine bottle in their hand and watch all the conniving and manipulation and craziness go on. And they can tell you stories that sober people can't tell you about what's happened in life. So God allows people to live so that they can go back and tell you so that you can live longer and live wiser and live more fruitfully. That's why. Because believe you me, if God was to take me right now, I would not be dissatisfied. Okay, I've done everything that this life has to offer. Now all I got to do now is just grow old and wait until I deteriorate. Okay, but if I had my way, I'd be like, God, when I close my eyes tonight, go ahead and take me into paradise. But God is like, but like the Apostle Paul said, I'd rather be there with God rather than to have to stay here with you. But God has me having to stay here with you so that you can live a right life. So appreciate the words of them that have been through what you're going to go through, and they're giving you some ups on what you need to do to survive it.
So, I'm just gonna say.
Go ahead, Arthur. Y'all, I know y'all
Like,
know
y'all
that.
pay
I'm
me
just
so
trying to
much
go.
time. I'm just right.
She just
That's
said,
why I'm
okay,
like,
you can go so many
who gonna
times
do it
already.
again? It's these young folks. They gonna do it again because y'all don't listen. I was like, but I was gonna say it's just funny, like. It's just funny because I think people like, and they're like, I'm just going to say like teens, like if you over 25, you old with everybody else. Okay. But 19, 20, whatever, like, you know, a lot of times they, you know, just we flex it. We flex it, but we at the same time, like, mama, What I do when so like you need older people, so stop. Like I mean, you can be young, happy. Everybody should enjoy their age. I promise I don't take offense to that. But because we look for guidance from people that are older than us. Clearly, it's like you can be having fun, wilding out, but you still need guidance. But yeah, I think too, like you were saying, people signing out in their teens again. I remember I graduated high school and one of our friends unalived himself. Young don't mean nothing if you don't appreciate it. Young don't mean nothing if you're going through it, don't have people to help you through it. Like, so yeah, if you're young and you're motivated, all these different things, just understand life still happens. So make sure that you are mindful of what's going on with you. You being young, that I don't feel like that shouldn't be offensive to nobody. Because apparently people that's younger, older, they already experienced that. You ain't experiencing nothing new. So what? You young. I was too. That's crazy. So like if you get older, that's great. If not, people take their life in their teens, happy as hell, young as hell, and gone. What the hell? That's not a flex to me. It's not. It's really not. Y'all be young and miserable as hell, depressed like a motherfucker, and it's just wow. So for those who are young, embrace it, enjoy it. Those who are in your 30s and 20s and all that, embrace it, enjoy it. It's a gift. It is a gift. Every day is a gift. I don't care if you're 5, 10, 25, 35, 25, 65. It's fine. Pop Smoke, young, living his life on top of the world, life taken in his own home. Because people want to come robbing and mad that they young as hell, right? And ain't got nothing. So be happy, be mindful, appreciate what you got, work for what you want, and live your life. It's really that simple. That's all. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna disagree. It's not the same because the world y'all grew up in is not the world of today. Like, so it's like I do listen to the advice of older folks, but I understand they're not living the same experience that modern day is. You feel me? You got traditional advice, but we live in a modern time. You know what I'm saying? So it may not work the same anymore. A lot of y'all need your kids to help you with your phone. Like a lot of your kids are smarter than you if you want to think about it. Like we just more advanced. It's like it's different.
Can I ask you a question, Leo? What's different than
That's so dumb.
Wait. Wait, what's different now than what it was then?
I'm gonna just say
Technology.
Nobody coming on
What?
goddamn technology. Y'all done with
Technology.
technology. I'm so
What?
sick of y'all.
Technology. Wait, y'all. Wait. I just want to see. You said technology. Okay, how is technology affecting you or this generation in a negative way?
I'm tired of having to help older folks with their phone. Like why y'all don't know how to use
You know
technology?
what's crazy?
Exclude, because you were saying it's not the same, and we're talking about that you guys have it worse than what we have it. So when I asked you what's different, you said technology. So I'm asking you, we're not talking about like, I'm not being, like having a joke right now. I'm serious asking, what is it? How is technology hindering your generation?
Because we have to take time of our day to help the older folk how to use it.
That's so dumb.
So now we can't focus on what we gotta do because they gotta keep asking us for help with your phone.
You know what's crazy?
I'm on a serious.
Oh, we all triggered. Sorry.
We're talking about.
I'm 68 years old, and I have a dropshipping business,
Y'all got it
and I built
worse.
a website all by myself. My son didn't help me do my website myself, and I work my own iPhone, and I'm a 68-year-old woman, and I have a drop shipping business online, 3 of them, okay? And people ask me, they said, you built that by yourself? Yes, I did. Oh, we know some people that your age don't even know how to turn on a computer. Well, I'm sorry. If you don't sit there and run the streets and you don't drink and you don't do rugs and all of that stuff and you done worked all your whole entire life, okay, the body might be getting slower, but the brain ain't going nowhere, okay? So at 68 years old, my brain, I can probably outthink you, brother.
Because
Come on now.
technology
Say that now.
makes you less
Look
on
at
your
ready.
thinking skills and more dependable on technology. But you saying that, that's not our generation, because we actually had to count and things like that. We didn't have any technology to help us do things and get it done. writing out essays, writing handwriting skills, all of that stuff, right? Not just typing. But that's neither here nor there. I just want to know, how does technology hinder your generation?
Because you didn't grow up with it. So, for example, a lot of y'all can even help your kids with homework. Talk about, I don't understand this new math. Math is math. What do you mean you don't understand the new
Okay,
math?
and y'all didn't know how to work the stove. So what? That's why I say, like, y'all are being ridiculous trying to go into this on this point with him. Y'all ain't stop playing. People use technology in their. Let me tell y'all what young people do with technology. They go on live and they unalive themselves. That's crazy. They go on live and incriminate themselves and go to jail. That's what people do. That's what young people do online. So that's not a flex either. Y'all are insane. Everybody
Right.
gets to say this every other decade. Y'all didn't go through what we went through. We got different things to go. It is what it is. You still got to eat like everybody
True.
else. You still got to shit. You can still got to do all these things. You got to go to work. You're not doing that much different. It's a slight slip and y'all going crazy. Oh my God, technology into the world and now we're going with that smart. That's crazy.
I think
So
the
what that
difference
your
is,
kids can help you. Duh, you should know because this is where you grew up in. Yes. Okay, fine. You can help me my phone. Oh my God, that's crazy. Parents got to slow down and tell you about your financial stuff because you don't know how to spend your money wisely. You don't know that you're getting played by the freaking people that you're coming. And, oh my God, I wrote this contract. I ain't signed it. I ain't even read it. Mom, what else should I do? It's a lot more things that adults got to help children with. So stop with that. Y'all tried and y'all played all dang day. Thank you.
I'm gonna say this. I think that I think
Usually
I think
they
it's
say
a
that the brain.
hold on, guys, because I've been letting y'all rock for real. I think seriously, the difference is the older folks had more of a understanding, a serious understanding, to where they couldn't be manipulated by certain things in this world. And I think that nowadays they're moving along with the manipulation that's coming of this new world. And I'm saying that because we got it to where now you caring to listen more about walking on eggshells for other people instead of actually standing up on ground like you used to. It's a lot of older people who have fallen weak to certain things in society, to where now, that's why I say younger people lost hope. They lost trust because they feel like a lot of older people, you didn't accomplish the mission of the generation as a whole. All it did was sit up here and pour trauma and shit onto others, and now they got to figure out how to get out the trauma and build off that trauma and to get to a better state in life, to where we're no longer struggling and we're not pouring the struggle onto our kids. And I think a lot of older folks definitely have a thing of when it comes to guidance with children. But I think nowadays it's almost coming off like this new generation is trying to lead the older generation, because they got y'all doing dances and doing things on TikTok. You up here, I'm like, my thing is, why is we giving kids access, the same access to the things that we have access to as adults? Meaning we sitting up here, right? We sitting up here, we got access to the internet, and we know that the internet is a lot of creepy people on here. Why would we sit up here and give our children access to social media? You get what I'm saying? Like it's not making it better. I remember not ever touching the phone till I turned about 17. My mom and them, they never had me on phones or nothing. I was so focused on school, books, all that stuff. I ain't have time to sit up here and really focus on the internet. I think people give their kids things to focus on, and like you see it. People give their kids the phone just to sit up here and make videos about them showing their kids in a certain light. I'm gonna just say that because I can't say, I gotta respect TikTok, because I ain't trying to get kept page flat. But we got kids out here acting out, like y'all said. It's more younger kids out here unaliving themselves and other people more than ever. And I think the whole live fast, die young type of mind mentality, that came from Rick Ross and Lil Wayne. When they start bringing out those songs, live fast, die young, young money, stay young, like that, all that stuff, that's what poured onto people's mindsets. And that's why we got a lot of people thinking like that. Oh, get the money fast, get to everything in life fast. Nobody is trying to do anything, nothing slow. They ain't trying to move slow. They ain't trying to take time to, when it comes to relationship, marriage, nothing in life. They want to hurry up and rush to it. Like nobody ain't taught them patience. We live in fast times. The earth is spinning faster than ever. I think everything in life is all about trying to help each other grow, but we can't help each other grow because we too focused on our own selfish needs and wants. I don't think there's nothing wrong with people living their life. It doesn't matter. You're supposed to do that. That's naturally what you're supposed to do. That's what God wants you to do. Live your life, but live it to fulfill your purpose.
Period.
Hey, what the heck? Both our
He said, I
seasoned
ain't
people
letting
left
young
at the
people
same.
talk
Just
before me.
noticed
I'm
that.
leaving. How dare you shut me up? That's why I want y'all
That
young
was
people today.
crazy. I just noticed at the same time.
Let's
It's
get
like
out of
they
here.
inbox each other like, let's get out of this. These young fuck, young mupp. They
You
talking
have
about
something to say. I agree
VO,
at the
man. What
time,
is that?
though.
Why you
Listen,
doing the V? Why
Yeah,
you
I
being
love
VO,
VO.
VO?
All right, so look.
You
VO
funny.
do
I
he
like
do,
making
bro?
So
general
it's Carter
statements
first.
and then watching people react to it.
But you know what's crazy? But
I be on mute
Yeah, I
laughing
see
and
you have
storm.
fun.
no, but the thing is though, like it's cool that you do that. People like to people love to, you know, what they call it, troll and all kind of stuff. It is what it is. Y'all do that, but y'all be for real feeling this stuff. Stop playing. But in real life too, somebody no, that's fine. That's
That's him
him, but
for
we don't
real.
know him behind the scenes. He probably be crying about what he talking about. But I'm just saying, not just him. I'm saying like in general though, there are people who literally do think like him and they're serious. They're not laughing behind the screen. They're literally doing this and they're really doing things like this. So
True.
I think when people think I make statements, like I don't have no problem with VO at all. Like I have no problem at all. But y'all know me, I'm going to speak passionately. I know that. But it's like I have no problem with him because I think it needs to be said because he's not the only person who genuinely feels this way. He's not. That you're serious about it. So any jokes to me are always a reality in somebody's life. That's just how I feel. So I speak on that concept. I'm not
True.
speaking to his point. I'm speaking to it in a general sense when I respond, so that other people understand what it really is. That's it. Honest said, live your life, boo boo. Live it. You supposed to do that. You supposed to enjoy it. That's why when parents adults like be mad and like you out there just wilding out. You was wilding out too. Don't. It's okay. Like everybody get their turn. This is what it is. Calm down.
What you got, cuz?
Oh no, like I came in on the part they was talking about technology and like with new generation and stuff like that. I have realized that a lot of the older generation is still operating off of the old laws of, oh, don't put too much on the internet, don't do this, don't do that. But they not understanding that the internet is a whole different place now. The internet is a place where people go now that can make a living from sitting at home. Like you got little kid streamers that's making more than their whole family, changing situations and lives out here. So they not gonna understand like, oh, somebody going and putting their life on the internet because they don't see the dream. They can't see it because they can't conceptualize that, oh, this is a whole new way of making money. This is a whole new way, a whole new lifestyle. So they, a lot of them just don't understand. And with the,
So before you go to the next one, what do you don't agree that you shouldn't put too much on the internet? I think that's actually the
I
problem
think
today.
it all depends on that person's mission and they go because you got some people out here that's putting their
Yeah.
lives on the internet that's changing other people's lives because they bring in light to certain situations. So to sit there and say, oh, don't put your life on the internet, who are we to tell somebody not to follow their mission or they purpose. Just like your purpose could be, okay, you want to have a panel and change people's lives and get people to become more accountable. Some,
Yeah, that wouldn't be my
yeah,
life
it's
though.
not
That's
your
not my
life,
life.
but
That wouldn't be my life. Some people put things on here like I'm going to
I
the
mean,
club
but
and
at
I'm
the
about to,
same time, how
F
can
these.
we judge somebody and tell them that they shouldn't if they mission is to, okay, show people that you can live life and have fun in different ways,
We don't know
right?
their
How
mission.
can we do that? That's why I don't like to judge
We
nobody in
we
their
don't
hustles
know.
unless they doing something that's harming people. We can't sit there and tell nobody, hey, don't do this because you might get that. Like, I don't
We
think
can.
we should be doing that.
We can though. When you care about people, you do that. When you don't care, you just let people run into
But what
the
makes
wall.
our opinion
You
more
can though. Everybody
valuable
can
than
judge.
their opinion?
It don't. It's either be receptive to it or not, or learn the hard way. That's all that really is. I mean, it's no different from
But what
parents
if
how
the
they do.
hard
I would
way
think
never
parents do that
comes?
to
What
their
if
kids.
they put their life on the internet
That's
and
cool
right?
though. We could just pray
That's
for
what
the
I'm
best.
saying. We can't possibly sit here and say, oh, it's bad that certain people put their life on the internet because shit, somebody might need that. Somebody might need to see somebody else's life and be like, you know what, I was going through that, or dang, I might want to try that and bring some type of positivity to them. And I'll land.
I
Okay.
understand where you're coming from, but you have to take the good with the bad as well. Because with the internet and technology, I mean, as advanced that this technology is, you could get a person's IP address, location, every doggone thing else, and find out what you call them, where your ops are, and go and do your, go do your dirt then.
And I
Yeah,
can
that's what happened when you put
also,
everything on the internet though. But hey, some people
Okay,
gotta
so
learn
and
the
you
hard way.
think
also
that
many
people
people
getting
know.
people information just now started? This stuff been going on,
The internet just came
right,
around in my
right.
time. What you talking about?
But if you
We got
think
born in an internet.
that the internet is really the big difference in somebody finding out where you at, that's crazy work. Bro, they had the white pages back then, the yellow pages.
You had
Shoot,
the
you can
option to
literally,
opt in or not as well too. If you wanted to be listed in the white pages, you had an option if you wanted your name and your information to be listed. Same way with the schools as well. There is an option. They can't make you list your information in this public information. They cannot.
let's say the internet didn't exist and I wanted to find out something about you or who you was. All I got to do is pull up to your house and go in your mailbox and get some valuable piece of mail, and I can know what I need to
No,
know about you.
that take more work.
Like,
Okay,
it's
how you
like,
gonna? Okay,
if
but how
That
you
take
there's
more
gonna
a
work
find
every
will,
out
bit.
where
there's a way.
I'm at on? Okay, so let's say the internet did not exist, and somehow you came across we in different states. We can be in different towns. The internet allows people to know where you're located at. The internet allows people to know what you look like. You going live, I could sit up there and screenshot what you look like now. And now Google is even allowing to where you could just have an image and just post it and it will try to come up similar images or wherever your face could be located at.
Okay, so I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I'm gonna
Look,
keep it
besides
all the way a
that
buck
though,
with you because honestly, this is kind of like a field that I used to be in. I don't care if you never had a Facebook, TikTok, nothing. I could still figure out who you is. So whether you don't put nothing on the internet or something on the internet, a little on the internet, I can find out everything about you. I could tell you your credit score. Like I could tell you, shoot, the time you was born. It's not hard. The thing is, no
that's
matter
true.
what you do, somebody can find you unless you are a real life security firm or you paying a security firm to literally block out everything about you from all internet database. It's nothing you can do. It's nothing.
Yeah, but that's not the main problem. That's what I'm saying. We just talking about that. And of course, yes, everybody find people. Back then they was finding people, but we that's what I kind of take out that one part, even though I didn't hear the full thing. Video said I wasn't talking about that part, but I the part I can say is that the internet has made a lot of stuff way worse than it was from back then. The access is so easy. Also, people get into grudges with people they probably would have never met on the internet. Now we got ops. Now you got more of these ops. You got more because you want to put everything on the internet. And people unaliving, just like they unaliving themselves off this. Now they got this little thing called cyberbullying, right? They don't even get the things we got. You know what I'm saying? They're actually getting physically bullied. Now they doing a cyber thing and people taking themselves out then. It used to be like, okay, let me wait till school and then you can do it. But now you can be online and you taking yourself out. Like literally this internet stuff is way serious and it made it harder. And even though you said you could look and find things, like that took extra work. But now it's so much easier now to while it's on the internet and stuff. It's like just like now, right? We know that twerking been around and all this other stuff, but the influence is like 10. That's why I said this stuff is 10 times worse now because it's the internet. It made it so easy. It made people that's just
publicized. All this stuff that was it been going on. The only difference is that we didn't have access to it in our hand on live updates. Back then, you would see it in the damn newspaper. It's coming out the next day. Now something happening in your city, you finding out minutes later, seconds later. That's the only difference. The information is traveling a lot faster,
which make it worse.
But what we gonna do? Not adapt to technology? That doesn't make sense.
No, we just gotta at least admit that the internet made things 10 times worse. That's all I'm saying. I never said it was never wrong.
Actually, look up the statistics of the difference between crimes now and then back then before technology. How can we honestly say it's 10 times worse with no statistical facts behind it?
I think life itself is kind of showing that though, but
that could be a person's perception too.
It is what it is, I guess. If you believe it's the same as before and the access is not as easy,
I didn't say
I don't
it
know,
wasn't
whatever.
as
But
easy. I said it's definitely easier because information is traveling a lot further. But what I'm saying is to sit here and
people money getting
say,
stolen.
oh, it's 10 times worse. What is 10 times worse? How can we prove that it's 10 times worse?
Yeah, that's my opinion though, but I mean I can believe it. That's all I'm saying. I can believe it
too,
though.
But I just don't like to sit here
if
and say stuff without any type of facts behind it. Because if that's the case, I could sit here and say, "Oh, life is so much horrible." Why? Because I stayed in a area full of poverty and crimes and stuff like that. That's my experience.
Yeah. I guess we can be blinded to it, acting like we don't see what's going on in the world either, though. But it's cool. That's cool. We can act like it, but I think everywhere we done went to, that's like. But I don't know. I believe some things are just like we can be like, well, just like people can say, well, who's to say that nobody has found love at first sight? That's something I just wouldn't push. We just see how this world is going because everybody think they got love at first sight, and then you see they mad at the world. They freaking.
But imagine saying that to somebody who actually found love at first sight. They'd look at you like, what? It's definitely possible. What the fuck is you talking about?
Yeah, but that's why we don't take people's anecdotal or freaking less likely to happen and speaking to the general. That's dangerous.
Back to what we speak about is usually statistical facts. We don't usually sit there and just come up with stuff and be like, oh, well, this is going on. No, we usually prove it.
Yeah, well, you have proof of why people are more in danger with the internet, why their information is more exposed. That's why you have repeated that's why cybercrime is even a category. It wouldn't have been a category before, and now it is, because people can hack into your information. Matter of fact, the Baltimore City school system got hacked 2 years ago, and people pulled people's vital records off of the Baltimore City school system website, and some people's identities were being stolen. That wasn't a possibility before technology. I think there are pros and cons to everything, but to outright deny that there are cons to nowadays technology, I think is disingenuous. Like it's intellectually dishonest.
Yeah. me myself, I believe some stuff you don't even have to have statistics. Some stuff is just like kind of plain
But it's
sight.
good that
I
they
don't
exist.
know,
It's good
but
that if you need it, they
I guess it is
exist.
what
That's
it is.
all. Yeah, the
Okay,
statistics
so
exist.
if you want to say
Yeah,
that
but I'm pretty sure. I'm about to say if I
before
look this stuff up,
cars
I'm pretty sure they
and
got it.
horses and stuff, was it drive-bys? No, but that crime popped up now. But it's always gonna be like that. It's
And so, what's
always.
your point?
You said what?
And so then what's your point, De Niro?
My point is to sit here and say that something has made things 10 times worse. You can't say that and defend that with facts. That's what I'm
Okay,
saying.
well, these are okay. So here's a fact: Here's a factual question I'm going to ask you: are people's identities more in danger than they were in the past?
Yes.
Okay. Have children been exposed to self-unaliving rates at a higher rate because of the internet and social media?
How can we judge that? How can we determine that?
The internet has statistics
Internet
on
stats
No,
that
I'm
you
cyberbullying
talking
saying,
that
about.
but
are
how can we like actually say that?
because
Google.
the rate ever since students have been able to get onto social media, young kids have unalived themselves at higher rates, 2 times higher actually, due to cyberbullying. And you can look that up.
Okay.
So that's a problem that we wouldn't have had before, or not as bad before,
Okay,
right?
so what would replace that? Let me think. I'm gonna think of a crime that was going on before social media that has calmed down now. So I gotta do a little.
Kids lazier, they fatter now. Oh, I shouldn't have said it that way.
I believe that
That's fine.
the internet does not have all bad things, but like I said, it's because we're naming things that are actually now issues that have gotten worse. That teenage and youth self-unaliving was a thing in the past. However, it's increased because of the use of technology and social media. And so that's an increase that's making that category worse. Right? So that's worse. People being able to locate, if you're on my phone, like right now we're on the phone, if we stay on here long enough, somebody can pinpoint your exact location if they wanted to. That wasn't a thing. They could find you eventually. They could research and talk to your friends. But if I wanted to look it up
That's how.
right now and I had the know-how to do so, I could do it.
Yeah, that's how some of these celebrities got pulled up in a matter of seconds. They want to post stuff on Instagram because they wanted to show their
I'm gonna
life
do it
and say
right
how
now,
it
just for
is and
you,
all that
Vio.
stuff. But
No,
then he
I'm sorry,
paid
not
for it.
me. Now he's asking
Exactly.
people to locate him. Don't do it. Don't find Vio.
I
Like, or
found you
like
in 2
what
seconds now.
restaurant they at, like, and they end up getting shot up. Like, you can't just post where you at like that no more. Cause people is crazy. Like,
And the
you
reality is, it's just acknowledging it doesn't take away any of the benefits that come with it. Saying that some things got worse while some things got better is a balanced perspective to it. You just can't deny facts. That's all I'm saying. It doesn't make sense to deny facts. It makes us look like we don't know what we're talking about.
Yeah, you said I think you said the pew pew thing by mistake. But let me watch it. I ain't about to say nothing. I ain't about to ask Vio. Yeah, he be shaking some stuff. I ain't about to, not yet. All right, I guess we can get to this next one real quick. Let's get to the juicy one now. Let me start with my cousin now first. Let's do that. Let's start. Look at this daddy. Look at that boy daddy on that boy.
first.
What the
That baby
right.
hungry. He's trying to eat. He's trying to bite. She is trying to bite your nose. Don't show her face or his face. But I'm just saying. Hungry.
This boy, he ain't hungry. He eat all day.
So you got two boys and a girl, right? I still haven't seen the girl yet. That's crazy.
That's my little Megan Good.
We on the juicy one now. What age should your kids be allowed to date?
Don't you start this.
I would say that is it's situational because I feel like dating is a thing of maturity and everybody doesn't mature at the same time. So you can have a 16-year-old that's very immature, but you can also have a 15-year-old that's very mature and they can actually handle the responsibilities of dating. And also, we don't speak about how dating affects us in our teen lives a lot, and that's something that being a good parent, you need to explain to your child, like, you being out here dating, that means you are now redirecting focus that you could be using for anything else, whether it's sports, whether it's school, whether it's figuring out what you actually want to do in life. You then directing that energy, time, and effort into another person. So we just need to teach that a little bit more. And I'll learn.
True. That's a good one. What you got for us, Nikki? You there, Nikki?
16 to 18. Yeah.
You say 16? Why?
Just so they can have more of a sense of self or be more aware of self before they try to include somebody else, my friend. Yeah, I think all kids are not brought up, or all kids are not raised the same. So you have to be aware of what a person's mental state is at that age. And because you're still developing that yourself, I think it's situational, just like how the man above me said, because you could be mature as much as you may think you are mature, but if something is foreign to you, and then some people have a natural instinct to try to help others, especially men, have a need to, like, they would want to help somebody, like help their lady. I think it's on a case-by-case basis, but at least between 16 and 18, though, before I go in a rabbit hole. I don't try and get too deep.
Okay, you said something that I really would want to. I'll be hearing that a lot too, though. But I'm gonna say this, but then I'm gonna leave this for the open panel, though. Just to leave after we go through everybody else, though. But that's gonna be my question later. Is that do you have to date to find yourself or find a sense of self? But that's just for the open panel. I just want y'all to marinate on that one first. So let me. I'm gonna let Vio go. Go ahead, Vio. What age should kids be dating, allowed to date?
Because yeah, like the person who I want to have children with, I met her when I was 17. She was 16. We didn't start seriously dating until I was 22. She was 21. So if we have a daughter who think they gonna be doing stuff before we did, they got another thing coming. You're gonna be focusing on books. You're gonna be focusing on what you gotta focus on. If you're not old enough to wine and dine, you're not dating. I'm not finna raise no teenage parent. Like, y'all ain't about, cause like y'all, it starts with them dating. Next thing you know, she coming home with a belly. Fuck that. It ain't gonna be my seed.
Go ahead, Lala.
Well, I've said this before and I said it again. My son will not be dating until I pass away. So I don't even want to absolutely positively not no. Yeah, probably after. I would give it somewhere between 18 and 21 would be my preference, but I'm open for discussion a lot to what De Niro said at around 16. If I feel that this 16-year-old is mature enough to handle, talking to people, not necessarily like dating, but starting to look at humans. You know what I mean? Other human women specifically. Anyway, okay, bye. Said it. Don't care.
Okay. What you got, Nay? And I got two questions now. I want to get to the open panel.
Okay, so
Go ahead, Nay.
What age should your kids be allowed to date? Like, I don't, like, so this is like subjective, but like I'll say like high school and up, because like I just feel like, yeah, like you don't even know, like, Like, because all you know is like you like them. Like, so yeah. And what Dinero said, like you're really not even mature at that age. I mean, some can be, but yeah. And also I'll hate, because I'll hate like having to like if somebody child up, because yeah, over my child. So they like they need to, like, I just prefer them to date when they get a little bit older.
Okay. What you got? Main thing.
I'm gonna say date when you old enough to afford your own place. Because at the end of the day, when it comes to dating and you choose to move like a grown ass adult and you start to do grown ass adult things, you gotta make sure you even got a crib to sit up here and, put yourself and your responsibilities in. At the end of the day, date when you're wise enough to understand what dating is. A lot of people don't understand what dating is. I don't think kids should date. I think it's too much pressure. And it's too much on their mental. It's a lot of grown folks who can't even get dating right. What makes you think your child can get it right? At the end of the day, if you out here struggling in relationships, struggling to keep a man or a woman, understand that your kid ain't even gonna be able to mentally get past what you got past. At the end of the day, you can't sit up here. That's why a lot of women sitting up here, they going back to school because they were so focused on dating. They're just focused on being reckless, opening their legs up, falling in love with a man, with a guy in their younger years. So when your ass got older, you're like, oh, now I got to run back to getting this education because you missed out. You probably dropped out. At the end of the day, people got to realize that dating is meant for an end goal. If you just dating, if you're just dating to sleep around, you have a serious problem.
Exactly. Like, they just be dating to just be going to each other.
No, nay, you gotta nay yourself. Nope. Gotta wait. Do your own energy. But let Arthur go real quick, then we go do the open panel.
Kids shouldn't date. That's it. Sorry. Anyway,
Fatherless came back up.
so that's just that. And I don't even know why
Alter, no, I want to say something before.
Don't take back
Now she just
and I don't
doing
even
the
know why
thing.
Bo gave his child an age, because they young. They should do what they want. Okay,
No, you should have
these
muted her
kids
too.
do what they want. Period. So I don't know why you giving them an age today. You tried it. Let them. I feel like you a little jealous that they young, they can live. I don't know, but and let them live. Don't you unmute Bo? They don't need no age. They young. Don't fuck on Bo.
Kev, you still got Fabulous.
Because kids don't need to date. What you dating for? Do your homework. You don't even know calculus.
Yeah, right.
I don't care. Learn something. You don't need to date nobody. You need to know, regulate your emotions, chill out, go take the trash out, go do some dishes, make some dinner, and chill out. What you need a girlfriend for? What you need a boyfriend for? There's some no. You good? You ain't in school for that. You went to school to learn to bring your home. Okay, good night.
Alter.
All right. Go ahead. Fabulous, what you got? We on this one. Then the open panel. We're gonna do open panel. Then I have 3 questions I put in the comments though that I really want to, because we gonna dig deep on this kids dating. Because I got time. I literally got some time. I ain't getting off until about maybe 10:30 anyway today.
I had to leave the live
Go ahead,
real quick to
Fabulous.
walk my dog. And we're on what age should your kids be allowed to date? Is that what we on?
Yep. I thought you left because Tavia done triggered all the people was older. I was over messing with y'all though. I'm like, dang, y'all both
No.
at the same time.
Um,
I'm messing with you though.
well, I have two versions of it, because you can't expect for in my day, okay, kids didn't date until they was of age, and that would have been for girls. It would have been when you start to get 18 years old, and then the boy, I mean, they kind of stuck to it, back in my day. You had to be 18, girls had to be 18, and the boys had to be 21. Now, that was in my day. But if I had kids today, looking the way society is today, and it's a little bit more modern, okay, well, you got to, but to keep your kids from just running out in the street, and my mom is strict and she won't let me do this, and then you start losing track of your kids, I think I would bring it down a notch. As long as, I would say, 17, I would say 16, 17 for the girls, and I would say maybe about the same for the boys, but they'd have to come home, and I would have to be able to meet who it is they're dating. I would have to be able to meet the parents and the whole 9 yards, because back in my day, you can't enforce what we did in our day based on the way the generation is today, because if you don't, then you'll run them away from you, and you don't really want to run your kids away from you, but you still have to have some boundaries when they are dating. That's just how I look at it. I look at it like that.
Okay.
Run away if they want to.
I would
Bye.
say,
So they can run away if they want to. Bye. You can't date in here.
right, exactly. I don't care about right. I'm glad you said the two. Right, that's funny. But I'm gonna say mine, and then we can open panel it up. Me myself, I would say, because me, right, and that's gonna be one of my questions, man. I believe dating is very serious, and we don't take. Never mind, I should wait on that. I'm gonna wait. Because I don't want to give the answer, because that's gonna be actually one of my questions I'm gonna ask for the open panel though. So with the open panel, let's start it off then, because I was gonna say my point, but I don't want to say it yet. So for the first one, I think I put it in the chat. I put them all in the chat. Hold up. Let me go all the way up. Dang. Do people take dating serious? We ain't doing that one yet. What's serious about dating? Okay. The first one I had asked. Do you need to date to find yourself? Do you have to find yourself through dating, or find more about yourself through dating?
I think
I
you
hear this a lot.
find a lot about yourself, but I don't think you have to find out a lot about yourself through dating. I think people do find out things about themselves as they continue to date, but I don't think it's necessary to happen like when you're a kid. I think these are things you can find out as an adult, and you'll still be okay. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I think you do find out, but I don't think you have to.
Okay.
I believe that dating is essential to finding out a lot about yourself, because if you never date, how would you know how you would react to somebody who has a difference of opinion? That's your significant other. How would you? You said a friend.
Have friends, yeah. You don't have to kiss
I'm
nobody and
sorry,
sleep with them to
but
know.
having a friend in intimate relationship with somebody is totally different, and we can all attest to that. You're not gonna treat your friend how you would treat your significant other, and like I said, I believe that it's.
You can't be friends with a girl before you.
I mean, but it's just a difference. Like, if you're not about to sit here and react to your girl the same way you would react to a friend that's a girl. It doesn't. I wouldn't. I'll land.
Question was, why not?
Oh, sorry.
That's what Nikki
Is this
said.
like an order thing? I thought you said open. Sorry about that.
It's not an order. It's
I
like
have
if we
a
can
question
try to
for Daenerys whenever
our
you're
best
ready for me to ask him. Because I heard you say Nikki.
Good. I think Nikki had something. Then you can go after that. I guess Nikki wanted to say her thing.
Oh,
She
I
said,
was
"Why
just
not?" I think.
asking why not? A genuine feeling is a genuine feeling. In my thought process,
Mm.
you could love your friend, you could be in love with your girlfriend, but the same genuine feeling about a certain topic that you're discussing with them or situations to still come from the heart and it will still be the same.
Again, somewhere, huh? Why is it so much of a difference? That's interesting.
Not
And y'all got me a fourth question.
really.
I want to say, dang, can you not be friends before y'all date? But
Well,
all right,
I
go ahead,
have questions for Danielle, a couple of them. My first question is, does dating produce issues that are for grown-ups? Like the issues that come with dating, are they for adults?
Yes.
Nate said, "I'll answer yes." Okay.
Honestly, no. I don't believe so. I don't believe that it produces situations that's strictly for adults, because to have a healthy let's say high school or college experience, I believe that you should definitely have some type of relationship or date or something.
No, I get what you're saying. I'm saying the issues that we're talking about, like for instance, and in this, maybe no one has seen this before, like something that people will say is like cheating is an issue, or like these conversations, these cheating,
I think I know what
how
you.
like whether they're in love, like are those adult conversations?
Yes.
I believe it's essential. It's an essential part of life. If you never
Yeah, it can
experience
be
that
it can
thing,
be part of life, but I'm asking, is it for a 15, 16, 17-year-old to discuss? Is that an
I
issue
think
she
it's
should be
for
dealing
somebody
with?
mature to discuss. That's why I said it comes down to maturity.
And what are the signs you're looking for in your daughter to be mature enough to date? That she's mature enough to handle what we're
all about
talking
the
about.
things that she talk about, her mindset, the way she approach situations. You would be able to look at your kids and be like, okay, which one is more mature than the other? You can see it. Like it's not something where you just, oh, I don't know if my kid is responsible or not. Like you gonna know because you gonna give them certain tasks, certain situations, and be like, if you can handle it.
So yeah, I'm the reason I'm asking you what signs you're looking for in their youth to be able to date is because just because a child cleans up their room well and does all their homework and gets good grades does not mean that they're ready for the complications that come with a relationship, right? And so what I'm saying is these issues being for adults, by waiting, it gives them the opportunity, right, to develop a problem solving skills that come with adult problems. So then if they start, because this is why you see like emotional spiraling with some children when they're trying to date, is because a lot of the issues that we're now introducing into their emotional state are overwhelming for them, because they also have regular stuff like my body's changing and I'm at school and I have friends and if you have a sporty kid, I'm doing sports. If you have they have other stuff that adding this type of emotional pressure could be negative, especially when what's being discussed is for older people.
And the reason I'm gonna agree with that because that's what my nephew is going through. One of my nephews are experiencing that. He got with a girl, started talking to a girl, and I guess the situation didn't go out as planned. And this girl ended up going to his mama house. Mind you, she like 15. She goes to his mama house, busts out his mama windows, and sit up here telling his mama, "You better get your son." Basically because she feels like you dumped her for no reason. And it's like he just told her, I just want to focus more on his building himself. He's not looking for a serious relationship. And she got upset because he's not looking for nothing serious. And his mom feeling like, now I got to come out of pocket because you getting out of control and disrespecting my house because you and your emotions about my son.
I also think, and this goes back to Kev's
I feel like
question.
This is why
Oh,
I feel
sorry.
like kids should not date because they don't know how to handle their emotions. They're still in a mindset. Their mind's still fragile. Like yes, their
That's a
mind
good
is
one.
very fragile. It's in a very
Mm-hmm.
fragile state. So anything, little thing can trigger their mind because they haven't mastered how to master self-control.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
I think it goes
That's
back to
juicy.
your
That's a
question.
juicy one right
It
there.
goes back to your question, Kev. You're asking like, should they be dating at the age that we're talking about? And I think it's something that's very important to note. I think we just don't want them to be upset with us, but if they're upset with you, the reality
I
is
think
you're
I
like, well,
think
please, they're
you
gonna talk. They're gonna do it anyway. They're gonna talk anyway.
I think you should be able to talk to your children and introduce them to know what their boundaries should be if they're going to date. You know, no one never talks about boundaries, you know, because when you're dating, you have to let them know just because you're dating, you have boundaries. You have to have boundaries, you know, and once you know, exercise that and allow them to know that they have those boundaries, then they should be able to know to deal with somewhat of what dating is, you know, because they're going out there with a loaded shotgun, or you know, and they don't really know what their
Pew pew.
boundaries are.
F1.
But at the same time, people gotta understand college teaches this why it's very important. People understand. This is why some people got college. They send their kids to college because having a roommate teaches you how to live with someone. I ain't gotta be your woman or your man to
Get out of
see how
my
you live.
brain, honest. Get out of my
That's a
brain.
good
Yeah,
one.
to see how you live.
That's a good one.
Because a lot of people think that you gotta sit up here and be with somebody just to see their mental state. I don't have to be with you to see if you a clean person. If you sit up here, do you take care of your business? Do you pay your rent on time? Do you sit up here and because they do have a dorm fee that they do gotta pay. And at the end of the day, they have to sit up here and show that they are capable of handling the money that is given and see could you spread it throughout the month of you being in that dorm. Meaning, do you spend your money on when it comes to eating wisely, or do you just waste it all on popping drugs?
Yeah, because everything is budgeted out for you, even your meals.
Because your dorm is your own little apartment. You got to think about that. You got to get up and go to work. It's training you for the real world that, hey, you about to be around a whole bunch of people you do not know at this college, have different emotions and different ways of living. And this what I look at. That's why I look at. I'm like, college is like being around a whole bunch of people, like what you is in as a grown person. You in a society where you gotta learn others and to work with others. No matter if it's a relationship, no matter if it's a friendship, no matter what it is, you have to learn to get along and work with others.
And everything that we learn theoretically before we learn in reality. So when you go to a job, people are like, well, they have to experience it. We learn how to handle things theoretically first. So it's like, if this happens, this happens. If that happens, you do this. If, and you learn that and you get it down packed in your brain. So then by the time you're met with, now I'm actually dating a human. My mom said, don't let anybody talk to me disrespectfully. My mom said, make sure he's not cheating on me. Now I've had a theoretical knowledge of how to handle this. So now that I'm in the situation and I'm an adult and my emotions are in check, I know what to do. But to only hit it I think sometimes we hit things with a reactive mindset than a proactive mindset. So if they're talking to you about dating, why are you not starting to teach them how to date without sticking a boy in there? You should be talking to them about what dating looks like, what's expected in dating. So by the time they hit the age, it's like, okay, if this is what's expected, now I'm actually prepared to do that thing.
And most
It's the same thing. People are wives before they get married.
Most learn by their parents anyway.
What? Hey, before y'all go though, cause I'm gonna let I want De Niro to go real quick and ask this question, and then Sean to cause he haven't said anything, and then we can go back to going. So I seen him on mute a few times. She said she about to kick somebody. She did just lose her spot. Go ahead, cuz. And then I'm gonna get Sean to answer whatever you ask.
So with the whole college thing, so a lot of people saying that they want to let their kid date until 21. Do you understand that most kids go off to college around 17, 18? I went off to a university at 18 because I graduated at 17 from high school and I transferred to a university. And I would say that dating is a very huge part of being in college. It is. No matter what you think, you can send your kid off to college thinking like, oh, my kid about to go up there and focus on school books, da da da, da, whatever it is, sports. That's not the case most of the time. You're now dealing with your peers, y'all in a not controlled environment, and they have that freedom. So would you rather send your kid into that situation, never dated before?
Sean, what you got for that one?
Is that for me? Because I'm the one that made the statement. You asking me that, bro?
I mean, yeah, I've seen a few comments.
My structure is my structure, right? So if she want to, date while I'm supposed to be paying for her college, then she better have Buddy pay for her college. Because if my rule is my rule, she don't want to follow it, then she don't have access to my money.
Wow.
Go ahead, Sean. And then Nate, yeah, I guess when everybody got done answering his question, then you can do your question next.
Man, what we on? I just got up here. What we
Try
on?
to just squeak. You ain't hear that? It's a wrap, dude. No, we were just. It's all right. Yeah, I was just trying to squeeze you in because I know you haven't said anything. But basically, ask the question again, the nerve. Because basically, we just talk about dating as a child now. We on this part right now, which I feel like it's gonna be like the deepest part tonight. And what's the importance of why is it so important to date? I haven't asked that part yet, but basically, do you have to find yourself through dating as a child?
Find yourself through dating as a child?
Yeah, before 18, basically.
Yeah, you hit me one of them subjective type things again. Damn.
People been saying it though.
okay.
Even he said it.
For me, I would say no. As a child, no. And I think how we have it in today's time where people don't want to build with one another, whether that's mentally, physically, emotionally. You're not gonna have everything you need, especially 19, 20 years old dating. You're gonna have some times where you're growing with someone and you learning yourself in the process. In the process of you learning yourself, the other person is learning the things that you like and dislike. So I don't think you need to have yourself well equipped. I don't think you need to have all of the tools you need to be in a relationship. I think the most you need is just to be a good person. If you strive to be a good person, that don't mean that you're not gonna have flaws. You're not gonna make somebody mad. You're not gonna do things you're not supposed to be doing. But I don't think you need to find yourself. I don't think grown adults should be completely healed before they get with somebody else. I believe that people have the power to heal certain people, and you can heal people just by listening a lot of the times, without judgment. So that's just me in my own little world.
Oh man, you making this thing even deeper now. We about to be on this because I thought about some more questions when you said that. Now, actually, so far I'm gonna say this though. So far, I feel like it ain't no favoritism thing, but I like the answers. The two things that main thing said. I ain't gonna even lie, because she said that these things you can learn a lot of these, which I was getting to when I was telling Cuz that you don't have to date somebody to find out a lot about them. She was like, "Oh, you could be just a friend, right?" Which we know, friend and date is a different thing. But well, Mama say my answer real quick before everybody go though, because I guess we getting to that point now. But I would say me myself, and I think it's more of like what she said. That it's the maturity, because like it's people trying to find more about dating. So it's like a lot of these adults can't even still figure it out. What make us think that a kid is going to know anything about dating. And I feel like it should be a serious thing. I think it's a play or whatever, but the answer that she said that I liked was that where what the heck she say? She said was it like mature? It was dealing like what kind of maturity? But she said when they able to, and that's where I waver maturity off of, is when they able to basically control their emotions, right? When they able to, and not even adults is doing that today. So it's like I think that's like the golden answer. Well, for me, right? Just for me, I feel like that's the golden answer. So what make us think that a lot of these children doing it in adults that's not even doing that? I think when you able to even do something like that, you able to be able to make a decision that's which I believe is serious, because everybody take nowadays dating as play, where you have to do this and that or whatever, and that's why people. And the other question I was going to say with Sean basically is because he said that, it's like I'm like dang what he said. Dang, it was something. I hate that my brain be like that though. It was something I was gonna ask with. It was what was he saying? What was he saying?
John,
He said something. Oh, whatever, man. But whatever. I said enough. I'll remember later.
but what I was trying to get at was just for instance, for instance, my brother's son, right? My brother said he noticed that his son knowing exactly who he is or who he wants to be, because he's finding out who he is through the things he likes. Meaning his son didn't have to go. Like I guess he shocked his dad by sitting up here instead of, because I guess he was going to a new school, and he pulled up this school. He's into theater, he's into acting and stuff a lot. So he had pulled up, did some research on the school, and he brought it to his dad. He's like, Dad, I want to go to this school. This school, did you not know that this school, they haven't had a fight in 5 years? In his dad mind, he's like, who the hell looks up shit like this? But it's amazing to him because he's like, whoa, he's doing things on his own, because this is the things that he understands that interest him as a person that's going to build him into where he's going. Like at the end of the day, he ain't going to, his dad ain't got to tell him, oh, go look up this school. No, he already doing it. You get what I'm saying? He's showing that he's mature enough to sit up here and go seek information without his parents, and make sense of why he should make sense of why he should why it's good for him to put himself in certain situations. So again, I don't think that a person got to find themselves through dating. I think a person could naturally find themselves through the things that they like, through the things that sit up here and gain their focus to where they're dedicated to building off those things. You get what I'm saying? Like, people gain motivation. Like, people who sit up here and date, I knew girls who would sit up here and just be trying to date somebody just because they see their homegirl start talking to boys. They don't even really want to talk to nobody, but they doing it because it's kids are followers. It's like, you remember the copycat? You're a copycat. So that's what I think. That's why I don't think it's healthy for a kid to date, because they're still soaking up a whole bunch of stuff that they're trying to learn about. And again, adults still learning as we go, to where we trying to figure out how do we get it down pat to pour the healthiness onto our kids so we can warn them about the bad. To me, when kids are looking at their parents growing up in relationships, those are the examples that they getting. Those are what's teaching them, hey, shit, I always see mom arguing with all her boyfriends. I know I don't want no relationship where I want that's gonna have me arguing. Like, kids could sense that. When they sense, a kid could sense when their mom is hurt, when their father is hurt, or when, it depends. But I think that we learn when it comes to dating, when we get interested into somebody that we really like. That's what I think. I think when your kid starts to like somebody or crush on somebody, then that's when they want to have little experiences with knowing how to be with somebody, if that makes sense.
So, do y'all think that?
Wait before you go, cause I know that y'all two about to make this interesting. I believe Sean and Cuz about to, cause they got the difference of opinion. I love it though. It's gonna help expand my. I think. Look, I knew that's what I said. I knew this was Sean, dude. He about to keep moving up every time somebody. This dude is
Oh,
funny.
it's on now,
So
Sean. We
I
back
gotta let
beefing.
Nay go, cause she been supposed to ask her question a
I
while.
said it's on now, Sean. We back beefing. Don't move me. Don't get me out of my chair.
That wasn't Sean. That was me. I moved you to be next to
So,
me because Sean got in my way because I was about to
oh,
drop,
that's what it was.
and then Sean got in my way, so I moved you so that I could be next to you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, look at the love.
Okay,
Look at the
Lala saved you.
love. See, Sean, remember she muted you now. Now it's back to that again.
I'm coming for that top spot, man. Your kinfolk with my top spot, so I'm trying to make it on up there.
Go ahead, Nate, and then I guess after that it's gonna be cause I know Cuz got a lot, cause I know he was best fuel. And then she go talk coffee cups on, so she go for a question.
They've been on Coffee Cup a lot.
Dropper. That means dropper. I'm just
Messed
kidding.
up. Oh my! Every time she
Well,
about to talk,
I
she
just
been
wanted
good
to
all this
say
time.
there's 16 people in the room, so go ahead and 17. Excuse me. Go ahead and tap the screen. Tap the screen if you like people with glasses. Tap the screen if you like people with facial hair or gray
Can you hear
patches. Go
me?
ahead and tap that screen. Make it happen. Make it happen. Okay, if you hold Kev's face at the top, a list of your friends will pop up. Any of your friends that ever had fun in their 20s, go ahead and share the live to them. Make sure they all come in here. Down at the bottom, you can see Kev's Cash App, because you know TikTok is fake and they be trying to take money off people's gifts. So if you want to send them a gift, you might as well Cash App it to them. Period. And then if you go to Kev's page, his YouTube is in his bio. So go follow his YouTube. Get him some subscribers. We know that's where the money at anyway, period. We love the TikTok shop. Please give anybody that's up on the panel right now. Go ahead and give Alter 20 because she cute or whatever. Okay, anyway. All right, bye y'all.
All right, Nate.
Yes,
You
can
good
you
now? Should be Nate. Oh, why they doing it? She was good all day today.
Oh
Mute
my
on mute.
God. TikTok.
I know. She want to mute TikTok. Now it's over. Go ahead. Come on, we got you, Nate. I believe in it. It's gonna work.
Must don't like me.
Say it fast.
Go ahead, Nene. We hear you.
Dang, what the heck going on? She been waiting on that time so patient too.
Nay, are you good?
Refresh that internet then. That's what it gotta do.
Nay probably, you know what? You know how like you click how when a computer moves slow, you click too many buttons and then it go and then cat that's what's going on.
I thought young people was good with the internet though.
Okay, Kev, can you hear me?
This about to be juicy. We got two of the I ain't gonna say opposition, but two of the let me show y'all my white people. I like that.
Okay, hold on. Okay, good. It's showing something weird on here.
What is going on with everybody's mic today?
I thought she was doing to me and stuff to me. I was like, dang.
Can you hear me, Kev?
Can y'all hear me?
All these can
Yeah, I
you
hear
hear
you.
me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
You see me?
Verizon. You laughed too long. You should have heard me say it.
That's why I'm there and giggle. She always giggling, can't get nothing out. Hurry up.
She done laughed too long. She done messed up. Right, we gonna get that.
Do young people know how to
You
use
gotta
their time
refresh that internet, that app, all it.
Her voice box is gone.
We may have to ask someone older who knows technology. That's what I'm
saying. Alter being the trouble.
I thought they said young people knew how to fix that.
Right, like, is it the era you grew up in? Like, how do you not know this? It's crazy.
Name's grandma. That's what's going on.
Kelsey, what's up? I
Okay,
see
we
you
gonna try
down
this
there.
again.
Oh, hurry up.
Hurry up.
We want to say everything but the question.
You know what?
You gotta use your
young
tongue
people,
wisely.
Because it's
He tried to sleep. Refresh the app name, man. We here. Just refresh
older
the
person
app.
teaching her, it's
And
crazy.
let's see if it work again.
I am freaking
Oh, it's on time today. What's going on?
I was just
Oh
gonna.
man, that's like my days when I be
I was just
trolling.
gonna answer De Niro's question. I think just because people do what they want doesn't mean you don't set rules, right? So like, just because my kids are gonna do what they want doesn't mean I say, oh, don't. I don't say, hold hands free across the street because he's gonna run in the street sometimes. Like that's gonna happen. Like you have to set boundaries and rules, and there has to be consequences for them breaking those things. Even though they can do listen, and there will be both natural and imposed ones, meaning they're gonna have their own consequences for dating too early, and then I'm going to impose some on top of that. So
I just want to say,
What you got, cuz?
Yeah. So my question to that is, do y'all believe that it's a self of where you find out all those factors, what you like, what field you want to go into, and then it's also a self of you where it's like, how you deal with relationships, how you deal with friendships, boyfriend, girlfriend. Do y'all think those two different things?
No, supposed to be, but go ahead, yo. Hey, y'all quiet now. Today,
I'm so sorry. I missed the question. I'm not gonna hold you. My son was asking me
to find the mute button. I didn't have the wisdom.
What was the question?
Ask it again, cuz. Ask it again so make sure everybody got it.
There is a self where you find out the things that you like, what you want to do with your career, the things that you want to accomplish in your life, and then it's also a you that deal with other people, relationships, how you enjoy their time and stuff like that.
Yeah, there's inter and intrapersonal skills. So yes, there's both. There's stuff that you learn about yourself, and then there's how you learn about how you interact with other people. And I would even say there's a separate layer to that when it's a romantic relationship. So regular people, regular interacting, and then interacting on a level that there's like a deeper connection or love there.
Okay.
That's crazy. No, I'm kidding. That's a unique question because I want to answer it so recklessly. Nah, I'm saying, but
You can count on Cuz and Shine. I bet you they about to make this joint deep today.
You said so. It's like, okay, you said. I'm trying to figure out what the hell you said.
I'm saying that
is there the you by yourself, like with all your fun, all the stuff you like, all the stuff you want to do, and then there's a you with other people. Does he feel like there's
Okay. Yeah. I got that. Yes, I believe in that.
So
wait. So you saying like, is there two separate me's that I am when I'm by myself versus when I'm around people? You said.
Yeah, I mean, figuring that out about yourself. Yeah, basically.
I think with me, I'm not gonna say it's two different me's. When I'm by myself versus when I'm around others, because I feel like regardless whether I'm around you or not around you, I am sticking true to who I am as a person. Meaning, if I sit up here and I don't tolerate disrespect, that means I don't tolerate disrespect from my mama, from my man, from my friends. I just don't tolerate that shit because I stand on business behind anything far far as a boundary that I understand, I want people not to cross with me. I feel like being you, because it's like if I got to sit up here and be somebody else when I'm around you, how good is that? Like I'm not being my authentic self. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's not necessarily, the problem that I'm getting at is that, you will be a complete different person. But you do figure out whether you like people that like to go out, like to party, like then you find out if you like to be around somebody that like to chill a lot, smoke, do whatever they like to do. You start to figure out what type of people you like to deal with, correct?
Yeah. Okay. I think I'm seeing where you're going with it. I think I just need to hear a little bit more.
Didn't you say you do that in college though? That was the
You do
best
that in
answer I just
college,
heard
right?
earlier.
But also when you go off
Yeah.
to college, you then start to interact, whether you like it or not, parents like it or not. We start to interact with the opposite sex in a more intimate manner because we then have that time where, people are coming over doing study sessions. One thing lead to another, and then next thing you know, it's just what happens in college.
So the lack of self discipline,
I
huh?
guess you can say.
Like,
I guess you
if
can
you
say
if you
you can't
basing on
say
dating
that's a
off
lack
that,
of
then
self
that sounds like a
discipline
lack of
because if you want that,
yeah. Because you said you go hormones or basically what you get into is saying that you gonna have these things.
Self-control.
Yeah, that's what I say. And I really wouldn't
but
recommend dating after that if you can't do that.
you taking the part out of it of where you trying to say, oh, you can control yourself and da 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 da. But the fact still remains that motherfucking everybody not gonna know what the hell self-control is at 18, 19 years old.
That's
So
what
why
I'm
they
saying.
dating?
You see what I'm saying, girl? Like
Because it's still an essential part of dealing and finding out what you like in relation.
The Lord muted. Did I'm just kidding? No, he didn't. I'm just like, no, but I will say the point is
Well, at
that's
this
what
time,
being
then, let's
proactive is
cause
supposed to be. This is what it looks like. This is what you should be doing beforehand. This is what this, I don't know. Teach them before they get there.
yeah, so I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let Dizzy go right after Nate. That's because she been trying to ask this question. I'm jumping, messing up. So as soon as she get done with this question, then I'm gonna let Dizzy in. Then we can go back to the open panel again. Because I already know this gonna be the sweatiest one right here. Was the dating as a kid. But go ahead, Nate. Hopefully it works.
Okay, so
I'm scared. People getting dropped and all types of stuff going on. Oh, he took the spot real quick. What happened to Cuz?
can you hear me? Okay, so
Yeah,
do
yeah.
y'all
There you go.
think that your child will not sneak around? Yeah, because
No, I
Sneak
think
around?
I think my child will sometimes sneak around. Absolutely. Now she left me down here. That's why I never should have been her friend. I think my child absolutely will try to sneak around. I'm not stupid. However, that doesn't mean I don't set boundaries and rules, because when you make choices, your choices have consequences. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, but it's people like Vio saying like, oh well, I'm not waiting. Oh no, well he said like my kids are gonna date till they turn 21, and if my daughters choose to date, then I won't be paying for her college. Like I don't know, like I just feel like if you become that strict, then they gonna sneak behind you anyway, and they gonna have a
Is
little
it me?
boyfriend
I'm breaking up,
girlfriend.
but I can't hear nothing.
Yeah, it's so
Yeah, it's you, Sean. It's you.
You say that one more time for me, Nay.
Like so, I
And
have
it looked
said,
like Kale froze, and I can't hear. Damn, I'm too.
oh my
Yeah, it's
god.
most
Don't
definitely you,
trip about
Sean. Your
being
stuff all
can't
the
hear
messed
now.
up.
You want to be on top of the world, so you got to deal with it.
Oh, I see that he got 2 bars.
Hey, I
That's what
can't hear,
happened.
man.
He going through it, y'all. He just don't know what's going on. This shit going crazy.
Wait, I'm trying to answer Lala's
Somebody just
question.
muted me. Somebody just muted me. It said moderator muted you, man. Who did that?
Alta.
Probably
was Alta. The beef is on
It was definitely not me, y'all.
You said it's back.
The beef is back on.
Is you back? Because your joint was messing up, Sean. You should be good.
No, I think Nate was talking first. I'll wait.
Yeah, she about to go. I was just making sure your stuff was working. Go ahead, Nate, and then we gonna get
I was
Dizzy
trying to answer Lala's question because she didn't hear what I was saying, but I was saying like Vio was saying, because he's talking about, oh well, like my kids won't date till they're 21, and if my daughter chooses to date, then she gonna be paying for her own college then because it's my rules. Like, but I just feel like okay, like I just feel like when somebody's that strict, then they're gonna sneak and they're gonna have their little boyfriend, girlfriend behind you anyways. Like, because you said, or you trying to set like a rule. Well, like as a parent, like I don't know, like you have to like set a rule, like because you can't like be their friend, but it's like they're still gonna do it.
Yeah, I think at like 21, I think what you didn't hear me say that I would stop paying for college because that was extreme. But I think it's okay once we are past the 18 threshold, once you're at college level of like adulthood, quote unquote, because I keep that in quotes. Once you're at that level and you choose to date, I'm now telling you that the people that you meet in college, I will not be taking seriously until you're past a certain age. So this is not, I won't be taking them seriously, even if that's upsetting for my child. It's not, I won't be taking.
All right. So we go. They're done glitching like. So we gonna get Denzi and Debo, and what's the deal? So in the building.
I'm
How you
good,
feeling,
man.
man?
People were answering, hey, son.
Yeah. So we got Denzi. Then we gonna get Debo, and then so. Yeah, we back on the panel after that. What's up, my
Real
brother?
quick, is all three? Is they answering all the first three?
And whatever they heard, we gonna just talk about that for the moment now, because that's gonna be a lot.
Yeah, I heard.
Or we can just start right off at what age should kids be allowed today. We can start from there.
That's kind of tricky. Like I just feel like it depends on how responsible the child is. Preferably, if it was left up to me, I'd say anywhere between 17, 18, around that area. That depends on how developed and what a child is. You know, how much I trust my child. But it varies between children, so you can't just put an age on it. But if it was left up to me, I'd say when they it's okay to. I say to me, I just feel like you shouldn't even try to get in a relationship while you're young. Anyway, just enjoy your youth, and just.
I feel it.
I wouldn't train my child to be a habitual offender, just around here, just fucking everything. I would just tell them, man, just enjoy yourself, enjoy your youth. You know, don't get too serious with nobody, and just enjoy your young life.
Okay, I like that one. What you got, Debo?
I mean, as far as people in their 20s having fun, see, that's the thing, man. I think that's the slippery slope. That's the razor blade that we've been sliding down, man, for the past 50, 60 years, man. We telling each other to just go have fun, go out here, increase your body count, increase your experiences. So now you can look back on all the people who you hid and compare the person that you really love to them with all the trauma you just now got. I think we need to get up out of that mindset, man. We need to go ahead and get these kids to either be. I stress celibacy. Like a lot of people be thinking, oh, he HOE and all that. No, I stress celibacy. I like my son. I ain't gonna put him out there, but he ain't did nothing yet. Put it that way. And he a teenager in the upper ages. But I stress celibacy and even saving yourself to marriage if you want to. I'm talking about for men. I ain't even talking about for women. Y'all, I don't try and teach women what to do because they're not gonna listen to a man. I speak to men. I think the fellas, man, we need to be more like, man, bro, I need to probably save myself for marriage. And I'm going to tell you why, as a grown man that feel like I regret not doing it. Us fellas, we got more to lose, bro. You got $100,000 in that sack, bro, over the course of 18 years, my brother. And if you don't get with the right woman, that sack will be depleted out of that 100,000 over them 18 years. You got a whole lot more to use. When she get pregnant, bro, they take from you and give to her, and then they still give your tax dollars to her and put her in a house and things like that. You are going to be facing credit problems, license problems. You're going to be facing emotional problems if she want to be controlling with the baby. So I believe, brothers, we should save ourselves before marriage, if anything, man, because we got more to lose, man. Like, real talk. You going to be out here 20-something years old still sleeping on your mama's couch because you got back pay child support and all that, bro. You gotta really think about it, bro. Is it worth it? I guess it really worth it, man. Go out here mess with these bras like that, man. They got all type of little toys for me in there. Y'all better use them. I suggest you use them, man. Because it's cheaper, bro. It's cheaper to go to the toy store, boy.
I ain't gonna lie, that little black plastic booty be looking like
get whoever you want. J-Lo, get whoever you want, boy. Sexy Red, they got all of them, boy, at the store. Go get them. It's cheaper to do that than it is to deal with one of these women, bro, and then make the mistake of your life, because because I know women understand this too, like how a dude might change when you get a ring, now he abusive. Bro, it's even more often that these women change once you have a baby, bro. They feel like they can have a new boyfriend, but they want to know who your girlfriend is. They want to know all this about your life and dictate your life once they have a baby by you. But you better not dare be that controlling about their life. So why would y'all sign up for that, bro? I mean, whether you don't be young when you do it, I suggest don't even be out here fooling around with these women, but get married, man. Don't be out here trying to add bodies and trauma to your life, and don't be like me with all these bad stories, man. And I land, man.
You know why? You know why? It's
Okay. What you got from? Hold on real quick, Dizzy. Hold on real quick. We're gonna do open panel right after Saw.
Okay. Yeah.
Go ahead, Saw. And then we can start off with you since you Dizzy went first after that. I mean let Dizzy start off the open panel next. Go ahead, Saw.
Yeah, the last thing that the dude said, I totally agree. And please protect your seed, bro. Protect your seed. And every man out there, if you hear him sounding my voice, go get a DNA test for your children. I know that you don't want to know the truth. I know that you're afraid of how much it's going to hurt when you find out that little boy, that little girl ain't yours. But you've been thinking about it. And 46% of all DNA tests come back negative. Go get your test. Stop being used. Because a lot of these individuals are having smacks with underage boys. They're getting pregnant by these boys, and they're making you the father. You ain't never heard no cases about what I'm saying. And if you ain't ever heard no cases, that's because it's being hidden. Ain't no way in the world that we done lived all this life and we ain't heard 90% of some of these nasty things that grown women be doing with little boys. But guess what? You remember doing it when you was a teenager. You remember. You remember those grown women that was giving you, smack head and taking you into their apartment, them bosses you had at work that were taking you home after work. You remember them counselors and teachers that was flirting with you. But guess what? We never tell. We never tell. You remember waking up the next morning in that bed with that woman that you didn't know. Or looking around the room for the condom. You couldn't find it because you don't even remember having sex with her. You were raped, my brother. You were raped. But you too weak to go and tell them that you were raped and get custody of your child. But let's go back. Let's not go down that rabbit hole. Gentlemen, if you got a daughter and she's out here dating all these different boys and shit, if you got to threaten her by not paying for her college, by not doing whatever you got to do, it's called parenting. Just because the mother's okay with teaching her daughter to be a hoe, don't mean that you need to be. And they're saying, Saul, how could you say that? How could you say that mothers are teaching their daughters to be whores? Okay, this is why. How many boys you know in high school trying to get married? How many teenage boys you know not trying to get their dick wet? You know the truth, but you try your best to not think about it. Oh, I know she's not doing nothing. You a damn lie. She got that nigga dick and balls in her mouth. Why? Just so she can have some attention? Just so she can use his car? Just so she can not be alone? just so she could claim that she has somebody who claims her? You're teaching your daughter to be a prostitute. She's exchanging sexual favors to get what she wants from a boy. Ain't no marriage there. Ain't no chance of marriage. And you allowing your child to go out here and get fucked. For what? For status? And then you put your daughter on birth control so you don't have to be embarrassed as a mother. You sorry bitch. I land.
Alrighty then. I think. Oh,
Go ahead, Daisy.
He's back on deck.
That goddamn Saul boy. What it do, Saul?
What's up? What's up?
But yeah, I totally agree with Saul. Most definitely, man. We all gotta come together. Debo, you down there made me shed a tear, bro, when I heard what you said, man. Keep doing what you're doing, bro. Saul, you and Debo, I really agree with what both of y'all saying. I don't think nobody would disagree. The problem is, Debo, the reason why it ain't like that, we don't have no fucking structure over here, bro. We just over here with chicken with our head cut off over here. Ain't no fucking guidance, ain't no real fucking structure. Across seas and shit like that, some of the shit we doing over here, they gonna do you dirty over there doing some of this shit that we do over here, bro. We don't have no consequences. If we had consequences for divorce, motherfuckers wouldn't get divorced. If they told your ass, okay, you get married, you get a divorce, we're gonna execute both of y'all. Your ass you ain't gonna play around with marriage then. We don't have no consequences behind nothing. If we had a consequence behind some of the shit that really go on, motherfuckers wouldn't do what they do. I land.
Ooh wee. I totally agree with what Mr. Saul said, but however, there was a young man that was up here that said he tell his daughter to date them all. This is where I don't agree because what Mr. Saul is the hard truth, and that's what y'all don't like to tell y'all daughters. You know what I'm saying? Y'all get out here and you tell them date them all, and yeah, don't tell your right hand what your left hand doing, but then when they get out here and they ruin the reputation. They ain't ruining just their reputation, they ruining the family reputation too. So I definitely agree with what they said, what these men said, and ladies, this was the hard truth. Tell your daughters better. Don't tell them to go out there dating them all, cause all of them ain't gonna do nothing but use their body up and go on to the next one. But also, I'm gonna tell you like this, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all tell them to go date them all, and then y'all tell them don't use up your youth. But then y'all look at the men crazy when they tell you they don't want no old woman because you don't wait until you're 40, 50 years old and want to go get a man. Nah, don't look at them crazy then, because they telling y'all now. I land on it.
Exactly.
Let's welcome Sadie's. How you doing, Sadie's?
Good. I'm just listening. I don't know.
What's your thoughts so far?
I don't know how to react to half of the things, because like either I'm too young for this conversation, or like I'm slowly getting where everyone is coming from, but it's just like. Yeah.
Speak your mind. Respect it.
Y'all educational, but when Saul sat there and said, about the females sitting there doing this to little boys, I mean, you also got to think of it. What about the grown-ass men that be doing the same thing? Like, yeah, women's wrong for doing the bull crap we do.
Oh my God, here we go.
Hold on, Denzi, let her land. We're gonna let her land her plane.
But here's my thing, though. Y'all was sitting there. I'm not saying I don't agree, but yeah, I agree with what y'all saying. Of course, some females, not all, but some females do trifling ass stuff. But you have to think about it. What about the grown-ass men and the little boys that be doing the same exact thing? You sit there and be like, like Star was saying, how some of these moms will sit there and put their daughters on birth control. What about some of these fathers and some of these mothers not giving their sons the sex education talk? and they end up doing some shit they regretting and wind up getting the girl pregnant. What about some of these men that be going around not telling the girls they have diseases or shit like that, and they be doing whatever the fuck they be doing? Don't nobody be correcting them until it's actually time to correct them.
Can I respond when she's done?
I'm just saying, it's not like I don't agree with what.
Can I please respond?
I'm gonna let Saul go first because he got to dress first, and then I'm
I
gonna
swear I got something for that.
go after this.
Because I'm saying, it's not that I don't agree with what y'all saying, but I think it should be a double standard type of thing. Educate the male and females when it comes to sexual.
Oh my God.
Are you gonna keep saying, oh my God, or you gonna keep acting old and bitter? Because, like, I'm actually trying to talk and you're being rude as hell and it's giving childish for you to be a grown-ass man. So,
You don't even know how old I am.
Are you gonna let me speak, or are you gonna keep acting childish? Are you gonna act your age?
Yeah, let her finish real quick, man, because you already know that's like gaslighting in a way. You can get it out in a minute.
But no, like, I'm not saying I don't agree with what everyone's saying, because I do. I see everyone's perspective when it comes to this, but I just think it should be a double standard type of thing. Okay, now you can go ahead, Drizzy.
It's not his turn.
Drizzy or Saul, one of
Appreciate it.
y'all can go ahead.
All right, I didn't interrupt you, so I
I
asked
don't
for
know
the
if I don't know if you can read or not. Say Denzel.
I don't know. I didn't interrupt you,
Learn how to
anybody, so
fucking
I
read.
asked for the same respect. All right, I asked for the same respect. I didn't interrupt anybody. It's okay. So here we go. It's not a matter of if.
Mm-hmm.
Every man you have ever met, every man you've ever met has been touched by an adult woman. Everyone. I guarantee it. Just ask. But you know what the crazy part is? The crazy part is you live in a world where as a little girl, you're taught your entire life. If somebody touches you in your private place, you make sure you tell mommy and daddy, okay? Don't let none of these grown adult men take advantage of you. They're going to try to get you to use you for your body, baby, okay? But you know what they tell boys? You know what mothers tell boys? They say, you better make sure you wear a condom. You better make sure you don't bring no babies home, as if a boy can't be a victim. And you know what? Grown women predators, they know that. If you went and dropped your daughter off to a daycare and it was an all-male staff, you'd be cautious. You'd be worried. You'd be like, wait a minute, y'all don't have any women here? I'm not dropping my daughter here with you men. But you'll drop your son off to a whole bunch of women. They won't think twice. And they know that. We're so uncared for as young black boys. We're so uncared for that you even change your warning statement to your son than you do your daughter. When your son turns 13 and your daughter turns 13, they get two totally different conversations. You tell your daughter to be careful. Don't go nowhere by yourself. Don't drink no alcohol. Don't do this. They'll try to take advantage of you. They'll put something in your drink. What do you tell your son? Do you tell your son to watch out for these old raggedy bitches that can't get no dick from grown men because they've been wore out by the whole neighborhood? Do you tell your teenage son, don't be letting your teacher suck on your dick? Don't let my girlfriends who come and hang around that say you cute and attractive try to bring you over their house so they can fuck you. Mm-hmm. Hey, host, how old were you the first time you touched an adult woman?
I don't know. You
okay, guess what? Guess what? Did you ever tell me if you did? No, you didn't. And I don't have to ask a man when, if. When we have these conversations, I say, hey man, what happened to you when you touched your first grown woman? When you had your first thing? Because we thought we were lucky. Mm-hmm. We thought we were lucky to get a grown woman. That's how we were taught. Because guess what? We heard songs, Just Can't Handle It by High Five. It's about a 15-year-old boy who's getting fucked by a 26-year-old woman. Okay. American Pie, where there's a scene where the grown-ass mama's fucking a boy in the damn basement, her own son's best friend, and the son comes down and catches him. It's funny. Weird Science, where a grown-ass woman is taking 2 young boys around the city and teaching them how to be a man. She's almost 40. We grew up this way. At least you get to be a victim. Don't talk to me about rape and sexual assault when it comes to boys, because you don't even have a clue. All these churches around here where you take your sons and these sons be talking about this pastor touched them and don't shit happen to him. All he do is get sent to another church because y'all want to keep it quiet. I don't want to hear shit, because at least you get to be a victim. And it doesn't stop when we're a kid. Even as a grown-ass man, I'm 6'4", 270 pounds. Do you think I could be a victim? You think that I could go to the police station and tell them that a woman raped me and they would take me serious? Huh? Be a man for a second. Oh, my bad. A woman did try to do it. She tried to take her whole life. Couldn't handle it. But guess what? Here's an uncomfortable truth. There's not one threat that you face on this earth that men don't. But I can name 10 threats that you will never face as a woman. You'll never face. See, imagine getting raped and the person who raped you had your baby and then made you pay for it for the next 18 years. And you don't even have the ability to tell nobody because ain't nobody gonna take you serious. So you gotta pay money for a baby that was created out of you getting raped. And I know what you're saying right now. How can a woman rape a man? Very, very easy. Very, very easy. And often. See, when by law, a man cannot give consent if he's intoxicated. See, your big fat ass understands that nobody's gonna fuck you raw. That's why you hang out with cute girls, hoping you can catch one of their drunk friends. See, we called it take one for the team. We were so ignorant, we didn't even know we was being set up by Big Fatback Bertha. Big Fatback Bertha was protecting her pretty friend, trying to, create interference with the expectation that the guy who wanted to get with her pretty friend would go get one of his friends to cause interference with the Big Back Bertha. And Big Back Bertha would sit there and watch his friend get drunk just so he could stand the sight of this hideous bitch. And she knew once y'all all got to dealing with each other in the bedroom, that dude would be all hers. Now, what woman would want to go pay for sperm when she can catch a drunk man and get it free? And then make him pay for the baby she just had. You have no clue how deep this shit goes, so don't try it. Just stay in your own little Disney world and leave this dangerous man shit alone. I land.
Okay, first of all, I like how you were speaking facts, because not once did I ever sit there and say I don't know what men be going through, because you're absolutely right. When you and your old little bitter friend was trying to sit there and go down my
Excuse me, it's my turn. It's my turn.
Anyway,
Thank you.
Yeah, Sadie, Leah, let him go too, so you can be able to address them at the same time. It seems like you got something against them, though.
First off, I want to apologize to the host for being rude. Bro, I apologize for that. And I also want to apologize. Apologize to Miss Sadie. If I came off wrong, I apologize for that. I can be man enough for that. But long story short, man, like, we got to start holding each other accountable. Now, I'm not saying Sadie was wrong. She got the right to say whatever the fuck she want to say. But my thing is, he wasn't trying to bash women when he said what he said. A lot of women get triggered when you telling them about how they move. That wasn't one of them situations where, well, men do it all the time. I hear women do that every fucking day. Guess what? It's more women on this planet than men. I don't know who told y'all this. I don't know why people think it's more women out here than men. So majority of the time, the shit that's going on be because of a fucking woman. Motherfuckers are getting unalive because of women. Men are fighting over women. Women are setting men up. women. But look though, all bullshit aside though, I love my woman. You know what I'm saying? I love my black queens. Um, I agree with say the men do fucked up shit too. You know, but let's just keep it on one subject at a time. If we talking about the dudes, let's talk about the dudes. If we speaking on the ladies, let's speak on the ladies. That's all I'm saying. Let's hold each other accountable. Um, I feel like the problem is you got a lot of men on this app. They it makes us look bad because they always attacking women. But you got a nigga like me, I don't give a fuck whether it's a man or woman. And I would hope if I'm doing something fucked up, Saul would check me or laugh or check me. I'm not too grown to where a nigga can't check me if I'm saying some fucked up shit. But I never be on these panels and I see women. Nah, girl, you shouldn't have talked to Denzel like that. You didn't have to try to be rebellious with Saul like that. You didn't have to do that, girl. He's a man. We don't get that. You see how I was able to apologize to the host? How I was able to apologize to this young lady because I was immature. That's what being grown is all about. I don't need no fucking body to tell me when I'm wrong. I know when I'm wrong. A lot of these people on this app are fake as fuck. They don't even know who the fuck they are. The damn app is them. So I'ma just say this. Don't let nothing change who you are. This is me in real life. I could be an asshole. I could be a real, all that shit. But long story short, I agree with Saul. Say that I get what you're saying, but like, we have to stop doing that as a people though. Like if we having a conversation about men, why would I come up in here and say, well, you know, women do it too? Like, it's kind of like tit for tat. Every situation ain't like it. But I land.
All right, that's nice. I like that. Open panel, y'all. Whoever get in, open mute first. Let's say you wanted to.
I be in your space too, so I can vouch that he will, put men in check when they do it. And I don't see Saul's on a couple of panels too. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's what we gotta do, man. Like, especially men, be honest, especially with your daughters, man. Be honest, because the raw truth about men gonna come best from her father's mouth. So be honest. So stop sugarcoating, man. Yes. And I feel what you're saying, so it do happen. It do happen a lot.
Sadie, you got something you want to say?
Yeah, no, again, before motherfuckers like try to come down my throat, I never not once sat there and said, women will understand what men going through, because you're completely right. Men and women go through completely different things. Now, I did sat there and said I agree with their end as well, because it do be fucked up shit and predatory shit that women be doing and also that men be doing. At the same time, just like I said, I think both ends are wrong. And when it do come to accountability, everyone needs to take accountability on the bull crap that sits there and be going on.
Sadie, let me ask you a question real quick. It seemed like you ain't hear anything somebody said. That was crazy. You just still went on your own, well, the way you felt, I guess. My man's broke it down real well. Sadie, I even said his part, and it's like you still had that wavering on you. You like, I'm getting my point out. Like literally, they said they agree with you, but then they also saying it's a timing when you throw your 2 cents in. You know what I'm saying? Because that's gonna throw off, or that's like even a sign of deflection to take it off another thing when we're talking about it. I think that's the problem, man. People get so sweaty and feel like they so guilty on the situation. They think by using another wrong on top of wrong that it's gonna make it right. All of a sudden, okay, cool. And let me throw it that they do it too. But still, the thing is, we're addressing what we see right now.
That ain't nothing but snitching. That ain't nothing but snitching. That's like right now, if I go rob a bank, look, I go rob a bank, right? Saul did it. He did it too. Why y'all ain't go get him? Hey, y'all taught me. Why y'all ain't go get him too?
I think what it is it's just gender bias. Because I guarantee you, if their daughter would have came up and said, "Hey, mom, a man in school touched me inappropriately," she wouldn't say, "Well, boys get touched too at school." You wouldn't say that. That would be the last thing on your mind, to try to compare, to bring up a comparison when somebody else is complaining about something that happened to them. Only an immature person would do that. That is extreme immaturity. I would not. Why would I need to bring up what happens to the male gender when the female gender is telling me something that they go through? Why would I want to bring that up? Why would I? If you're coming to me saying, a lot of girls are getting, sexually assaulted while they're in school, and my response to you is that, well, it happens to boys too, and that's it. I just say, hey, that's my response. What I'm trying to say and what I was trying to get through is that you don't even understand that men and boys don't even have a platform where they feel comfortable to even tell their story. Your father was a great victim. Your brother was a great victim. And their predators in your gender know that because you don't provide an environment for your children. Everywhere you go, ladies, let me ask you this. In your entire adult fucking life, have you ever heard of a black woman that was in jail for 20 plus years for something she didn't do and got released? If you have, tell me her name, please. Because there's a new black man every year. Every fucking year, we see a black man somewhere that got released from prison for serving 60, 40, 50, 30, 20 years
Some
plus
stank ass woman.
over a lie that a woman told. Now, please find me one woman, fucking one, in the history of prison that had to serve 20 plus years because a man lied on her. I'll wait. Shut the fuck up. It ain't even close. You have no clue what it is to be a black man.
Put this on the big screen,
Everybody, everything and everybody is a predator to black men. White men,
What that say, Saul?
white women. I ain't got my glasses. She falsely accused him of what?
Hold on. Hold on. Let me show you. This was on Dr. Phil's show. And look what we have here. Falsely accused him of rape, and he spent 14 years in prison. Look what she doing, though.
Yeah. They're psycho. They're
Hold on.
psycho.
And then,
Listen. I've
if
heard
you
of
look
a
at-
woman. I've heard of a woman crying and to the person she's cheating with. Right, a man she's cheating with. She's crying to him that her husband's cheating on her, and she's been cheating on her husband for fucking 6 years. But anyway, let me get back to my point. Y'all got to understand that we don't even, as kids, all the way up to adults. Every poster you've ever seen about SA had a female on it. Every poster, every commercial, every TV show, every music video. Anytime somebody got sexually assaulted, it was a girl. That's all they display. So guess what little boys think? They can't be sexually assaulted. They can only sexual assault girls. It can never happen to them. Whether it's a woman or a man playing to be a woman, it doesn't matter. If he ever gets to put his penis inside of something, he's lucky. That's what he's taught. And you created that environment for your kids. Those are your children. Your son right now does not believe he can be a sexual assault victim because of you. And how you teach him and how you talk to him and how you talk to your daughter and how you treat your daughter and how you talk to him and what you allow him to do. You let your son spend the night over people's house all the goddamn time. But you won't let your daughter. Look at.
That ain't all mama sauce.
I know it ain't all, but it's the majority.
They know to come talk to us.
It's the majority.
They know to come talk to us.
Yeah, it's the majority. And those who know who I'm talking to, they know exactly who the fuck I'm talking to because they feeling me right now. Oh, they feeling me in their soul right now. I dare all of you, and I'll land on this. I dare and I charge all of you. Don't you do it as a mother because he's not going to tell you. Have one of your son's cousins or friends send him a text and say, hey, have you ever had sex with a grown woman? Have you ever had a grown woman touch you? Have you ever did anything? How he would say it, so it sounds real. And see your son's response. Because it's usually between the ages of 13 and 16 when it happens. How do I know? Because I talked to every man I've ever talked to for 47 years. 22 years in the United States Marine Corps. You know how many young men I had to go get psychiatric and psychological help because their mama was doing something to them? Because their sister was doing something to them? R. Kelly. Guess what? His sister, Frito, R. Kelly in prison. And last thing I'll say is this. Every black boy starts off innocent and loving women. Every black little boy starts off innocent and loving black women. And if you got a black man who's sexually freaking hypersexual, he's got to have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 women. Let me tell you why he has to have it, lady. I'm going to blow your fucking mind open because I know you've never heard this with your virgin ears because you don't give a fuck about men. The reason why he got to have 4 or 5 damn women is because when he was a little boy, a grown woman had sex with him and he couldn't satisfy a grown woman because he was still a boy. And it made him feel a certain way inside. So he proved to himself that he will never feel that again. And he murders every pussy he can get his hands on to reassure himself of his manhood. Hypersexuality is created by the woman. A boy is not born with it. I land.
All right. I've been listening.
Facts.
I'm gonna say this.
Facts. FACT.
Hold on, Izzy. I done talked to. I know plenty of men in my family who have been touched by women. It's very, very at a young age, as far as 11, 9 years old, 8 years old. And when I asked them, I asked one specific cousin. I said, why didn't you tell nobody? You know how our family get down for real. Why you ain't tell nobody? And he literally told me out his mouth. He said, ain't tell nobody because he said, when you start to realize you are a male, you are a man. He said, at the end of the day, who the fuck gonna look at you? He said, you got guys around you who be looking at you like, boy, you crying about some pussy, getting some box. And he was like, it always be in his head that, like, he wasn't crying about getting no box, because at the end of the day, he wasn't disappointed in who he laid with. But at the same time, I was like, that still doesn't make it right. And you could tell by how a person's mind is that whether it was right or not to them, they feel like it still helped them grow some way, shape, or form in life to where they know how to deal with women in a certain way. Meaning they understand that, I guess, it comes off like that when it comes to older women, what to look out for. And I guess when it comes to younger women, how you gonna act with them versus how you would with an older woman, because it was an older woman that took it was his babysitter. She was older than him. I think she was like 20 and he was like 11. And I was like, that's crazy. Like, you would never know who, because you would be so shocked. You would be so shocked who it is. You'd be like, whoa, really? Like, your mama and your daddy always had people, but I can understand why it was like that. Like, the women in my family, we was brought up like to keep pennies, the pennies between our legs. So that's how our parents knew if we was laying down with somebody, because when your dad or your mama left the house, they would put a penny between your kneecaps and they'd tell you, you better sit there till we get back. And if I know if that penny not sticking to you, I know something happened.
That's crazy.
What?
That's crazy.
Yes. It was showing them who, if somebody around in this house who's watching you or who's in this house, period, they'll know, because that penny, if it didn't leave a dent into your leg, that's how they know something was wrong. Somebody didn't touch you.
Yeah, that's wild. But let me tell y'all something real quick. I want y'all to understand this, and you can look it up if you don't.
That's old school, okay? Old school protection.
62% of all one-night stands that resulted in a child, the man was intoxicated with alcohol or THC. If you're hearing the sound of my voice and you are a man and you know that you woke up on that Sunday morning running around the bedroom in that hotel room looking for a condom, praying to God that you could find one with your seed in it, and you don't remember bringing that girl to the hotel, you didn't do something stupid, sir. Stop telling yourself that you did something stupid, because that's what men do. You blame yourself. You take accountability because that's what you was told to do. Your mother didn't tell you, your father didn't tell you that you can be a victim. You were raped, sir. You was running around that room about to cry because you looked at that hideous, big back, raggedy motherfucker in the bed and you said, please God, please God, please God, let me find this condom. No, sir, you was raped. She stole your seed and you are now paying child support for a child that was made off of rape. Go and report her. I don't care if the kid is 10 years old. It is not too late. Bill Cosby got brought up on charges 50 years later. You take her big back raggedy ass to court, you go down to the police station, you file a report, and then you file for full custody of your child because you are a victim of rape and I don't give a fuck how long ago it happened.
Now this something I don't understand, so how the fuck can they go back 80 years and just go off somebody's word? He did this to me. Like, anybody could do that. So
Hey, when it come to making money, they gonna do
I
that. They don't care.
don't quite understand that one, so how the fuck you gonna prove?
Listen, hey, let me tell you something else. Some of y'all in relationships, it's happening to you too, because you always use the condom on your girl, remember? You always use the condom. You never not wanted to use the condom. Do you understand that women take that as an insult? Women take that as an insult if you're in a relationship with her and you still using condoms. So guess what she gonna do? She gonna wait till you get high. She gonna wait till you get drunk. She gonna wait till you get high. She gonna jump on that baloney pony and she gonna ride that bitch until it finish. And then she gonna wake up and go act like nothing happened the next day. And all of a sudden she wind up pregnant and you swearing up and down, that ain't my baby. I ain't never fucking had no raw sex with you. I know I kept accountability of my seed. I always used a condom. I always pulled out. Yeah, but you forgot about the time she raped you when you was high on the couch. Go report, gentlemen. And I'm starting this and I'm never gonna stop until I get it nationally. I want it nationally known. I want it nationally pushed. That women grape too. And some of these kids out here by women, if you ever see a woman and the first thing in your mind is, who the fuck fucked her raw? What nigga would do that? Who would get this a loompa big back Jerome Bettis bitch fucking pregnant? Who would do that? Who would get this motherfucking Gerald Levert big back bitch pregnant? It's because she found a nigga fucking high. That's how she got that baby. I learned.
Oh God! Oh Jesus!
Hold on. Some of these people was laying down. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not about to act like dudes ain't laying down with girls at 2:30 in the morning as a late night creep. Some people be sitting up there trying to get that big back at 2:30 because she's the last option.
And guess what? She's supposed to say no. Just like I'm supposed to say no. If you the raggedy face bitch that nobody picked and you're drunk, I'm supposed to say, no, ma'am, you need to get a cab and go home because I could be charged with rape, even if you're pursuing me. So just because he pursued your ass does not make it right. You raped him. You knew he was drunk. You knew if he was sober, he wouldn't have put his raw dick in your raggedy back ass. You knew that. And you let him do it with the hopes that you would get pregnant. What black woman want to go buy sperm? Ain't no black woman about to go buy some sperm and then have to pay for that baby on her own. She gonna find a drunk nigga who's loose with a seed. And then he's the dumbass that's saying, oh man, I did something stupid, bro. I can't believe I had. No, nigga, you was raped.
But Saul, like there are actually women who do go to like a sperm bank. They say that's out here.
Yeah, not you. Those are white tea women. Black women don't do that shit.
Yeah.
Only black women that make like
y'all too
like
goddamn
7
cheap to do that shit.
Only black women that make 7
cheap.
figures. Your broke ass went to go get some free nut.
Like what?
It don't fit in my category. So I mean, I feel what you're saying honestly, but in certain categories, yeah, it don't fit. But yeah, I got you.
Like that's
You just laying
crazy.
down
I don't know.
anyway.
You getting drunk laying down with reckless people that you getting drunk around people that you really don't like, you have a problem. You need to stop getting drunk around people that you do not like or
Song
get
said broke back bitch.
Hey,
yeah,
y'all,
that's
listen,
just
listen. Y'all said
crazy.
the same thing to a woman when she gets raped. Say the same thing. Say you shouldn't have got drunk around her.
I I actually, that's why I want to say that she actually speaking on what because I'm big on that accountability thing though. But I do, like I said, I do understand what you saying too though. So, but at the end of the day, I do say that to women, right? Like you not like some of them made them choices and stuff, and you being careless
Yeah.
with that's you being
That is
careless with
true.
yourself first,
However,
right?
we do not.
You
They
sitting
call
there,
that
you want to go
victim
into an area,
blaming
get
when we
drunk.
do that to them.
Yep.
Exactly.
Right, yeah, I know, I know they do, but I don't
Yeah, I
care
don't
about
care
that
about
victim
them.
blaming stuff. That's the crazy part about. I'm big on
Blame it
accountability more
on
than
the Jews.
anything, though. But
Got you
I
feeling
do,
loose.
like I said, overall, I get what you're saying though, because that is still a form.
Blame it on
Huh?
the Jews. Got you feeling
Is that
loose.
Denzi?
Blame it on the
Yeah.
alcohol. Blame it on the
But we gonna let Kev finish his thought out. Okay.
Look, let me tell you something. Hold on, let me
No,
say something honest.
Dinzy.
Let me say something. Let me say something.
Let
Let me say
Kev
something.
finish. Let Kev finish. Let Kev finish. Let Kev finish, Dinzy.
No, I think I was done though. No, I was just speaking on. I understand. All I was saying is I understand what Sauce is saying too, but I'm also on the. Even though he said that, and that's what they do too. Like that's victim blaming, but me myself, I don't care. I pick accountability over anything. You know, I don't try to do that, play the even game and stuff, because at the end of the day, people make these dumb decisions themselves, and they got to reap what you got to reap with yourself, no matter what decision. Just like if you was to go in an area you got warned about and you catch a disease that you can't cure, that's you. You know what I'm saying? You have to learn the hard way. That's the whole point of us speaking now, especially about marriage. We trying to tell people like, hey, even with this topic itself, people be want to have fun in their 20s though, but some of this fun, you gonna reap what you sow in the future. So that means you need to take time to
Exactly.
yourself or something else besides partying and sitting there getting big backs
But
pregnant and stuff.
I'll
You know
tell
what
you
I'm
this
saying?
too. It happens in
That's just what
relationships
I'm
where they
saying.
have trust too. He's with her. He's been with her for a year and a
Uh,
half. They've always used protected sex. They've always had protected sex. And her mama's still asking for a baby. Her mama still want a baby. When y'all gonna get married? When y'all gonna get a baby? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know when he gonna do it. I don't know. And then she starts getting anxious. And what she do? She catch your ass drunk. Y'all in a whole relationship. Y'all been together for a year and a half. You told her you're not ready to be a father yet. You still trying to get your business off the ground. And she's afraid that you're gonna leave her once you get the business off the ground. So what does she do? Catch your ass drunk. Even when you trusted her. Catch your ass drunk and have sex with you while you drunk and take your seed and then blame it on your ass 2 months later. I don't know. You must have did it when you was asleep. She knew exactly what the fuck she did. And guess why you ain't never heard that story? Because they don't tell. The sister code is tight. They know good and goddamn well they sister told them, yeah, girl, I caught that nigga drinking and high, and I jumped on that dick and rode that motherfucker till he finished. And you ain't never heard a woman tell that story, because they'll go to the grave with that shit. They know their nephew was a product of grape. They know they niece is a product of grape, and they won't say shit. But let it be on the other foot. Let a woman wake up next to your ass and she don't remember what happened, and she feel semen coming out her coochie. Your ass going to prison, nigga. And what I'm saying is, do the same thing. Start locking these ugly Jerome Bettis big back bitches ass up, nigga. Throw they big asses in the fucking cell. Start going to the fucking police and stop sitting up here being a victim and having your ass on child support for 20 years for a child that you didn't even want to have.
Hey, Kel, I got a question to ask you, Kel. If you
what you
want
got?
me and Saul to open up a podcast so we can expose these baby back bitches, give me a hell yeah. If everybody in the comments, if y'all want to see the Brothers of Destruction have a fucking podcast, we gonna do that shit for the world. We gonna go ahead and take over this bitch.
Nigga, if our shit'll get canceled in 2 weeks.
Hey,
You're
Saul.
right. I already know.
Saul,
You see why Saul got 14
listen,
pages,
Saul.
but
Hold on.
he been doing it
Hold on.
though.
I
That's what
wanted
he
to
been
say
talking
this,
about.
though. Honest. The reason why I was saying what I was saying is I really been on a hiatus. I wasn't even gonna go live no more. You know what I'm saying? I'm just doing this because a bunch of people reached out to me. They said if you're not even gonna go live on your own panel, you need to at least pop up on the people panel you fuck with. So that's the reason why I was saying what I was saying. You know what I'm saying? I love you though.
If y'all don't know who Jerome Bettis is, look it up. He was a running back for the Pittsburgh Steelers back in the early 2000s and the 90s. Big motherfucker. They called him the bus. That's what we call some of y'all big bag motherfuckers. The goddamn
Hey,
bus.
Saul, what you think about Terry Crews getting great? They didn't. I don't think they locked up that dude that did him like that.
Yeah, well, he wasn't great. He was just sexually assaulted, which he said the dude just started rubbing on his leg and touched his dick and balls or something.
Shit, that's word.
Oh yeah, you're right.
He walked up on him in front of his wife trying to grab his stuff.
Man, I would have whooped his ass till time get bigger. I would have whooped his ass till time got better. You hear me?
He knew if he did, he would have lost his career. That's why
That's
he didn't.
cool. Guess what? That ass whooping that I put on him
Would have made you famous.
he would have been more famous than he was. I would have whooped his ass, bro. Do you know how disrespect, bro? Saul. That's like Saul me getting my ass whooped in front of my son. I gotta unalive you. I got to, my nigga. So I can't let I'm Superman to my son, my nigga.
So
Even though
what
Saul,
about
that's just like Saul. Me and Saul fuck with each other. If his son was around and I wanted to fight him or something like that, I'm be like, bro, let's step outside or something. Even if he win or I lose or whatever, it's the respect manhood shit. You can't take no loss in front of your old lady or your child.
That's true.
If you lose in front of them, how you gonna go home and protect the house? Man, you ain't say that when Denzel was whooping. You ain't say that when Saul was whooping your ass. You ain't say that when Ernest whooped your ass. So now I gotta go handle that to even get my respect back. Now a woman can get their ass whooped and nothing be said. Nothing be said. But us, if I lose in front of my mama, any of my family, my cousins, oh man, I ain't gonna hear the last of it. I ain't gonna hear the end of it.
So what y'all thoughts on so y'all know the dude Tariq from Power, the son? He when the girl had groped him, she just walked past on camera grabbing his stuff. And the way the way he reacted was like, whoa, like hold on, like you don't do, like he felt disrespected. He felt violated.
That's happened to every man on earth.
And I seen
That's
that.
happened to every man on earth.
And she should have got locked up.
Because people was like saying, oh, yeah, she violated him, but at the same time, it's like some people was like, oh, you a boy, like you need to be a boy and be a man, and that shouldn't even phase you. But I'm like, this the problem. Like y'all expecting people just to be okay with you touching them inappropriately. Who thinks like that? Men or women. At the end of the day, I don't care if she's a girl. It's the simple fact you don't disrespect somebody, especially not in that way.
Also, gentlemen, make
Wasn't
sure
it like
you
a little girl or something like
beware
that?
of a woman with a big dog. Beware of a woman with a big
Oh
dog.
yeah, they sleeping with him. They sleeping with him.
They getting the real doggy style. Beware.
Because she had grabbed him and she was like, "Oh, she said like, oh, I want to see what that's like or something like that." And he was like, "Whoa, she just violated me, bro." And like, there's like you responding like a white man. Like, what are you talking about? Them fresh, Denzi.
And that's the sad reality, especially in the brown community. You know what I'm saying? That's the response. And I'm sure that response came from other men in the brown community when they told him he sounded like a white. So yeah,
Hey,
man, we gotta hold y'all just accountable too, because it could have been one of those men that stood behind him like, hey man, that was wrong. Do what you need to do. But instead, they take their own trauma and put it on him and made him feel like he was complaining for something being wrong happening to him.
But real shit, Jay Push, we really need to get more motherfuckers out here like Saul that is gonna call this type of shit out. And Big Roger wants you to know I appreciate you for coming on these panels and bringing awareness to this shit. Because you got a lot of cowards on this motherfucker. You got a lot of yes men on this motherfucker. Just let women say whatever. Just agree with the shit. And one thing I gotta say about him, he hold men accountable and he hold women accountable. You know what I'm saying? I can't stand a yes man nigga. I can't stand it. If the woman right, she right. If she wrong, she wrong. Y'all niggas be in love with these women on these apps just because you like them. Yeah, honest. You're right, honest. You're right, out to go and nay. You're right. Denzel, you was wrong. Saul, you was wrong. Kev, you damn sure was wrong. You hoes. I'm for real, bro. Like, one thing about me, bro, if it was somebody that I like and I didn't want to correct them, I'm just not gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna just, yeah, you right. You right. You right. Now I got you walking out here looking like a damn fool, agreeing with everything you saying. You know what I'm saying, man? Like, that's why, man, like, Saul, you got my utmost respect, bro. Keep doing what you doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, even though it's harsh how you saying it, it needs to fucking be said. That's the problem.
Yeah.
People that got so fucking soft. Any man that take what another man say offensive, especially if he coming to you like a man, you might as well be a female. If that man, and our women need to stop expecting men to say shit the way they want you to say it. He a fucking man. He not gonna deliver it like a woman gonna deliver it. All them women used to talk about Kevin Samuels. All of them. But y'all show was on his fucking panel. Y'all show up there asking him questions. If he was such a bad man, why the fuck they call it? Well, I want to ask you this. I want to ask you. He must be doing something right.
Denzi, but they hate Candace Owens. Like, the girls hate Candace Owens. Like, they didn't like Kevin Samuels, and they hate Candace Owens too. Like, they do not like accountability.
The problem is.
Nah, they don't like no form of accountability. They don't like just a girl now. She the new face now.
Kev, you remember when that lady was up here, right? And me and her were going back and forth, right? If I hadn't apologized, she would have never apologized.
She apologized?
I'm just showing you the difference. Like me, I literally was the bigger person and said, you know what? Fuck what she did. This ain't her soul, this my soul. I know what I did wrong. Even after she heard me say that, you heard how she just kept on saying what she said. She didn't even hear what the fuck I said. She was too busy. Thinking about the response.
Facts. So, that's true.
That's what is fucked up with people on this planet, bro. That's why men be getting pissed the fuck off. Because when we do be emotional or we show love or we do shit like that happen. And that'll make a motherfucker blank the fuck out. Okay, you want me to express myself. Now I'm expressing myself. You do that lame ass shit.
You know what that's called, bro?
Yeah. I would say in that case, right? Let me say this real quick, Debo. In that case, that's why we have to get a little bit more stronger within us, so we know to avoid women that's like that. Because we shouldn't have to spaz because of a freaking immature woman that decide that she want to act like she. Because we'll be able. That's why I said. That's why I was trying to clock that early. Because I'm like, bro, you explained it real well. So most definitely explained. Like both of y'all did y'all did y'all part and changed it up on her.
I didn't have no business doing what I did. And like, I'm a man at the end of the day. I don't supposed to be doing that lame ass shit I was doing. That shit was lame as fuck. I was wrong. I was childish. She right. I was childish. So I didn't need Saul to correct me. I didn't need you to correct me. I knew what the fuck I was doing was wrong.
Right.
That's the problem. If you know you did some fucked up shit, just own up to your shit, bro, and move on. You know what I'm saying? Like, we gotta grow up.
You know what that is, then? You know, a lot of that lack of accountability. You know what that end up leaving men suffering with? Leave us suffering with basically just trauma that we can't get off. Like, if it's time for me to talk and tell you what's bothering me, why is it, as a woman, this is your opportunity to come out with your woes too? You had all day to come out with your woes, and all I was gonna do is say, all right, baby, whatever, I'm gonna work on it. You know, I ain't gonna do it no more. Whatever I'm gonna do, whatever I'm gonna say, I'm gonna try and make it right with you. But when it's time for me to say, hey, you know, I need you to tighten up in this area. You doing this, you know, you're kind of disrespectful. But what about when you,
Hey,
you know what I mean?
do what I want you to do.
That's unresolved issues.
Do what I want you to do, Debo. Tell me what's on your mind right quick. Let me show you what women do. Do it right quick.
Right. Like, yeah, you know, usually, you know, why you be popping off at me when I tell you to go to the stove?
Debo, listen,
you know,
listen,
you
Debo.
popping off too
While I
much.
was at work, Debo,
Yeah.
this bitch stressed me out at work, Debo. I'm gonna tell you something. Fuck what you talking about, Debo. Listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to that.
Yeah.
Slapping
Yeah.
that fake ass weed.
Not the hair
Debo,
pack. Not the hair
Debo,
pack. You gonna make him pat
Debo,
the hair too.
let me tell you something, Debo. I'm sick and tired of men. What about what y'all stinking ass men be doing? What about, baby, we ain't talking about us. I'm telling you what I'm going through today.
Right, this ain't a trauma contest.
Yeah, I've been learning that for the past couple of days, man. I learned that a lot of, especially if it's some, I'm gonna stick with this. I do believe, and I'm not trying to say, I know both sides do, but what I'm realizing, just off of my observation, it seems like women have the hardest time to take any type of constructive criticism or just accountability itself, though. Because I can understand why, because the more emotional ones. But let me finish it real quick. I'm just saying that because we just dealt with a situation the past couple of days, and it was actually, I'm not gonna say her name, but it's a mutual. It's like, and I thought it was over. I even went in another room last night, and I see she on the same exact tip, and I'm like, dang, you know, you can't. It's really that bad. You can be so powerful and know these things. Like they know what accountability is. They know all these things, but when they got to apply themselves, it's a whole other thing. So I think overall, I believe women just have a super hard time taking constructive criticism.
Bro,
They won't.
We got a female. I was just on her panel 3 days ago. I was on a female panel 3 days ago, bro. She swore up and down this dude did all these horrible things to her. She got on the other panel. They called out, "You full of shit." The dude got up on the panel with her. So you're not gonna tell him that we was on the phone for 10 hours. You not.
Oh, she bring that back. That's what you talking about. We talking about the same thing, so yeah, we can bring it back up though. You talk about the exact same thing I'm talking about though. That's funny.
But no, this is what I'm saying though. Like me, I'm the type of person. I knew that was bullshit when I first heard it. See, you're not about to tell me that a nigga about to do all that, and he didn't get no type of inclination that you liked him. Women be wanting to make it seem like niggas thirst trapping them every day. Yeah, girl, he want me, but I don't want him. How the fuck he get your number?
Right.
How the fuck? What gave him that inclination that you liked him? But see, look, I'm the type of person like this. That's one of my people. I got love for him. I ain't in it. But my thing is, like I said, I told her myself, you ain't have no business posting it. First off, that's personal. That's between you and that person. That ain't have nothing to do with TikTok. That's just like right now, Kel. Me and you and Saul, we can have a personal relationship outside of this shit. Whatever go on outside of this shit, leave that shit outside of this shit. That right there could have ruined that man's business. Cause you making it seem like he was a stalker type nigga. You could have ruined his life behind that. I don't give a fuck.
She don't care though. No matter what it is, she don't care though. I was like, even when I thought we squashed it in my room some days ago, she don't care. Literally last night, and I had to kind of leave that room too yesterday because it was like more of an expressive room, and I respect that. I mean, I respect my mans and all that too. But I was like, man, I can't. If we say we solution based, we can't say solution based and then try to say that I want to express myself at the same time. That's two different things. It's either you trying to express yourself or be solution based. Because at the end of the day, if you're trying to be solution based, you're gonna get pushback. You're gonna get all type of things. But that's what I'm trying to explain to them. But they like, no, people just need to air their things out, be a safe space. Cool, right? But you gotta pick what you feel is more important. And I also mentioned, like, this app ain't meant for everybody to express themselves. You need to go to therapy, no matter what you think about that. Ain't nobody gonna be a listening ear. And most of the time when people use this app to do that, they become about 3 times worse before, because people don't tell them what they want to hear. They think everybody just gonna be in there and be like, oh yeah, that's cool. I can't believe you just went through that stuff. That don't work
I
like
got
that.
a
It
question
just
to ask
don't.
you and Saul. Saul, I need you, Debo, and Saul, and Honest. I need all 4 of y'all to answer this. I'm gonna ask y'all this: why do people, when they lie, and then they get called out on the lie and get proven wrong, and they don't apologize?
Oh yeah, it's
Here you
ego.
go,
Trying to
bro.
take it to the grave. That's why.
Like
They try to
Saul,
take that led
like
to the
Saul,
grave.
like Saul. That's just like you, Saul. Let's say I fuck with you tough, Saul, and you tell me, man, Denzel, Honest did this to me, bro. I'm not gonna say you ain't right, and I ain't gonna say you wrong either, because I don't know. But I'm not gonna be against you either. Okay,
Yeah, I think the
but
problem is that I think the main problem is that as adult, logical thinking men, we believe sometimes that women are going to do the same, and you got to always understand.
yeah, they ain't gonna hold each other accountable.
Shiraza Ali, I think I'm saying her name correct. Shiraza
Yeah.
Ali said that the majority of women never make it past the age of 14 mentally. And if you want to always test that theory, imagine what would your 15-year-old daughter do in the same situation as grown women, and then see their results and compare the two. Just imagine if you gave your daughter $50,000 a year, would she spend the money on the food she wants or the food she likes? Would she, if the money that's left over at the end after she pays her bills, would she invest it, or would she go buy some new hair or a new purse or go on a trip? Just look at their results. Would she go, if you go to college, if your 15-year-old daughter gets to choose to go to college, is she going to go to college and get the degree that she needs to make the money necessary in order to retire properly? Or is she going to go to college and do what she wants to do? Just look at grown women's results and compare them in your mind. What would a 15-year-old do? Okay, the majority of women, only 33% of women are investing in retirement. 33%. That means almost 70% of women are out here just working to go be homeless one day, because they're not investing in their retirement. They're not investing in life insurance. They're not investing in shit. They're just constantly spending money on bullshit to make themselves feel better in the moment, because they don't have good time management skills. And the main reason why the majority of women file for divorce first, it's not because majority of the time they're just unhappy. It's because they have poor time management skills, and you take time, sir. If she went and got a degree, and she went and got a career, and she went and got a house, and she went and got some kids, and then she got a husband, and she's in a sorority, and she's in charge of this line dance group and all this other shit. She's trying to be super black woman. When her back start getting big and she gets out the shower and she looks at herself and she gets unhappy with the way she looks because she's got so poor of time management, she can't even take time to take care of herself, she's going to blame you. She's not going to get rid of the kids. She's not going to get rid of her college degree that she's already in debt to try to get finished. So she can't get rid of that. She can't get rid of her career. She's not going to get rid of her house. She's not going to get rid of her kids. She's not going to get rid of her sorority. The one thing she can get rid of and get some free fucking space is the only motherfucker who promised to be there for the rest of her life, which is her husband. And that's why she go file for divorce.
Yep.
Wait, so
Preach.
like everything he said, like they just be doing that just to have lashes and a new wig, but still don't have no money. Like, just stupid decisions.
I don't know if you
Kev,
know, but a
Kev,
woman spends $1.26 for every dollar she makes. A man spends 87 cents for every dollar he makes. Where does the extra 26 cents comes from? It comes from other dumb niggas and credit.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
hey, Kev, I wanted to say something right quick. Hey, y'all, we got 37 people in here. Give my boy If you don't give nobody on panel, make sure my boy Kev, show him some love. Let's get him to 20K. This been a damn good topic. This man, time is money. Let's reward this man. This a good ass live. Let's show my boy love. Let's get him up to 20K. If you down below and you got something you want to say, come up in the boxes, man. This is a good ass topic. We got some very good shit being said up here. And if there's anybody that want to say something, feel free to come up.
Nice.
I got a question though. I got a question.
Go ahead, Jay.
I got.
No, Saul, is that you? That ain't you. That's somebody impersonating you.
And somebody turned on the Saul's voice.
I know it's been a couple people that been trolling Saul lately and stuff.
I think it is because he in the comments right now.
No, I followed that page. If that's not you, let me know. I'm gonna block this shit.
I don't think he wants to tell y'all his backup page.
This is us. What the? We all saw. Well, he haven't said anything, so I gotta be on. I was just wondering how the heck he was talking and commenting at the same time.
Hey,
That's
look,
scary.
if you not my boy Saul, I got something for your ass. I know Saul, and you might not be Saul. Your ass is mine, Saul TV. Your ass is mine.
Like with $1,000 of labor on, right?
No, his ass ain't mine like that.
I had to like the number up there.
No.
Hey, should I wear these tonight?
Well, what you got? What you putting on though? What's the fit?
Or should
You
I
can't
put
just show
these
me
on?
kicks. You can't show me kicks and don't show me the fit, man.
I ain't worried about the fit. I ain't wore these yet.
Well, put on the one there, won't you?
But yeah, hey, look. Let's get to 20K likes. This man been on here. I know I've been on here about 40 minutes an hour. Get my boy to 20K, man. Stop playing. We got 35 motherfuckers in here. Click. We got my boy Saul up in this bitch. Got Denz in this bitch. Got Kev in this bitch. Follow everybody on the panel. Make sure y'all follow the host. Show my boy some love. He allowing everybody to talk. He letting everybody say what the fuck they gotta say. He's a damn good host. I'm enjoying the panel. I'm probably about to get off in probably about 10 minutes. I want to show my boy some love, even though I'm not going live. I still want to show my boy some love. I appreciate him. Honestly, I really love what Debo and South said, man. That shit really made me think more on certain shit, bro. Men, we are the most tormented people on this fucking planet, bro. Because, like, if I want to express myself, I got to go to another man. And I don't like that. I don't want to have to go to Saul. Man, Saul, bro, I'm feeling this way. When I got a whole woman or I got a mama. But I can't go to them because I'm supposed to be the man. I'm supposed to be the nigga. I'm supposed to be this tough guy. You get what I'm saying? Like Kale, we opened up to a woman. Yo, soft ass nigga. Soft ass nigga.
Yeah, you'll learn your lesson from that real quick. Never do it again.
Look, peckle weckle. I can't say the DIC. Look, nigga. You got look syndrome. Oh, you know women will say anything to make you mad. Even if, bro, you can have one of these, bro. You can have one of these. She still gonna try to. It wasn't that good. Just to try to make you feel bad. But my partner came to me and told me some shit like that, Debo. Get what I told him. I said, how long you been talking to her? Now I've been talking to this girl 25 years. I said, it can't be that love if she been fucking with you 25 years. I mean, like, I be listening to motherfucker, bro, like,
yeah, she was trying to cut deep.
I ain't about to fuck with nobody that long, bro, if they ain't satisfying me. I'm sorry. I ain't. I don't know about
Nah,
nobody else.
that ain't realistic, man. That girl was
Like
satisfied. She just wanted to hurt his feelings.
that's just like Debo, you telling your woman at home, it ain't that good. It ain't that good. Why the fuck you want?
Right. Why would I even get with her in the first
Cause
place?
Debo, if you came to me and told me some shit like that, I'd be like, Debo, you know she ain't the only woman on the planet, right?
Exactly.
You saying it ain't that good, why the fuck you still there?
Mm-hmm. Ain't no dudes running around saying that though. That's the only thing.
Man, but real spiel though, like this is probably one of my favorite lives, bro, that you done had, Kel. Like this was a damn good live, bro, and I'm very proud of you, my nigga. You keep doing what you're doing, and I'ma always support you, bro. Even if I don't go live, I'm still you, Jay Push. I just can't do this shit no more. Like I rather support y'all. If I do go live, I don't want to do topics. If I go live, I just want to have a regular live. If my people want to come up, they want to talk to me, I'm cool with it. But I'm gonna leave that to people like you, Kel, Saul. I love coming to y'all shit, just speaking my opinion. But it's like when I'm on my own live, I get held to a different standard. You get what I'm saying? See, when it's your shit, when it's your room, you get depicted a lot different. When you in somebody else's room, okay, well, Den's just having his opinion. But it's like when it's your room, it's like everything you say is used against you. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. No, that's the truth.
So
Yeah, you gotta have honor to do this though. It's
and then
not
a lot
easy
of
though.
people get personal with this shit. Like a person will attack your personal and see like I what up, hon? What's going on, my boy?
That's what's good with y'all.
I rather just go to my people. I rather just go to my people panel and support them. And you know, if they need if they having a battle or something, I just go through and show them love. Honest, I love you. Hun, I love you, bro. Debo, I love you, bro. Jay Push, Kev, y'all already know I love y'all, man. And I appreciate y'all for support. I appreciate y'all for supporting me. I'm gonna always support y'all. I am gonna be on TikTok for a little while longer, but eventually I'm gonna have my own platform. So I just wanted to let y'all know, just because I'm not live, don't mean that I'm not gonna be here. I'm gonna still support y'all. I love y'all. I probably, if I do go live, it might be once or twice a week, but I'm not gonna do the everyday thing no more.
I feel you. Hey, you gotta do it where you fit at or what you could tolerate, man, just so you can get your. Cause there's real life outside this thing too, though. So I feel it though, and be a lot though. So I appreciate
I
you,
just
brother.
feel like Debo, I was getting taken advantage of, bro. Like I feel like I was, bro. I just feel like I was putting blood, sweat, and tears into this shit, bro. And it was like I had a bunch of people that appreciated it, but I had a ton of people trying to knock against it. So it wasn't working. To me,
You know,
bro,
if you got haters, bro, you tripping, bro. Because when you got haters, that means you doing something right.
Well, but the thing is, Debo, I gotta protect my family. I gotta protect my relationship. I gotta protect what's valuable to me.
If you got like that, I feel you. Then I feel you, bro.
On this app right here, bro, motherfuckers will try to ruin your life, like outside of this shit.
I know.
And I value my personal life outside of this shit. This shit ain't making me millions of dollars for me to put up with this shit.
That's why I always advise people not to center themselves, man. We be having these conversations, leave them anecdotes and that personal shit the fuck out of here. We talking about community in general. Because that all it normally does is give people the opportunity to criticize you personally. You the one talking about yourself.
Well, see, it ain't just even that though, huh? I'm a public figure. I do music. I cut hair. So with my type of career, I have to I kind of got to show people what I do. It's the kind of like no choice. You get what I'm saying? Like
I
I
mean, there's
gotta
ways
go.
to
Like
doing that to present yourself as a business without getting like, without putting your personal life, like I guess, out there. You know what I'm saying? But I
yeah,
wasn't talking about you, big bro.
Mhm.
I'm talking about like in general. Like I notice when people like when we on your lives and it seem like people are attacking your opinion, it's usually because they just gave us a personal story to try to prove a point on the topic we were talking about. But you gave your story from a victim mindset, and now we listening to your story, and it's like these fresh ears, we don't really see where you're the victim in this shit. So we start telling you about yourself. Now you feel triggered and all these other things. And it's like that's those situations where I feel
Mm.
like personal situations don't belong in your explanations or proving a point when we talking about this stuff. Because personal not gonna
oh
work for
yeah,
people.
and let me
Well, I've been
and
talking about
let
that
me
for the past 3 days.
let me get one motherfucking thing clear on this app while I'm up here right now. Cause I know you got a lot of motherfuckers that be on this live, and I know they be watching on the hallway, especially for you bitch ass people in the hallway. You messy motherfucker. Whatever I can say behind somebody's back, I can say it to their face. The person that I was speaking about,
Mm.
I care about them dearly. They one of my people that be on my panel. I would tell them to their motherfucking face when they wrong. And they know this. It's all love. Anybody that I call family, they my family. So whatever the fuck I say behind their back, I can say it to their face. I felt like she shouldn't have put that shit on TikTok. Anybody that don't like what the fuck I said, fuck them and whoever. She is bigger than that. On my panel, we discuss shit like this. We tell each other, hey man, you went a little too far with that, my nigga. And I tell my people, when you go to other panels, share that same energy, man. You know what I'm saying? I tell them, man, keep that same positivity. That's the only way we gonna grow as a people. If I can't tell you about yourself, Kale, I'm not your friend for real, my nigga. If
Right.
Honest can't tell me, if Debo can't tell me, if Hunter can't tell me, man, Dizzy, that was some fucked up shit you said to Honest, bro. I'm just being real, my nigga. That shit wasn't right. Man, you know what? I'm gonna holler at Honest, bro. That shit was fucked up. If I can't tell you about yourself and you can't tell me about myself, we ain't partners for real, my nigga. We not.
It sounds like they confusing the concept of what loyalty is. A lot of people believe
Yeah.
loyalty thing.
That's funny. The person he talk about too, the one he talking about is the exact one I just was kind of shocked on
Well,
too.
see,
That's
the
some
thing
real
is,
stuff though, because it's
at
like,
the end
dang,
of the
she
day,
made me.
at the end of the day, I'm not judging because she not the only woman that do that. It's a lot of women that play that victim role. And the thing is, and it's a lot of these bitch ass niggas that do it too.
Right.
Stop playing victim. Stop being out here trying to think that somebody trying to hurt you. You not that important enough for people to hurt you. What you need to do, what I
Mm.
need to do, what Kev need to do, what we all need to do, mind our own fucking business. We be too busy trying to goddamn it be in somebody else's house. What they got going on in their home and what P Diddy got going on. Fuck all that. Do you got $10,000 in your bank account? P Diddy rich.
Boy, P Diddy.
R. Kelly was rich before he went to jail. Everybody, we got their names in our mouth. Even though they did that, we giving them more publicity. Who talking about you right now? Who making you more popular? So I want to make that shit clear. Anybody on this app, because I know people mess. You know, Denzel was talking about you. I don't give a fuck. The same thing that I would tell her behind her back, I tell it to her face, friend, you wrong. You wrong, friend. Because she would tell me the same thing. Honest would tell me the same thing. Now, Denzel, I don't quite agree with that. Hey, baby Peach, how you doing? My people, they know how we get down.
Hello.
Like, we don't play them kind of games. Debo know how I am. I don't give a fuck if
Yes,
it's a
sir.
man up. They know how I am. Do not agree with me if I'm wrong. Because how the fuck I'm gonna grow like this? How the fuck I'm gonna grow?
Exactly.
Debo telling me, yeah, Denzel, you did that right. You did that right. Hun telling me, everybody telling me I did it right. And then Kev telling me, nah, bro, that shit ain't right. Now I'm thinking, Kev picking at me, but he the one that got my best interest. But everybody else,
That's facts. That's
everybody
facts.
else
That's
didn't let me
facts.
make it though. Y'all telling me I'm the
Mm-hmm.
best rapper in the world, right? But Kev telling me, man, this that shit garbage, bro. But
Right. You
y'all,
need to
but
tighten
y'all,
up.
but I'm saying y'all telling me that out of love because y'all don't want to let me down. But if it don't
Mm-hmm.
sound good, it just don't sound good. Tell me. That way I can go in the studio. Okay, I see what they talking about. Let me change that up. But if you always telling me what I want to hear, how the fuck I'm gonna grow?
I mean, most people are like that though. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's no slight to, anybody in existence, but most people generally want to be told what they want to hear. And a lot of people trick themselves into believing
100.
that telling people what they want to hear is how you gain acceptance. I just can't agree with that.
Look, if people, I'm not even gonna lie. If they just telling you yes, yes, yes to everything, they don't give two fucks about you. Just being straight up. That's some kiss ass shit, and it's real talk.
I figure yes, people are just being
I
people who are
think
provided for. They see some type of advantage of being around you. So they're just gonna go along and get along so they can reap the benefits they was looking for. They don't really care if you straighten up and
Hey,
fine.
honest,
yeah.
honest,
I
bring
also
ATM up, honest. Bring ATM up.
Mm, mm. Yeah, I'm gonna
Kev,
drop down
you
some comments, man. Let me chop my phone down, man.
all right, Jay. But but
all
Kev,
right.
real shit though, bro. Like, I just want you to know, bro, I really appreciate you, bro. You always been a real nigga. You always, what an ATM. You always done showed me love, bro. And I always want you to know I appreciate you, my nigga. If I ain't never told you, you know what
Well,
I'm
for sure.
saying? I really appreciate Debo. I appreciate Hun, Honest, Baby Peach, ATM. I love all y'all, man. Y'all been nothing but not good to me. Y'all always gave me some good advice. A lot of people checked on me, and I appreciate y'all, man. So
Yes, sir.
I just know
Yeah,
if
for
y'all
sure,
ever
man.
need to talk about anything, just because I ain't on TikTok as much as I used to be, y'all still got access to me. Hun, you got my number. Y'all know how to hit me up if you need to talk about any fucking thing.
Likewise, bro.
Yes,
So,
sir.
it's all love. Same thing for you, Kel, bro. It's all love, my nigga. Hey, Brandon.
Oh
So,
yeah, for sure,
Yeah,
man.
Denz, you should. I wish you could slide to the shot with me, bro, in November.
what you gonna be doing out there?
Shit, my B-Day party, shit, throwing a nice one.
November what?
The 15th. Yep, that's Saturday. No, that's a Friday, my bad. Yeah, November 15th, man. Shit, I finna do something big, you dig?
I got a couple things I'm trying to do, my nigga. But shit, if I'm freed up on God, I can hit you up and see what we can do.
Yeah, hit me up, just see. It's too early to tell. I know shit be happening. Hey, I wanted to answer
But
that last question at the bottom though, y'all, about should you be friends with your child? Why not?
hell no.
Nah, it depends,
No
bro, because
way.
we talking about that
I'm
friendship now.
I'm not your goddamn friend.
Hold on, Denzel. You see
Exactly.
the friendship we talking about now, bro. What you talking about? The person that's being the most honest with you, whether you like the shit or not.
Guess what?
Yes,
Friends
that
are
is your
liars.
best
But should
friend.
but
Friends are
should
Like
you
liars.
I'm
be
Devil stop.
friends with your child? I don't want to be
No,
friends with my
listen to
child.
me,
Fuck no,
bro.
baby.
Listen to me, bro. By you being the most honest person and telling them that they fucking up, you are their best friend. It's about default.
I mean, but that
You
just
are your
makes you a
best friend.
disciplinarian.
See the people that like you say, the people that just kiss their butt want to hang out and go play video games with them the ones gonna tell them to go smoke, whatever, and do whatever. You gonna tell them the truth about everything.
Yeah.
I tell my son, I'm your best friend in the world. Like I ain't gonna never let nothing happen to you. I'm gonna always tell you the truth about everything. You did? But I know
mean,
what you're saying as far as
as
being a
long as you only
friend.
looking at it, as long as you only
No.
looking at it, I guess from that angle, from your side only, then cool. Like as
That
long as your
angle.
child don't look at it like we friends, then I get where you coming from. You know what I'm saying? Because I do feel like if a
Mm-hmm.
child wants to be friends with a parent, then they're gonna have to get older and like earn a friendship with their parent. You know what I'm saying? Because it's
Hey,
not
if you
true.
wanna be my friend, get the fuck out my house.
That's what I'm saying. Like something to
If
that
you
nature.
want to
You
be
know what
my
I'm saying?
look,
Like
if you want me to treat you like a man, you want me to treat you like a man, act like one. And then I'ma see you eye to eye and I'ma respect you as one.
Hey, but Denz, you gotta understand, bro. I grew up under mob rules. That means your friends violated you. Your friends put you back in check even if they had to physically discipline you. So what's the difference? You know what I mean? I don't see it
See,
like
Do you
now
be friends with
I'ma
your
say this
sergeant
right here.
though? Or are you friends with your boss?
nah, they ain't the same. I don't mean it like that. I mean more or less.
Yeah,
I mean
that's
more or
how I
less
look at it
like
though. If you're a parent,
you friends because you my family. And it's more or less that I'm gonna look out for your best interest, no matter even
okay.
if you don't like it or not. I'm gonna tell you, you did something stupid, whether you like it or not. I ain't gonna be your friend that's gonna tell you, yeah, and coddle you and approve every damn thing. I'm gonna be that friend that did say he wanted. The one that say, no, nigga, you fucking up.
and what you literally
That's
described
love.
I
though.
think the respect from a friend and the respect to a
If
parent
I
is two
don't,
different things though. But
bro,
we gonna get to that though.
if I'm around you, bro, and we don't never get into no argument, you ain't my friend for real. If I'm around you,
That's true.
ATM, I want to know. Hold on, Debo, I want to apologize to the VO show, ATM and Marie. Welcome to the panel, y'all.
What's up, bro?
VO, what you think about what Debo just said? I want VO, ATM, and Marie to say something.
Yeah, I'm gonna be friends with my adult child, but if my child is not an adult, then no. I don't want it to be a confused like power struggle here. But when my child is a grown adult, yeah, we could be friends. We could drink together and all that. That's an adult.
See,
That's
everybody pretty much saying the same thing. You gotta
Who's
earn
that
that
next?
shit.
Peach? Yeah, I feel that too, yeah. Peach, ATM, and Marie.
Yeah, the last
You
one.
heard the question?
Not gonna be friends with my
Yeah.
child because one, friends are backstabbers. Two, I don't. That word is used very
What the
lightly.
heck? You sure that's a
I'm
friend?
just saying,
What the
you
heck?
can't call everybody your friend or your best friend, all that shit. I don't have a lot of. I'm
We
just saying,
talking
I
about
don't have a
literal
lot of friends.
friends.
Just say that I only have a few people. You know what I'm saying? Because we can't trust
Everybody
everybody.
ain't your friend. Everybody ain't your partner.
I'm just saying, I'm not gonna call my child my friend because guess what? I mean, they make mistakes and stuff like that, but guess what? I'm gonna check them. I'm gonna tell them you're doing wrong, and they're gonna figure it out. But friends, they'll just be yes men sometimes and do all this other.
Oh yeah, one thing I wanted to say before Baby Fish get finished. Hey y'all, whatever you got going on outside of TikTok, leave that shit outside of TikTok. Don't be doing that childish ass shit, sharing screenshotting text messages of each other and trying to expose each other. Listen, we grown on this motherfucker. Whatever you got going on with somebody out here, that ain't nobody business. Keep that shit off of here, man. We grown, man. That shit we did in high school. We supposed to be bigger than that. I'ma keep these text messages or I'ma keep these videos so I can expose him or I can expose her. Man, that's bruh, like, Kev, if I ever did some shit like that, bruh, you need to cut me off, my nigga. Please cut me off. That shit, come on, Kev. Man, Kev, let me show you what, I'm about to post this of so-and-so, bruh, because I want to expose them. Bruh, this what I want you to do, block me, ASAP. Hey, Marie.
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Baby Peach, did you land your plane, friend? Is there anything else you want to say?
At the end of the day, I listen.
At the end of the day, friends are friends. The thing is, I was so old school, and they taught me a lot about friendship and all that other kind of shit. You can't trust everybody, even even the people that you so called be close to. They can trade it for you just as easy as anybody else can. But at the end of the day, kids are not friends. They're your children for a reason. They came out of you. So it's your job to protect them, make sure they don't do dumb shit. Now, if I'm gonna sit up here and condone the dumb shit you do, we might as well be friends because we gonna look stupid together. And I land my blunt.
Nah,
Yeah.
I ain't.
You
You
how
go
you
ahead,
doing?
Marie. You go ahead, Marie. Then my boy ATM. You go ahead, Marie.
All right, what's up, y'all? How you doing? I kind
Oh,
of, it's kind of like a tightrope that you gotta walk because by default you are a parent, right? But at the same time, I kind of agree what Debo was saying too, because your real friends, they will tell you what's up, whether you like to hear it or not, and whether you need to hear it or how you want to hear it. But at the end of the day, you still are the parent, so while they're living under your roof, they're gonna have to do what you say anyway, whether they like it or not. But
That
you're
ain't
also
true,
their
Marie.
friend at the same.
That ain't true, Marie.
That ain't true to who? To you?
Marie, you know.
hey, yeah, let her
My
let
bad.
her hurry up and
My
finish
bad.
that real quick so she can. Yeah, let her finish and then I'm gonna let ATM. Then we can do the open panel so because it's gonna end up being bigger than it was supposed to be. Go ahead, Marie, and then ATM, and then we
I
gonna do
just
the open
think that
panel
it's
again.
it's a tightrope. You still gotta be a parent, regardless. But you're also telling them things that they may not like to hear, but they need to hear it. They might storm off or whatever, be all angry and shit, and be like, yeah, whatever, I don't care, I hate my parents, blah, blah, blah. And they run in their room and they're all mad. But just don't let them hear you mumbling, because then, it's a whole other level now. We're no longer friends, and it's about to get heated. But again, at the end of the day, it's still a tightrope that you walk. But at the end of the day, you are the parent, regardless.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, but the whole
All
thing you
right,
right about is,
He can
hold on,
go
real
ahead and
quick.
I'm
Hold
gonna
on,
just say this, bro.
hold on.
At the end of the day, when you
Hold
become that.
on, hold on, y'all. Cause Kev is talking. Go ahead, Kev.
Yeah, I was just about to say, ATM, you next, and then we can do the. Man, was you trying to say
Nah,
anything to
I'm
him?
listening.
Remember you saying anything? Are you good? All right. ATM, and then we do the open panel again.
All right. Hey everybody. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna speak to everybody before I come in, but being a
What's up,
friend with
brother?
your child, uh, I kind of want to say it. I want it to be a balance, but then again, I didn't experience seeing it, and it's not good because your child ain't gonna know how to take you serious in some events. So when your child not taking you serious in some events, that can misconstrue as you really laying down law with your child. You know what I'm saying? So it can come in and it can create something that don't need to be once you keep it at a balance to where it don't. You know what I'm saying? It don't come in and take over as being a friend. But I'm gonna go with no. I ain't finna be no friend. I'm finna lay down law. I'm your parent. I brought you in this world. Hey, that's what it is.
agree with all of y'all, but my whole stance was off Denzi's theory of your friends is the ones that's gonna tell you the rough stuff. I ain't saying like be chummy, like let's get friend and chummy out and make two different categories. Your buddies, your people at school, your peers, and that's what I mean. Your best friend, what I mean by your parents are your best friend, is that's the one that's gonna steer you right, always be honest with you, and all that. I ain't talking about the parents that sit around and do hair and talk about who all you done screwed and smoking with your kids. I don't mean that type of, that ain't your friend, that's your buddy. Don't never be no buddy with your kids. The best thing you can do is always set them straight, always be transparent. Let them know, I am gonna be the person that everything I'm saying to you is gonna be the best thing in your life. That's how my daddy checked me in. He right. He my to this day. I still call my daddy like, man, guess what this girl did? You feel me? He said, you know, it's just, that's my best friend. That's who I feel more comfortable with out of everybody. But I don't disrespect him. I never cross the line like, yeah, since we talk about this, now I can cuss you out too. Because it never has been that type of a friendship. You feel me? It's always been, I'm the person you could come to, the person you could confide in. You don't got to go out in the streets with your business, come to your parent, because I'm your best friend in that aspect. But so many kids are embarrassed to talk to their parents. That's why these kids is going out here doing any and everything, because they getting opinions from buddies. They not getting opinions from their parents. So, you know, that's all I meant by it, y'all. But y'all right 100%. What will be defining as a friend right now, which is a buddy, hell no, don't ever be there to your kid. Better not. I land.
Yeah, that's kind of like along the lines I was saying, as far as like being that tightrope. But you know that they can always come to you, because if they feel like they can't at all ever, they're not gonna trust you. They're not gonna tell you like the real deal, what's up. They won't come to you for that, because they're like, oh no, I can't tell my mom because this, and this. Because you know, you can always learn from the next generation too. For you to be closed-minded and thinking that, oh, I know everything because I'm old school or this or that, then it's like you need to have an open mind too, because you got to be able to listen.
I'm just saying it's okay to set boundaries with your kids, but at the same time, don't let they ass think they can cross you.
Oh, definitely boundaries, Peach. Definitely.
Don't slack up.
Definitely.
Don't slack up at all.
A lot of kids get too comfortable. A lot of these parents are getting too comfortable slacking on the parenting, and that's why their kids act like they best friends, and that's why they smoking weed together and doing everything else that's wrong. And that's the problem.
Bro, since I'm from the shop, I know somebody that pull a pew on their daddy every weekend. Both of the daddy and the son getting drunk. They both grown. Pulling a drink on his daddy every weekend, man, at the car game. And they love each other after that, but that's terrible. That's what y'all talking about. That's that never was the line of respect there in the first place, and I'm your friend type of parent. You feel me? I'm your buddy type of parent. And that's despicable.
Yeah, and then you know, I don't that kind of shit is toxicity to me. That's toxic. I don't like that toxic bullshit, because you come around me with that ignorant shit, I'm gonna cut your ass off real quick. Because my house
you should.
That. You try to pull that shit. You gonna be like, who the hell you talking to? You're not talking to me. You're not doing this shit right now with me. So look, when somebody either tries or even attempts to cross you, fuck that, cut their ass off, let their ass go. That's what you do. You don't keep fucking with the same shit. Because guess what? They gonna keep trying your ass. Period. Not with you crossing boundaries. Not doing that. That's what the parents need to do nowadays. Set boundaries for their kids, and so their kids won't be running over their ass.
Yeah, you definitely need it. Have a relationship with them where they can talk to you about anything, bro. They shouldn't really be able to go to nobody. Like my homeboy was dealing with being a stepdaddy. Her son went and go to her. He had to step down and talk to the son for him to find out some information she ain't know. You know what I'm saying? It's because of neglecting, bro. That's bad, bro. As it being your child, that's bad.
I agree, bro. I mean, when my daddy told me I'm your best friend, he ain't say it nice. He ain't say it like, hey, we're best buddies. He ain't say it like Barney or nothing. He said it like, look, them dudes in the street that you think your friends, I'm your friend. I'm the one you gonna be 20 years behind bars doing what you do. I'm gonna be the one 20 years later still put money in your bus coming to see you. They gonna disappear. Your mama gonna be there. You gonna fade away in their memory. We your best friends. It was laid to me like that. It wasn't laid down like we finna go, hold hands and eat candy all day and eat ice cream because I'm hard-headed and they gonna let me. It wasn't never that type of situation. But yeah, that's what I had to realize, and that's like an adult thinking. That was something I was told as a teenager coming into manhood. That ain't nothing I would tell a 5-year-old. Because you're right, you tell a 5-year-old, yeah, I'm your best friend. They might start disrespecting you. You're right. They might get it misconstrued. You gotta always draw that line and treat the parent, put that hammer down on them. But when they become a teenager, that's when you gotta let them know, hey, yeah, I'm still that person that put that hammer and that belt down on you when you was 5 and 6 and 7. But when it come down to talking about real life, come to me first, because I'm gonna tell you the real deal. And man, even if things go awry, go bad, both of us gonna go to the pen. You know what I mean? That's a real parent. You just can't. They don't make them like that no more. You feel me? They ain't.
So wait, we on the last one?
Yes, ma'am. What you doing? You over there handling business, ain't you?
Man, ain't think you
No,
was a
I
bit.
was,
What
I
the?
was over
Yeah, we on
here
the last one.
doing. No, I was
I
over
was
here
in the
doing one
damn
of my
shower and I
essays.
was listening, honest.
Nah, I'm over here. I'm with my. Did y'all not hear me? I said I'm at my mama's house dealing
Girl,
with
you
my
ain't at your
nephew.
damn mama house.
Dizzy, stop playing me.
Honest be acting like she don't be. Honest, we gotta get you some damn AirPods. Anybody got some AirPods?
I got AirPods. I just don't wear them.
Well,
They're
goddamn it,
uncomfortable.
that's like having. That's like having some
Wow.
goddamn.
Okay.
That's like having some
Well, yeah.
underwear and don't never wear it.
That's not the
That's like
same.
having. That's like having some water and don't drink it.
Oh, that's
That's
not
like
fair,
having some
dude.
burgers with no fries.
That's
That's
Uh-oh.
like having ham with no burger.
Yes, it is.
What?
hold on. I have to think about what the
That's
fuck
like
you mean.
having
What?
a woman with no weave.
Oh,
Wait, what?
Oh,
Yeah,
he
you
trying
are
to shake the room.
he's trying to fight.
I'm not saying it like that.
That's like running into black women that don't pull their pants up above their waist.
Huh?
We don't do that anymore. We wear fanny
Uh-oh.
packs.
Hey,
With the
hey,
little
bro.
jiggle, huh? Right.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I remember when I was a little kid, I asked my mom, I said, Mama, why women pull that stuff above their belly button? She said, son, that's
Wanna
to
hide
hide
it.
the fupa. I said, Mama, what the fuck is a fupa? She
Right.
said, son, when you get older, you'll realize what I'm talking about.
It's a little. It's a
Yeah, because the
little
flat
extra
stomach ones, they make sure they
loving.
show it. It be
Y'all know
skin
They
y'all
on
look
it.
love
like
that extra
Teletubbies
loving.
with them
Stop playing.
bodysuits. They look like
Y'all start
bodysuits
acting
with
like
their
y'all don't
heads
like
swooped
grabbing
up.
on something extra. Like, come on now.
Hey, this is what I
Yeah,
got
yeah,
a
True,
they look
true,
question.
like
true,
This
true.
Teletubbies.
is the question I gotta ask. Ladies, why do majority of our queens, like I be on these panels, my dude gotta be 6'4". He gotta be slim and trim. He gotta have his teeth. He can't do this. He can't do that. He gotta be making 100 million a year. God damn. Where this super nigga at?
Delusional.
Hey, Kel, where this super nigga at?
Listen, he's deep down in all sort of men.
Delusional.
He's deep down
And
inside of y'all.
then look, if you look at the women that's saying this, look at them.
Hey, bro.
Like, look at them.
They gonna tell you they look like tens. What
Hey,
are you
Dizzy.
talking about?
That's that creative player they made, bro.
I'm talking about
They
he
gonna find
gotta have 12 feet. You know what I'm talking about. He gotta have 12 footer. He gotta know what he's doing with it. He gotta have 100 million a year. I said, damn, where they start making men like that at?
In a factory.
They
Shit.
got them, but they ain't tall, dark, and handsome. They short, bald, and pasty.
Guess what though?
Denzi,
All
it's
of them
called
is rich as
cloning.
hell
It's
and don't
called
nobody want
cloning.
that
So they building niggas now?
Yes, you can go to build the man.
Build
You gotta build the man.
Shit. I said, shit. The way these women be talking, bro, I be scared, bro. I be like, damn, this
But
niggas
you know
like
why
that
they
out
talk
here?
like that? They talk like that because they're tired. I think a lot of black women. I'm gonna say black women because I think black women always felt like they had to either do the most to prove that they why they deserve it. Meaning because they never naturally got treated as if they should just naturally have it, or somebody should just naturally give it to them. So it be more of like, damn, why do I got to sit up here and get the brokest man and build up with him just to prove that I am loyal, just to prove that I can respect somebody or love somebody to the end of time? Like, why can't I just get a healthy, full, functional adult who have their shit together and I have my shit together, and we bring both our shit together and we build like that? And I think that's what a lot of women try to look at. Like, damn, I'm tired of holding down the man that I got to sit up here and come out the pocket for, that I got to sit up here and let ride in my car, that I got to sit up here and show him I'm a ride or die chick. I'm tired of that. Like, some women are literally tired of that, and they like, nah, I want the dude who already have his car to where
That ain't a
he
man, that's
can
a damn
pull up and
hobo.
I can pull up.
That's
I
a
want a
damn
man who
hobo.
got a
That ain't no
house to
damn
where
man.
he can come over and I can come over. Like they want the reciprocation from men, if that makes sense. He
Hey,
said interesting.
Now that sounds normal,
Honest,
but that's not what
honest.
they asking for,
Hey,
though,
honest, that's
sis.
not a man. That's a damn hobo. That's a hobo.
That's good,
No,
though. I
no,
get
no,
you.
no. All I'm asking is, why is it so bad or so wrong for a woman to want a guy who sits up here and who don't come with as many problems? Like, you get what I'm saying?
Because
Like
they go
meaning,
way beyond.
meaning
They
either
go
you get the
way
guy
beyond what they
who
even
literally is
worth.
not mentally there, but he's good at
What woman don't
catering.
come with problems?
come on, man.
Shit.
No, I'm not saying that don't come with
Shit.
problems at all. I said come with lesser problems, meaning he should have the car. He should already have a crib, over a roof over his head. He should not be looking to. He shouldn't be
I get it.
looking to live off her pockets in her house. You get what I'm saying?
That need to be the first
True.
questions you ask. That need to be the first thing you vetting.
But why? But okay, this is what I got for that then, though. Why do if we got the type of women that do that stuff and then they ask for all these things, why are these the same ones when we ask what they bring to the table? Now they quiet after that and get mad.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Cause it's weird. It's like they went from bum to like, okay, now I don't have nothing to offer. Now I gotta, now they just gotta go to the extreme. I want all this, and they be like, what do you have for them now? You had all this for the dude that was homeless, and now you don't have nothing. That's just, that don't make sense.
You guys gotta define the word problem too, because a lot of women, they look at things that are very simple and they think that that is a problem. Like the women who think that
Interesting.
cooking and cleaning and taking care of the house is a problem. I'm like, wait, what? That's no. Like that's
It's
what you're
controlling.
supposed to do. So what's wrong with that? And they think, oh, it's too much. Or like the women who say, oh, I can get with you. Don't worry about anything. I got it all. I can take care of it all. Like you take on even the things that he was doing when he was single. You take on those roles. And then when everything seems like to be too much, oh, I can't handle this. The fuck you mean? You asked for it. Like, what are you doing? You asked to
I
be.
didn't ask to be a single mom. I didn't
No,
ask.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, when you take.
I didn't ask to raise these kids by myself. I'm taking care of your kids. And it's like, whoa, hold on. You act like you wasn't opening your legs. talking about I have your kids. I'm raising your kids. Like, damn, lady, I know they my kids. We know you got the kids. We both know that.
Killing me.
I think sometimes ladies we tend to repeat shit that we already know. It's like we'll get mad at the shit that we already know we've been doing and trying to throw it in the man's face like we ain't been doing that. We've been doing this shit. Like the girl who sat up here, she was taking care of her husband and she was up here like, I've been paying all the bills since we got in this relationship. And it's like, girl, you knew you from the moment you pull out the first motherfucking check for the bill. You knew you was paying. Why are you throwing this shit in this man's face? He knows that. You ain't gotta repeat nothing and why you mad to me that we both know what you been doing. Like,
Hey,
it
I
doesn't
got a
make
question.
sense
I
to
got
me.
a question, Honest. Honest, I want to ask you this, Honest. Why do people? Okay, let's say for instance, if I really love my woman, like I say I do, it shouldn't matter if she broke or rich. If I really love her, right?
Come on, man.
You right?
Okay, so watch this. Okay, Honest. It's already. Why is it set up that when a man is up, he's obligated to take care of a woman? But why come when a man lose and the woman is up, why she not obligated to take care of a man? I'm confused.
Because society, well, I'm gonna say this. I think
So Honest, if you become $100 million, if you become $100 million woman, if you become $100 million woman, $100 million woman, $100 million woman,
hold on. Denzi, give me a second because we cannot be yelling over Kev's live. We got people in here.
$100 million woman.
So I think naturally women got the understanding that the men are naturally the providers and they put in position to sit up here and take care of their woman versus the woman sitting up here being in a position to sit up here and say, oh, well, whether my man got it or not, shit, I'm supposed to still look out for me. Some women come in with that mind mentality that even just like the whole your money is my money and my money is my money type of mind mentality. They have that kind of mindset because it was always expected that men must go out their way and that a woman shouldn't go out of her way. The only time she should go out of her way is for the man that's sitting up here providing and protecting her. If that makes sense.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Kale. Do you have access to something that can play some music right quick?
I ain't trying to play no music. I want this getting flagged. I post my stuff on YouTube, so it be taking copyrights.
I really wish. Oh, you post every one of your lives?
Yeah, I post my stuff on YouTube.
Oh shit, I didn't know that. Damn, I would have been careful what I said. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
But,
What are you trying to say?
You caught it 4K. So no, I'm talking junk.
Shit. But what I wanted to say, whenever y'all get a chance, and this is what I say when any person try to make it seem like I just be talking out the side of my neck, type in Destiny Child cater to you.
We heard
that. These are women that are millionaires. They don't need no man, but they telling you to cater to you. Just think about what I'm saying.
They went for cater to you to I'm a single lady. Oh, I'm a single lady.
She was mad. She was mad when she made that song. But no. What she was saying, if you like it, you should have put a ring on it. But she was mad when she made the damn song.
Yeah, she was talking about the ones that ain't got no ring, but who was dating guys and they missed out on putting a ring on it. So if you ain't like it, then you should have put a ring on it.
Yeah, I still cheated anyway, so I don't know. That means
Man, Peach, you cheated?
She's still in the family, though. Still got a family. That's the problem.
Hey,
Everybody leaving in a matter of seconds.
Y'all know what made me mad? This is what made me mad. Cardi B really did all of that stuff. But when it come down to her daughter, she won't even let her daughter listen to the music she listens to. That's crazy.
Nah, that made sense though. Because that's like hold on.
You out here ruining other people's child.
Hold on, Denzy. Hold on.
That's bullshit.
Hold on. I'm about to literally break this down. At the end of the day, Cardi is not responsible for your household. You as a parent are responsible for how your child outcome is in life. At the end of the day, what she allow in her home, that's what she allow in her home. What she don't allow in her home, that's not what she allows in her home. At the end of the day, if you look at Cardi, she is Dominican. So she come from traditional ways naturally. At the end of the day, so she ain't about to be sitting out here preaching to her damn kids some bullshit that she knows not right. So at the end of the day, a person knows right from wrong. She just choose not to pour the wrongness onto her child. At the end of the day, what I do for my job as an entertainer, that doesn't, what your kid listen to, your kid chooses. She make music for grown ass women. She don't make music for children. Children choose to have access to her music because of the parent. The parent is sitting up here twerking to Cardi B, talking about, yes, bitch, I'm drunk as fuck, I'm a bad bitch. That's where that energy come from the mom sitting up here wearing small ass shorts.
That's a contradiction.
No, it's not, because the father is not sitting up. Hold on. Denzy, how many men you know sitting up here automatically turning on Cardi B in front of their kids, ready to dance and turn up? Exactly. You don't know no man that's sitting up here unless they LGBTQ men. But for the most part, you don't know no real men sitting up here. Not you as a father, not even as a future father. You don't hear men saying, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna let my daughter listen to Cardi B. I'm gonna sit up here and turn on some Cardi B. Hey, turn that Cardi B on." You don't hear no guy saying that up in no space or area where people are hanging out. You hear women saying, "Oh girl, where that music at? Let's play some Cardi, let's play some Megan." Like women like these women.
Twerking at the baby twerking at one in a diaper with a bunch of women in there. Go KK.
Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. I just think it's bad for like when the kid gets older and you try to correct them and you be like, wait, hold up, mom. You was doing all of this shit and you coming over here telling me like as the kid gets an adult, they're gonna start questioning like, well, mom, you told me when I was younger, I can't be doing this, I can't be showing this, I can't be talking like this, but you did all of those things.
That's what I'm saying. That's a fucking contradiction.
And like when the kid gets older, it's like that's what they start thinking. Like, hold up. So how you gonna? You didn't even live that life. It's almost like me going to church and I'm hearing the preacher talk about this and this and this, and then you go home and all he does is drugs. He beats his wife and beats his kids and treats. I'm like, wait, hold up. How you gonna be preaching to me the word of God and stuff, and you living like this? Like, hold up. No.
Because my actions, because I think how some parents look at it is what I do, you don't do. You learn from what I do. At the end of the day, regardless of what I choose to do, these are my choices. These aren't your choices. So I'm trying to stop you from taking the path that I already took. So at the end of the
But you
day,
can't say that in
hold on. Regardless what I do, you still supposed to be wise enough to be smarter than that shit. At the end of the day, you supposed to be wise enough to be smarter than that shit.
In a sense, though, I get what you're saying, but like also in a sense, the child is gonna be having like that's their blueprint of their mom. My blueprint is my mom has been like I see like, you know, X videos like or whatever, and I see all these like she's been doing this. She was a stripper. She was like you can't say oh well if. Yeah, you can maybe lead them in a direction for them not to do that, but that's what their blueprint is. That's what they remembered their mom as.
But I thought it was do as I say. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that goes to the part where the child can't differentiate the parent being a friend or their parent. Because, like, it's do as I say. You know what I'm saying? Like, we keep going to the extreme. Like, what would be another extreme? If a K-Rack head told you not to do K-Rack, like, is that a bad thing that they told you not to do K-Rack?
No,
like,
no,
it's
I'm
still
not.
okay to do it?
Right, I get what you're saying. Yeah, do what I say, not as I do. I understand that part. But I'm saying like when you try to correct them and you try to like tell them, oh, this is wrong. You shouldn't do this. You shouldn't be like this. But as they get older and they actually find out all of the information that you actually did all of it, it's like, mom, you can't tell me at this point. You can only tell me from what you know, but you can't say, oh, you didn't do this.
But like
No,
me,
but
me,
parent,
okay,
That's why I
okay,
said
me,
let's take it out of the
parent wouldn't
extremes
sit up
because
here.
certain
okay,
things
me.
are just
A real
for
parent wouldn't
adults.
sit up here and tell them that, oh, I did not do this. I just told you to make better decisions than what I did. At the end of the day, most parents want to tell their kids, hey, be better than I was. Be better than me. Don't be like me. You and
Okay,
hold on, and most kids understand that either you could be like your mama or either your parents show you two different sides. Either you gonna be what they want to be or you gonna be what they don't want to be. Either you gonna be something that they want in their life or they don't want in their life, and that's how kids determine what's good and what's not good for them.
Right, when they see it like this, leading by example. So when
Regardless of what you did in your life, they still gonna make a choice and a decision at the end when it's all said and done.
all I'm saying is, like me, I lead by example. I don't smoke. I don't drink. So my son, when I tell him, son, you don't have to do that, he can kind of listen to me a little bit better because I live that life. But if I'm out here doing all this fucked up shit currently, and I tell him, son, don't do what I do, I'm just making millions of dollars off of it, but don't do what I do.
Let me ask
He
you
don't
this
look
though,
at
Denzi. Let me
he
ask you
gonna
this
look at
though.
me like I'm crazy.
Let me ask you this though, bro, because you just gave the perfect analogy. I'm on the flip side. I do drink and smoke. However, am
Okay,
I a hypocrite or
okay.
am I wrong for advising my child not to do so, especially until they're at the age where they can
You're
make
not
the decision to do it
you're
themselves?
not wrong, huh? You know you my boy if you don't get no bigger. You're not wrong for telling him, son, you don't have to do this. There's nothing wrong with it. But I'm saying, huh, you know, when I was growing up, my mama and them told me, go get a job, go to school, right? But you know as well as I do, when we were coming up, we was looking up to the drug dealers. We was looking up to the people that were getting money. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? You telling me go work a job, but they living paycheck to paycheck. Who the fuck you think I'm gonna be listening to? I'm gonna be listening to that person that getting that money. So people will listen to you if you actually about that life that you saying. They're just like me saying, you should go to church every Sunday. But I never go. It's gonna be hard to kind of listen to me because I don't even believe in the shit that I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
I get what y'all saying. I just think that at the end of the day, a kid listen to who's more inspiring to them, who's more of
But
a
that's what I'm
hold
saying.
on, hold on. Because a lot of people, kids don't even look up to them. For real, for real. Your child do not look up to you as a person. Oh, I want to be like my mama. I want to be like my daddy. Nobody kids looking up to them. They looking up to, oh, I want to be the next stripper. I want to be the next single mother. I want to be the next. I don't even hear kids saying I want to be doctors, lawyers, teachers, police officers, none of that shit. They literally saying, "Oh, I want to be a we already know basketball stars and stuff like that is what's going on. But we got it to where now people can record what they want to be. I literally watched a little girl got asked in front of a whole class, and this shit went viral. What she wanted to be. She said, I want to be a stripper like Cardi B, and walked off stage. I said, what the hell? This is a dangerous society to where your kid is more influenced by being putting on the image of a person they never been around. They never seen this person. They probably seen her, but they never been around this person for real to say, oh, I want to be like this person. Like, I remember I used to say I want to be like my mom. Only because I used to see my mama get dressed. My mama would always clean the house. She would always, like, even to this day, she's like that. Right as I'm over here now, she's cleaning, she's cooking, she's doing it all. And it was just like always understanding that a lot of kids be like, damn, I want to be like my parents. Nowadays, I don't want to be nothing like my mom. I don't even like my mom, or I don't like my dad. It's like a lot of kids nowadays have a hate for their parents or strongly dislike for their parents. And why you think that your kid is sitting up there good and mentally right whole time? They got the deepest. It's a lot of kids that's going through it personally right now. Because they trying to fit into society standards. Like
I
you
just,
trying to be.
I just feel like it's hard for me to listen to you if you ain't about that life. I'm sorry. Like this is how I always been. Like it's kind of hard for me to just like this. Like if I'm out here bullshitting, right, and I'm telling my son don't bullshit, it's kind of like it's like I'm canceling it out. It's like
Why?
But
because
that's
it's
where
like
there's context involved, because I think we can
yeah.
all agree that some things adults can do that children shouldn't. You know what I'm saying? I
But
don't
this what
want to conflate the two.
but then what I'm saying though, bro. Like who am I to tell my son, don't go get a tattoo? But I got a million fucking tattoos on my body. He gonna be like, what? What?
That's when you say that's when you cannot
Or
say that you lead by example, because you
But
don't. So I'm not
that's
saying you. I'm
that's
just saying in general, people that say, "Oh, I lead by example," but you cannot say that because whether it's in context or not, no matter how much you tell them, they're going to focus on what they see. Like your movements
yeah.
are a lot more powerful than what you say, because a lot of people can say sitting out of the front of their mouth, but their actions just say so much more. And you're just
Okay,
like, wait a minute.
Marie, let me ask you a question, Marie. You say you smoke and drink, right? Right?
Yeah, I'm with
Let's say one day you want to stop, right?
you. Okay.
Who you think you gonna be more willing to listen to? A motherfucker that actually don't do it, or a motherfucker that keep on saying, bro, I'm gonna stop with you one day, bro. I'm gonna stop with you one day. You gonna be like, shit, bro, what did you do to get off of it? Or whatever, or like me. I drink a lot of pop. I got a caffeine habit. You get what I'm saying? I'm trying to wing myself off of it. I don't need to go. talk to somebody that just got a habit just as worse as me. I need to be asking motherfuckers like, hey, bro, I heard that you used to drink a lot of pop. What did you do to wing yourself off of? I need to be talking to somebody that's really about their life. You get what I'm saying, huh?
I get it, but I just like I say, when we talking about parents or we talking about like peers, because peers at work different. Yes, with peers you gotta lead by example. You know, I would be damned if my homeboy is trying to tell me that something's bad for me and he doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? If
You know
we in
what I'm
that
saying? That don't
mindset.
make no sense.
But when
That
we
don't make
talking
no sense.
about children, if I come home and have me a drink after work or roll me a J every once in a while, I mean, me personally, I would hope that it's not parents doing that like in the same room or, you know, area as their kids. But at the same time, you catch wind that I do that, I'm doing what adults are legally allowed to do. You know what I'm saying? If it's overall wrong, then it's overall wrong. I get you. In that sense, it makes me a hypocrite. But when we talking about everyday shit that an adult can get away with because, you know, there are laws and shit against this.
Well, all I'm saying is, Cardi, you do know just because you cutting the music off at your house, when she walk outside, she know you Cardi B, fool. When she walk outside, you think ain't nobody telling you, know your mama was this. You know your mom. You think they ain't telling her that.
I mean, even if she has access to see it directly, from what I hear, she doing her best to reinforce that, like, the
But then what I'm
lifestyle
saying,
or the way
huh?
she making
It
her
it,
money shouldn't
it defeats
influence
the
her children.
purpose, huh? That's all
But
I'm
that would
saying.
mean that if you saying that, then that would mean we got to boycott Call of Duty, we got to boycott GTA, we got to
Yeah.
we got to cancel every rapper that we had, male and female.
That shit, bro. I cannot teach my son not to be in the streets if I'm in the fucking streets. That don't make sense. Son, don't get out here in the streets with me. I did it because I had to take care of you.
You
Don't you think
saying
he'll respect me more
you
if I say,
saying
son,
I
you
get
get what I'm saying?
yeah.
Y'all get what I'm saying?
You gotta
If I'm,
lead. You saying
you
you
gotta
gotta lead
lead.
by example, bro, from the beginning. Cause like I see what
Yeah,
you saying. Like when I had my daughter 6. Before I had my daughter, I had told myself I was gonna go
yeah,
cold turkey. I wasn't gonna let her see me smoke or none of that. And I stuck to
yeah.
that, bro. And I get what he's saying. Like if you don't want to, if you don't, you can. It's all right. I ain't gonna say it's all right, but from the outside, you'll pick it up outside versus it coming straight from the source, like coming straight from you. Like you ain't got nothing to do with how she made a decision on the outside, but from her being in your house and she learning, getting it from you, that's even kind of worse. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's saying. Like I can't. It's basically like you got to lead by example. You got to be the first example that they get.
Like, if you smoke, right? If you drink, there's nothing wrong with you doing it. I'm not saying nothing wrong with it. I'm
No, I'm
just
listening
saying,
to you.
I wouldn't advise you to tell your son, don't smoke and drink. If it was you, if I would, my best thing
Yeah,
if I was,
tell that boy don't
look,
smoke and drink.
no, this what I'm saying, just don't do it around him. Does that
No,
make
that's what I'm
sense?
saying. Like that's why I said in my statement earlier. Like
Yeah.
I would hope like if people ain't sitting in the same room or you know at the house. Like I obviously you know kids go to school, kids go on field trips. Like kids ain't always at the house. I don't have to smoke right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, and
Hey,
that's what I
Kevin,
was getting at.
how you and Debo feel about this? I want to know what y'all think. Am I wrong? Is Han wrong? Like, what do y'all think about this shit?
I mean, you ain't wrong, man.
What's going on? I wasn't even paying attention.
Your own opinion about that, and that's what you would like to follow in. But Han ain't wrong either. I don't like we said we're gonna keep it out, not being personal, but let's just say it like this. I grew up with people that was off the candy, and they was the most influential to tell me not to touch the candy. You get what I'm
That's
saying?
crazy. That's
And
crazy.
that's what I was coming at with
They
that, bro.
told me
That's
and they showed me by example, this is not who you want to be, my man. Look here, son, this is not who you want to follow. You do not want to be fiending and chasing a ghost for years. They explained it to me everything, like you hit it the first time, then after that, it never feel the same. Now you just gone for years looking for that first footing again. That didn't sound appealing to me. You know what I mean? And then you seeing the dudes on the sidewalk in the street in front of the store big, and that didn't look appealing to me. I like being fly. So, yeah, I mean, I get what Han's saying. Yes, the people that's doing it, they can tell me don't do it. You can easily be a bum and say, hey, man, don't be like me. I'm going to say, yes, sir, tenfold. You feel me? So, yeah, I get what you saying, though, bro. You saying practice what you preach, and I can't never say your method is wrong. Why would I say that? You saying, man, I'm gonna tell you that I'm not gonna be in the streets, and then I'm not gonna be in the streets first, and then I'm gonna tell you that not to be in the streets either. By example, I mean by
Hey,
example.
Debo, I want you to look at it like this. Look at it from this standpoint.
Yeah.
I'm your mentor, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, Debo, don't do this, don't do that, don't do this. And you thinking that I'm not doing it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you turn around one day, I'm at the strip club, I'm at the casino, I'm goddamn it snorting this, I'm drinking that. You gonna be like, damn, this nigga deceived me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking that this nigga, this pure kind nigga, I'm following up behind him, and he ain't even half of what he telling me to be. You know, that's what a lot of people do.
Now them undercover things, you right, they is dangerous because you'll be looking up to him and thinking this man is all that, and all this time this dude got a straight up nose habit. You know what I mean? So
Now,
I
if
get
you
what you're
telling
saying on that, my
somebody,
brother. You
now,
right.
now if you telling somebody straight up, hey, hon, I did 20 years in the can, bro. You know, I can tell you what went down up in there, bro. I don't think you want to be there. That's different because you been there. Hey, bro, I've been out for 10 years. I've been out for 10 years, bro. I ain't going back. So Hun will be easily to listen to him because he got out, got his life right. But it's hard for me to listen to you and you in and out of jail every goddamn month.
No, it's definitely easy to listen to you if you're in and out of jail every month.
But no, I'm saying, no.
You just tell me not to see you in there.
No, what I'm saying,
Go ahead.
what I'm saying is, you telling me don't go to jail, right? But your ass in there every fucking month, in and out. So it
Yeah,
must
at
be
least
something
so.
good.
If I'm going to jail enough for the both of us, I'd like for you to stay free.
But no, this what I'm saying, huh? Something must be exciting about it, cause you keep going.
But that shouldn't
Them dudes like
outweigh.
jail. Them
That
dudes
shouldn't
state
outweigh.
raised,
That shouldn't
bro.
outweigh the realistic
But
consequences. See, that's
I'm
where I'm
just saying,
because
They
we were
state
talking
raised,
about
Denzi.
like the parental, you know what I'm saying, dynamic. You talking about me dealing with my child. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, it's gonna have to be do as I say, not as I do. Now, when we talking about the simple things like getting up, brushing your teeth, you know what I'm saying, like washing cars, you know, how to do certain things that make you an adult or make you a person, yeah, mimic that shit, emulate that shit. However, when we talking about things like drinking, smoking, partying, I should be able to, as an adult, go out and do all of that and come home and tell a child that it's not in your place to want to do this right now because, you know, you need to do this, this, and this before you've earned that right to do this, this.
okay,
And that
I
shouldn't
understand.
be,
Now,
you know what I'm
when
saying?
you break it down like that, huh, that makes sense. Because at the end of the day, huh, if you can support your own habit, you good. I
Yeah.
have nothing against it. But
And I'm
see,
not one of those people who think, I'm not a parent yet, but I'm not one of those people who plan on coming from the aspect of do as I say and and not as I do. But the do as I say doesn't come with any type of explanation. I do believe children should understand why they being told what they doing at least once. You know what I'm saying? But what was you saying? Oh,
What the heck is quiet
he's
in
in the
here?
middle of
What's
something.
going
He
on?
just teacup.
Oh, he teak up.
but yeah,
Nah, my
fellas,
bad, y'all. I'm at work.
I'm about to call it a night, man. I enjoyed y'all, bro. I'm just I just feel like, I respect what you said, my guy. Keep doing what you're doing. You know, you always been positive. I love how positive you are. You know, just keep that in mind, my boy. Like, these kids are they watching us, and if they slip up, let's say that little boy slip up and see you smoking, what are you gonna be able to tell him? Like, he gonna be like, Dad, you told me not to do it, or you
Well,
told me I shouldn't do it.
I also wanted to add on to this because D-Buck had said it too when he came in, but just to like, I guess, piggyback off of it, like I do feel like that's where that number 4 comes in, where that friendship or that relationship with your child is like important, very important. Because yes, if I am a smoker and a drinker, I would do my best. I'm not gonna hide it. I'm grown. It's my house. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna do my best to make sure or reinforce that my child knows that this is for adults, this is for older people, and you should wait till, you know what I'm saying? And then in that point, which is even better, if I reinforce a good enough relationship, hopefully they're comfortable enough to come to me when they gain the urges to do things like, because I would much rather my child, before they smoke, I would much rather a situation where my child just approach me about wanting to smoke or something like that, rather than having to pick them up because they done did some dumb shit trying to drink and smoke with their friends.
Well,
Right about that, bro. You're right.
but
The
man,
streets are savage, baby.
but I'm about to turn in. Y'all be safe, man.
All right, Denzy. But
What's
yeah,
good
the
to the
ATL,
panel, Sean?
do y'all remember back in the day, like our parents, like some parents would say, "I'd rather you come here and drink and smoke with me because I'd be damned if one of your friends put something up in your stuff, and you know what I mean, lace your stuff." You know, remember parents used to say that. You know what's so crazy now?
Yeah,
No,
that's some
but you
BS
know
to
what's so
me too.
crazy now?
That's
No,
still
that was some
BS.
that was some BS that never really happened. But what's so crazy now is you really probably got to do that with your kids. They got this Fendi out here right now, and you feel me? You might have to give your kids a number to your plug.
No, the thing is, the parents that say they want to feed their little personal things that they like, and so they like, I'm gonna do it with my kids. You don't have to do it with your kids. You don't even have to allow your kids. What make you think that because you do it with your kids that they not gonna do that?
Yeah, I ain't never had no parent. I ain't never had no
Whatever, I'll
parent
get
like
to
that.
it.
I'm just saying, y'all remember the parents that did say that. Yeah, they But I'm just saying, at
That
least
just BS to
nowadays,
me.
you probably do need to give your kids the number to your plug, because they is lacing this stuff up, boy, like hockey shoes. For real.
It's a
That's what I'm
dispensary.
saying. You know what I'm
They
saying?
don't
You
have
ain't
to do
got
it
to
at
have your
home.
kids go off with their boys or with their homegirls and buy some weak ass shit when they could be out back at your house. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking, and I ain't for educational purposes only. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about late teen type motherfucker, early adult. Like they
Right,
could
I know
be
what you're
out.
talking
They could
about.
be, you know what I'm saying? They could be out back in your backyard doing this shit instead of huddled up in y'all car like we used to do because we all put 5 on it and we way around the corner somewhere with the ability to be pulled over, with the ability to be searched, with the ability for some dumb shit to kick off. And now we got underage children under the influence of something when they could have been in safety covering.
Hey, I was listening to what y'all was saying, and like real talk, it sounds like it's a credibility thing. You know, you get a bum or a dope head telling you don't do this, or you got a person that's cleaning on their stuff that don't smoke or drink, and they telling you, you're gonna feel the credibility. You get that person, that pastor that's lying, preaching in church, but you see him in the strip club and he trying to buy 8 ball or something. He lost all credibility about God, about anything. But I'm from
Yep.
up by Chicago, right? So growing up, you know, most of my friends were selling dope, my cousins and everything. But his stepdad smoked the stuff. With like a lot of them old cool 70s cats, you know, they were still off that stuff and it was cool back then. Now they look like dope heads. But at 15, I'd be out all night with my uncle trying to get him back home to my auntie because he looking for the next hit. Looking for looking on carpets for every little piece of white piece of paper. Like, oh, I thought I dropped something. You looking for some, get out of here. So I knew what an addict was early on. But at 16, I moved out to the East Coast and I was around a bunch of rich white T kids, whatever. They doing everything. They doing lines, they doing pills. There wasn't nothing they could do to get me to try none of that stuff because I'm like, bro, we sell this. We don't use it. I mean, I drink a Corona
Right.
with you, but It wasn't nothing
Right,
that
we'll
could
call you
kill
a
me.
hype. That's
Yeah,
hype
for real.
activity.
Yeah, ain't been none of that. Now, about 19, I had been moving different stuff, and I got into moving X, and I did try X. You know, I had this chick that put me on any substance I bought. She educated me on it because she had used everything. You know, you find you a hype to put you on game. When I tried that, that was the greatest feeling I ever had. And off top, I'm like, I'm never touching this again. This is why you get at. This is how you get an addict. This is how you be my uncle picking up white pieces of paper in somebody's house at 4 in the morning. You know what? This is what an addict is. So even me trying it myself, and where I felt I was grown enough, I'm out here, I'm gangster with it. Nigga, I move stuff. I got people, you know what I mean? Joe, that shit was too good. But I knew what this is gonna be. I'm like, in 10 years, I'm gonna be my uncle out here at 3 in the morning trying to get a fix or something like that. So I had enough education and credibility in the people that I learned from that I can make my own decisions now because I got enough information, you know. And everybody don't get blessed to get to see both sides of the coin, to get to grow up in the trap and then get the hell out the trap and be the trapper. You know, by the time I was 21, I ain't drink. I was buying houses by 22. I'm supervisor at all my jobs. And no matter where life took me, I never wanted to get fully back into the streets. Now, I had cousins that would call me a lame because I was the man in my city. I'm 44 now, but in my 20s, I was that nigga. But she like, you don't be at all the parties, you know everybody, you don't be kicking it. I'm like, I ain't lame, I'm square, and I choose to be square. Because I don't want to be out here doing all this shit that you think is cool because you ain't seen motherfuckers get messed up in the game. Your homie set you up, your stuff ain't adding up, you missing ounces out your pack. But, you know, all type of stupid stuff happen out here, man. You don't know who you be messing with when you in the game. So if you that parent who want to smoke with your kid, if you feel you can give them a real education, so when they get out there and they ain't around you, they can make a sound decision. That's you. If you want to make sure they never touch it, you can try it, but you can't say what's gonna happen when they're out of your sight. All you can do is just give them enough information to make a credible decision. You know. Oh shoot! I know so many people that smoke with their kids. I saw
All right.
somebody. She asked who smoke with their kids. So, shoot, I mean, that's you can. It's messed up, but it's normal in a lot of cultures. I feel like a culture is what go on in your household because your culture next door could be different from the culture right. Fuck the we from the hood. Everybody's culture is what's going on in their household. Once you get outside of there, you can look for the culture you want to get into. So you know, it just is what it is.
I do believe we should keep that separate. Like I ain't even gonna lie to you, like I do, like just like in that pocket of allowing your child to like do things like that under your supervision. I'm still not about to be passing it back and forth with you.
I commend you, bro, because I wouldn't
You're gonna
smoke with
have
my
to
little
earn that
cousins either.
friendship. You're gonna have to earn that love and friendship. Like I think we should just be friends with our kids that cool, kicking it like that. We ain't that peachy.
Hey, I feel you. I'm on the same page, but I know homies in the projects where shoot, they moving packs to pay the rent. So if you know, they smoking with their parents. They 14 out here and they got motion. You know, so I can't really tell you what to do in your house because I'm not finna come pay all your bills. You know, like you letting your son move that you dig, but that's the culture you in.
All right. So let me get so I got an hour with y'all guys. We can get back on this topic a little bit. What's up, Jane? How you
Hey,
feeling, man? What you
Kev.
got for us?
I guess I ain't gonna be turned up tonight. No, I ain't gonna turn up.
Uh-oh.
Why I tell people to have fun in their 20s. Overall, I ain't gonna be personal. Overall, I feel like people think that you can mess up in your 20s. Like you have time to mess up. You know what I'm saying? Even though one screw up could cost you your life. Most people think, oh yeah, well, if you're 20 or 21, it's excusable. You know what I mean? I wouldn't tell nobody that.
Right.
Put your legs together, keep your Peter Whackers in your pants, focus on what you need to do, and you know what I'm saying? Not have fun like that, but enjoy yourself, but not too damn much. And stay focused. And then when you get grown, you could have as much fun as you want and do it responsibly and don't have to worry about your bills and stuff like that, because hopefully you'll work hard when you're young. Do you believe most of these older folks are miserable because they did or didn't have fun in their 20s? I feel like a lot of older folks are jealous of younger folks because the things that they know now, they wish that they can reverse the hands of times and do it all over again. And 9 times out of 10, they give bad advice because they took the bad road a lot of the times. And I'm one of them older folks, but I don't be giving no bad advice. Which one you want me to stop at? Okay, what
You can do all of them. We basically did all of them anyway
what
today.
age should your kids be allowed to date? Mine was allowed to date at 15, but dating meant if they went out to the movies, then they were chaperoned. They could not sit in the same, like next to each other. They had to sit a seat apart. If they went out to like a coffee shop like Starbucks, it had to be studying only. There was no this person visiting my house, my child visiting theirs. We did none of that. Yeah, so I think 15. I've seen like other kids that were sheltered a whole lot and they weren't able to do really anything. And when they got to college, they were buck wild and they didn't know how to, they were pretty much socially awkward and they just accepted anything. And some of them became single moms during their college years. Some of them caught STDs. Some of them went off the deep end, started doing drugs, all different types of stuff. Would you let your child marry a person like you? Why or why not? Hell no. That snuck up on me. No, because I'm wild. And it took me all of my 35 years to be able to overcome a whole bunch of things. And I don't want nobody to marry somebody, or I don't want my kids to marry somebody like me. Like, I'm very mean. And I make a lot of terrible decisions. And I have been apologizing for most of my life for decisions that I made to myself. So, no, I want my kids to marry somebody that's more level-headed and a lot more mature. Should you be friends with your child? Why or why not? I feel like there's a happy median with your kids. I always tell my kids, I am not your friend, for one. I'm your parent, but I'm friendly with them. Just because I laugh and joke with you don't mean I'm your friend. It just means we're carrying on with a funny moment. But I feel like it's a happy median. You can talk to your kids and communicate with them, but also set a line of discipline.
Nice. Did y'all went through that? Or y'all two brothers go through
Nah,
that?
I ain't going
Yeah. Or did y'all we just talking about? Because I know we was talking about a bunch of random stuff. You said what?
Hey, I got an echo. I'm gonna drop and come back up real quick.
Okay. Yeah. Han, you go. Did you
Not
you went
yet.
through these yet?
So,
All right, go. You can go ahead and run through them if you want.
so I mean, I think the 20s, people tell people they have fun in their 20s because in the realm of your 20s is when you gonna have the most energy to do whatever activities that you want, and you know you're gonna actually be of age to actually do it to its fullest. Like no more going to the theme parks or anything with like bars or lounges or outings and not being able to order drinks or throw axes, smoke, whatever, and smacks. But I do think, like what the woman said, it is like a ill-advised thing. Like a lot of people get caught up in using their 20s unwisely, and they're not set up for getting older. Mm. I don't really think old people. I don't know, because most old people they really be dropping gems. Like it's hard to tell whether they really, especially when we on these panels and stuff like that. Like it's hard to tell whether they life was really shitty because they didn't do this or do that particular thing. Like for the most part, the older people that I know of, they're at least financially right. Even if they're single or they don't like the relationship they in, at least they prepared to retire. So, fuck it. Was it? What age should your kids date? I'm gonna say 15. I'm not a parent, but I, what I'm saying, if I'm putting myself in those shoes, I would definitely say 15 would be a good age. Um, have to check the guy or the girl out, you know what I'm saying? Have to know their parents and stuff like that. Like it'd be a team thing, and we could actually that'd be a perfect opportunity to, you know, keep generational wealth going to make sure that your children are choosing the right people to share the rest of their lives with. Is that's what I think the older generation hopes for us. Um, if you let your child marry a person like me, yeah, I'd let a child marry a person like me. You know, just give it the ins and outs and the advice. I don't know if that would be possible. You know what I'm saying? Like for somebody, like for my child to go out there and meet somebody with my personality. But yeah, if we going off face value, I don't think there's anything wrong with me compared to the next person, if that is the type of personal setup question. And should you? Yeah, well, yeah, we already know how I feel about that. You should have some definite, a definite like streamless, ultimately like comfortable communication like with your child. However, no, I don't believe the child should be friends until they've earned like the right to be your friend. Because I would like to think that even the people that are our peers, that are our friends, have earned their position as our friends. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not just something you give it and then you just give the respect and now we're equals. So as long as the child understands that there is a thin line between me giving you some fucking with it consideration and me being your disciplinarian and your parent, then cool.
Okay, okay. Um, do you believe most of these older folks are miserable because they did or didn't have fun in their 20s? Definitely a lot of people like that, like Nas said, in their second childhood, or you can call it a midlife crisis, looking back at what you did or didn't do. Maybe you had kids early and you had to get a job wherever you could because, you know, it's just what it was. Um, Not true for everybody, but a good majority of people. Yeah, I think they is like that. They're going through midlife crises and second childhoods out here. A lot of people still want to be cool because they never felt like they was cool. um, what age should your kids be allowed to date? Yeah, everybody said 15. I gotta kind of agree with that. You know, people gonna go out in groups to skate rinks and movies or whatever with their friends, but you know, yeah, about 15 that age, them hormones is kicking hard. They finna have a driver's license in the next year or two. You know, you definitely want to lay down some ground rules, but that sound about right. When I let my child marry a person like me, I don't think it's really up to me. I would hope my kids would find somebody that's level headed and intelligent that don't go with the flow and try to be a leader of themselves and not a follower. Not even worried about being a leader and nobody else, because that goes back to trying to be popular and whatever influence. But I would like them to find somebody that's level headed, you know. And should you be friends with your child? Hell no. You should be cool with your kid, you know, because you're gonna play the role of a coach, mentor, disciplinary, tutor, all type of different roles in your kid's life. But I didn't get to be around my father a lot. And when I was in high school and I, you know, was getting to kick it with him, when I would mess up and I would talk to him, he never laid a hand on me. But that man told me he was disappointed in me one day, and that shit broke my soul. But I idolized my father because I didn't get to be around him until I was around 12 or whatever. So that just had a real big impact. And he was cool as hell. You know, we had fish and all type of stuff. But he wasn't my homie like that. If he told me what was up, I respected it like law. So I would hope my kids look at you know, the words and whatever I, you know, tell them the same way. So I don't want to be your friend. Your friends gonna send you off sometimes. But that's just how I see it.
All right. After Fuji go, then I'm gonna go, and then we do an open panel, and I'll probably be calling in about 45 minutes. What you got, Fuji? You can run through the and walk them. You can start with the red prompt and then go all the way to the end.
Appreciate that. Thanks for having me, Kev. Like the topics. Hello, everybody.
For sure.
Why tell people to have fun in their 20s? I told my kids to have fun in their 20s. You know what I mean? After school, you know what I'm saying, and before they have kids and they're still exploring, you know what I mean, while you are uninhibited with responsibility, have fun, experience some things, you know what I'm saying, go outside, make some new friends, you know what I mean, have fun in your 20s before you are inhibited with a whole bunch of bills. Do you believe most of these older folks are miserable because they did or didn't have fun in their 20s? I can't say yes or no to that, but the ones that I've seen and grown up with, yes. They didn't have a lot of fun in their 20s because they were inhibited. You know what I mean? I was part of that one generation where a lot of us was popping out babies. You know what I mean? And, you know what I'm saying? I see a lot more fun having in that age group in their older times than they did in their younger times because, you know, they had kids early. So yeah, I believe I believe that some of them are miserable because they didn't have fun in their 20s. What age should your kids be allowed to date? About 15, 16 years old, depending on their maturity. You know what I'm saying? Would you let your child marry someone like you? Of course. Why wouldn't I? I'm awesome. You know what I'm saying? Should you be friends with your child? Why or why not? That one's important to me because I don't believe you should be friends with your child depending on your child's maturity level. However, you do have to have an open communication and a line of trust with your child. That comes with being cool, but when you don't let them know that you can depend on them and that aspect for them to talk to you, that's detrimental. I believe you can be friends with your child. You just shouldn't be friends with every one of your children depending on their maturity level.
All right, she made it. Okay, she made it simple. All right, now my point of view. Since we done got there. So I tell people to have fun in it. So yeah, me myself, I think overall, that's the problem today. A lot of us, and I don't think it's the same type of fun that everybody's been saying. We know that. I believe right now we know. By now we should know the type of fun that people be saying. And I think not specifying the type of fun is what's making it dangerous. Because fun nowadays is just say, hey, explore yourself, explore your body, do this, so you can get to know something. I think that's one of the biggest problems. And people waste their whole time, their whole speaking of energy, right? Their energy on stuff that don't even help them progress in life. Right. So they were so focused on having fun that by the time they're 30, which I'm gonna tie the first prompt with it about the misery. I think a lot of them is miserable. Well, most of them miserable because they did have too much fun. So they fun is they regretting right now. That's why they had these internal issues that they have. That's why, and the reason why I say older folks, I still consider, anybody older than the 20s. So that's how I'm looking at it, right? Because I see too many miserable, I don't know what to say about miserable 20-year-olds, but I'm saying I see some miserable people that's 30 that be saying they wish whatever about the 20s and stuff. Like, I wish, then and up, 30 and up, man. I see this stuff to this day. You can see the misery. They hate men already and all that stuff. So what the heck type of fun have you been having? But we already know. So I think overall, yeah, we could say, be at least responsible with it, or not even responsible, because I don't want to throw that in there, because really they shouldn't be doing whatever. We're gonna get to that part anyways, though. But overall, having fun. I think that's the time you need to invest in yourself, build your money, your mentality, get yourself prepared. If marriage is your goal, you need to start focusing on things that might help build you, and realize and pay attention to successful marriages and see what that is, because you really don't have to experience everything to know about it. That's one thing. To this day, people that experience all type of things still don't know anything about it. That's really that's another thing. Do you what age? So all right, so I'll go first to the what age? I would say back to what we was talking about earlier. I don't believe it's like an age. I think it's a time after, like I said, you done build yourself up and know what marriage is about. Because me, myself, I'm going to say this, that I believe dating should be something serious, and people don't take it as serious and that's the reason why they in the issues they have now. That's why you have so many baby mamas and baby daddies to this day, because everybody take dating as a play. And it shouldn't be play. It should be just as serious when you're dating. It should be some intention. So that's something that kids just shouldn't do. You know, that's just me. But people say that you got to explore and do all these things, but they did all this exploring and still don't know nothing about it. No, that's my thing. So it's like something you need to invest in something else. You know, and also I think somebody had a main thing. She said something golden earlier, which I would say that too, is like when you able to. That's how I look at maturity. When you're able to know how to control your emotions, right, and literally like discipline yourself and all this stuff. I hear a lot of us keep saying things like, "Well, our hormones go crazy and all this other stuff." Well, that's the very special time where you should teach them to how to discipline themselves. We wonder why people getting cheated on and all this other stuff because we using that as an excuse. Well, their hormones are doing that. Well, teach them how to jack off. Oops, maybe not put it that way, but if it's really that bad, teach them how to, whatever, with that situation. So these things are trying to use another human being to overcome these things. That's the problem why people so miserable today, right? That's why they're going through these things. So it's obvious that stuff ain't working. If we saying that, well, they need to explore, they need to do these things, but you playing with something that's serious. That's what I'm saying. That is not the time that you want to play around and say, let me get to know myself. You get to know yourself with another human being that's still affecting another human being. I don't know why people like this thing where people be acting like you can have sex with somebody and not have no damage or attachment to this thing. It's be damaged people trying to mess with other damaged people that make them even more worse. And that's why they got the mindset they have now. They ain't gonna mess with people like this, and I'm gonna mess with, that's why they think they gonna get cheated on because they slept with. And I understand it too, because like when I was I get to say back in my 20s now because I'm 34 now. But back in my 20s, I think I was a side dude at one point. Now I can see where that can come from. Like dang, if I could sleep with you, and I slept with two people. Actually, I was side dude twice, but one of them was like she called me her best friend, and that was a whole nother thing. I'm like, damn, that's what best friend do. But whatever. And the other one was just flat out, just like every time I got off work, it was like her boyfriend was gone, and we was like. Any place, any time type situation. That was crazy. Then the nerve of them, they be trying to catch feelings at the same time. I'm like, man. But overall, what I'm meaning about that is like this still like me lacking stuff, and that's something that shouldn't have been. It shouldn't have been like that. And I could have had that mentality like, dang, if I can do this with other people gonna do that to me. But no, that's just the type of person it was. I mean. That was just the type of person they is, you know what I'm saying? And I learned how to look out for those type of signs anyways now. But I think a lot of us, we don't, if you can't even vet right, what the heck is you dating? You know what I'm saying? So like these things, like I said, we got to take this thing out where we got to say, you got to experience these things to know about it. Because people learn, like literally, they learn the hard way. And things like that is not to be played with overall. Like I don't have to experience smoking some of that good stuff just to know I don't need to be around it or something like that, or I need to handle it right or whatever the situation is. Like I said, and I was mentioning this before earlier, that these things you can learn this with interaction of people. I never said that you don't have to interact with people, right? And also that even if you interacting with the opposite sex, that give you more of a reason to see if you know how to control yourself. You know what I'm saying? If you know how to, because people, I looked at it, if you could do that, that means that's why people cheating so much. You know what I'm saying? If you know how to show your partner that, we can be, speaking of friends, right? That's who you should be friends with, right? And before you even get a deep connection with somebody, that's what you should be friends with, which I should tie that in with the last question about being friends as a parent, but that's a whole nother thing. But with that, when you know how to have another communication, just like somebody had, that's another communication. I don't even know what I just said on that one. But just somebody, the same person that used, like, at college, right? They said they got dorms and stuff. They learn how to pay bills and live with another person, and have two different mindsets in there, know how to communicate with them, learn how to agree to disagree and all the other stuff. You don't have to learn how to do all these things through sleeping with somebody. You just don't. You don't that's a whole other thing. So I think that overall that and I know it's too good to be. I mean, too good. I mean, I know we fight against our flesh daily and all that stuff, but of course, I gotta just speak on what will be the best route. People gonna slip up, people gonna do things, but I'm not gonna just allow it because people slip up. I want people to at least try, because I think that's the problem nowadays. And I'm gonna have a topic about that. Parents give up so quick. They give up. Well, they're gonna do it anyways. What that's supposed to mean? That means just let them do it. They're gonna sneak behind my back. That means just do it. You know what I'm saying? Like that. It'd be just like, I don't know what his parents getting weaker or something now. Because like my parents wasn't like that. They didn't do me like that. They was heavy on me. Well, I guess some people go like, well, I still snuck out of stuff. Okay, everybody different though. So it's like I think I see it even worse that some of our people allowing their kids to do it, and it's still just as bad. Now they sitting there busting it open and pregnant at a certain because you just allowing it. You got it right in their face. So either way, I'd rather take the gamble of saying at least I tried than rather saying I allowed it and then they still gonna go. So either way, I don't know. I don't know. People say anything nowadays, but that's why I be trying to take me myself. I can understand like some things, and what I noticed even with the past, because I had this topic before. And the last I had at least about 10 people. It's like they was going off their own personal thing and not thinking about the outside and seeing how this world is going. It's like just because it worked for you, that don't mean it had to work for it. Looks like I wouldn't say that if I had to date somebody in high school and then tell everybody else like it works. If I'm seeing how this world go, that everybody trying to do the exact same thing, I would not do that. That's crazy. I can't just use my personal thing. That's why I'm big on not people using anecdotal things and stuff, because it's kind of like I said, it's a dangerous thing sitting there, pushing that message out that it can happen, and then people just start getting fooled because they thought they can be just like them. Everybody literally think different, they move different, all the other stuff. So why push some message out like that? You got to think about others and not about just yourself. And that's what I be so big on when people use like anecdotal things and stuff, and they're not thinking about why this world going the way it is. Would I let a child marry a person like me? I think where I'm at now, yeah. Where I'm at now, not before, but now that I took time, and I think it is rare for me because I don't listen to everybody, right? For the most part, I've always been against like, the masses. I didn't care about this term called being lame. I just didn't care about that. I know I don't follow everybody. I also I'd built myself up enough to love everybody. I'm a very forgiving person. I try to motivate as much, and then I stand on, and I preach out of just love, So, and I would most definitely have my daughter date somebody like me, because I know they wouldn't hurt her. You know what I'm saying? And I know they're not gonna play no games, because me myself, I've never been a player since I was younger. I ain't never had to say running game on somebody and all the other stuff or whatever. So yeah, I never been like that anyways. But right now, especially at the age I'm not and what I've been learning for the past 4 years, I will most definitely have a child date somebody like me. If they had the mentality that I had at a younger age, that'd be lovely, But yeah, I don't think I never try to be toxic. I don't do none of them things. Like, I'm really trying to better myself, and I want, if she date a person that's trying to better themselves every day, why not? You know what I'm saying? Don't have no kids, don't have no, what else? It's a lot of things right now, but yeah, I wouldn't mind. I want my child dating somebody like me. Should you be friends with your child? I think nowadays, and that's why I said about this friendly parenting thing. No, I think even that today, I see that as a problem. They people cussing with their children and stuff. People doing all these things, and I know we trying to, put our subjective things of what friends is or whatever. But we know, like, overall, I believe you should be more of a parent than a friend to them. Also, I can see, like, we saying, like, you still should be a parent that's willing to be open enough for your child to be comfortable to talk to you too. But I don't say you have to be a friend for that. You can still, lay down the law, but still be like, hey, I'm still a listening ear for you, and I hear you out, and I want you to know, explain to them like a pastor or something like that, or like any other type of, I don't have to be friends with my sergeant to know that he got love for me. You know what I'm saying? But I know my place that, that this is still my sergeant. I'm not about to just be all buddy with them, and this is the role. 'Cause like you gotta know, like, it's people that you gotta submit to, right? At whatever the time is, and it's people that you have to that you could be cool with, friends with. So they do need to know the difference between because this is a different respect from friend and parents. It most definitely is for the ones that actually respect their elders, or the ones that actually respect their parents. If my kids still looking at me, I want to be just like the old school days, right? Where you still got the grandpa and the big mama, where you just like, you not trying to cuss in front of them and all that stuff. And that's how I'm gonna be. And I'm like that with my father. I don't try to cuss in front of my father or my mother, right? I still don't do that. Even though I'm grown, I try not to. The only time I cuss nowadays is if I'm on a video game and I'll just be out of anger. That's why I be trying to chill. But that's the only time they really hear me, though. Or if I just get extra mad, they know. But otherwise, they know I respect them for the most part. And I know they don't like me cussing, even though my dad be cussing and stuff. But I still respect him because that's my father. And he don't want me cussing. It is what it is. I just don't cuss. I don't use that as in You do it too, and
Right.
all that other stuff. Nah, I'm a person that respect my parents, you know. So, and I think I got through all of them. So, what y'all got for me, man? I got like a half hour for y'all, and y'all know my
I'm
perspective.
like you, bro. I don't cuss around my mama to this day, bro. My daddy, he don't care. My daddy pushed it out of me when I was young. He like, nah, be yourself. Like, I don't want to hear that. I be hearing you cussing with your friends. Be yourself. He said, you sound cool. Talk to me. So my daddy, if he told me
I just
what your
don't feel
daddy
right,
told
even
me,
if my
it'd be the
dad
same
did,
flavor.
bro.
It'd be, nah, I don't cuss around my dad either. But that's just how my dad is. But still out of respect, he don't see it that way. So, but I don't just go crazy and cuss him out his name. I ain't never put that one off. But yeah, man, yeah, you got some makes sense.
Like, Dad, you know you a bitch.
Yeah, you don't do that.
Like are your
Nah,
friend
you
or
don't
something
never do
like
that,
that.
man. You explain what happened about a biatch. You know what I mean? And you see it that way, and he'll accept it. But you ain't calling him one. He cool.
That's it, right? Exactly. That's why I'd rather not go that route, because it could be like that. Especially if I'm how I am with my friends and stuff. I'm not about to do that with my parents. That's just too dang uncomfortable. I just can't do
Well,
it.
I
So that's
came
why
up
I'd
in the
rather not
'90s, and
even
my
go
daddy
down
was
that
one of them
road.
street dudes out there, man. So it was like, you know,
Said the '90s.
yeah, it was a little different time, Jack.
We the same
I'm
age
older
then.
than you. I was a little older in the '90s, but yeah.
You said '90s.
Yeah,
You said
I
you
said
born in the '90s.
I came up. I was growing up in the '90s.
Oh, you was growing up in the
I say
'90s.
my
You threw me
daddy.
up. I'm like, dog, I was growing up in the
My daddy
'90s
was
too.
about your age in the '90s. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He was he was about 34. He was a street dude. You feel me? I'm
How old is you
44
now?
now. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you saying, okay, that's what you saying.
Yeah, I was like a teenager, right? Yeah, I was like a
So you
teenager. My daddy
came
was
up.
about your age.
Okay, got you. So you were
Yeah,
like
I
an
was an
80s
80s baby.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
80s baby then. Oh, that's what threw me up when you said came up in the. Okay, I got me.
Nah, I'm just talking about the conversations we had in the '90s. He was a different type of daddy in the '90s. You feel me? It was a different type of talks he had to me.
I feel it.
Yeah, so.
Look, when I was in my 20s, I worked in nightclubs taking pictures, and my OG, she would come down there sometimes and hang out at the club. People gonna do what they do in the club, but I would have to ask cats, hey, that's my mama right there, bro. Can y'all stop cussing? And they was raised, they was like, oh yeah, what's up, Mama G? You know, no problem. They'd tone it down. Now they grown, they ain't gotta abide by that. She grown in the club. She gonna hear what the fuck they doing. But it was cool to see that motherfuckers honored that. Like, okay, I'm gonna show some respect. I had one friend on the phone. I was like, "Hey, bro, slow down. I'm on the phone with my mama." He's like, "Man, I'm grown," and I saw what his mentality was right there. Like, nigga, I know you grown, but I'm asking you to respect my OG, but you ain't got to. I didn't go into it with him. I just left the room because I could do that too. I can move my damn feet. But people raised different. He wanted to just be whoever the fuck he wanted to be at any given time. I stopped messing with that dude.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you did right.
Hey, cuz, so the conversation that we was having earlier, I went back and I tried to think about it from both sides, but it kept bringing me back to the point of when I was in college, the main females that was out there being promiscuous was the ones that was being sheltered. That was like, oh, my parents ain't let me do nothing, da da da. Now they out doing everything. So I also, because I was in the engineering department, so I was around all the Asians and Indians and shit like that. So when I looked at them, they grew up almost the same, but the difference is they was raised to be husbands and wives. That's the biggest difference.
Sure.
When I look at it for real, they was raised to, okay, this is how you supposed to act in this certain situation, da 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 da. See, we always jump into talking about what to look out for, but you don't gotta worry about looking out for something if you know you want to act a certain way. You expect a certain thing in response, like Dog just said. Dog didn't have no respect that was around him, so Doggy Bone had to go. I can't be around you. You ain't even got enough respect for me to respect my words and my wishes, and I would do the same thing for you. I can't be around you. So I think that if we start raising our kids to be husbands and wives and not to think even like, okay, when you dating for a purpose, but at the same time, this is your actions and you will attract a certain type of person just naturally. And I'm a land.
Yeah. I think it's just like being detailish and really. I think even the parents that you said that the girls was around, I think they was being strict, but never had explanations behind it. It wasn't like really motivate them enough to realize or understand. Because them probably the parents that say, "Well, just do it. Just do it. Do as I say, not to do." Type parents, the ones that really don't explain why they shouldn't do that and know the consequences behind it. And I do believe like kids, they will follow like it depend on the influence, what influence them more and what they leaning more towards and stuff. And if the parents ain't, and they gonna, of course, kids gonna do what they want to do, but it's just like it's just like whoever messages the more powerful, or whoever influenced more. Because I've seen kids that was actually, that's why I be listening. It's some young 18-year-olds and all that stuff that's still virgins, that still stick with what their parents told them and all type of stuff, because they parents was really on them. They really and actually showed and explained probably which I'm pretty sure explained to them, and they kept it in their head. But it is parents that say these things, but they just don't explain why you shouldn't do it. And then that's when the kid get curious, and then and then they come with that same excuse. Well, my parents are too strict on me and stuff. And I can feel if you too strict with no explanations and stuff like that, that of course, some kids gonna do that though. But I think it's just the way people parent nowadays, the way they parent, plus, it's a mixture. I would say it's a mixture though, because some people could be trying their best, but I don't think a lot of parents trying their best as they say they is. I think they think about their selfish wants and stuff in the midst of it, and act like they trying hard.
Bro, I'm gonna tell
That's
you
what
like
I
this,
noticed.
bro. My grandma had 14 kids, and she if she was still around, she'd tell you. I raised all of them the same. The ones that came out the way they came out, they all got the same teachings. And these people do the things they want to do. Like you say, you got the girls who raised up in the thought kitchen. The mama doing hair, me in and out the house, and they cussing and smoking. Everybody got babies by 13. You got that type of family. And you got the church family, and all of them, sanctified and raised right, and people, politicians in the family, and that's their future, what they see for you. And then, like you say, you go to college, then you thought it out, and you end up with the same fate as the same girl that grew up in a ratchet household. You feel me? So it's your choices that you make. Cause that girl in that ratchet household, I know some girls in that ratchet household now too. They went off to military, went off, college, and they ain't be like their mama and their sister now, and they auntie now. You feel me? So that's what happens. Some people, the kid make the choice, man. It don't have nothing to do with people saying it's your upbringing, Because I can't say that. I'm not finna sit up here and talk about, oh, my daddy wasn't there and all this type of stuff. I mean, I did what I did in the streets because I wanted to do. My daddy was there. I just wanted to do what I wanted to do anyway. You feel me?
Right.
So,
True.
Come on, man.
True. But I look at it that it seemed like even with that, we use that to say like, well, because my parents are strict, I'm not going to be strict. And I'm seeing the results today. If you look outside, well, I know I look outside, I see little kids up there cussing across the street because they got them ratchet parents that just don't care. I don't get, I be trying to understand when people do say these things, like, well, they're going to do what they're going to do, right? Which a lot of people say that, right? It's like at the same time, it's like they're not trying, or they're giving an excuse like, I'm not going to be strict on them. I'm going to still let them do a little bit of this, a little whatever, because smoke at home with me or something like that, whatever. But then it's like, because I be seeing it be way worse when you allow your child to do it. You know what I'm saying? Rather than, I don't know. Let me know. Do it work the opposite way. When you allow your kids, instead of being strict on them, has it got any better than the ones that got strict and went on and did it anyway?
I think your daughter to have a boyfriend, she come out a better woman than like what's called the preacher's daughter syndrome. When you got your daughter so sheltered that she just get out naive in the world and she just become, the super
interesting,
the super geek. I'll say that. I don't know about TikTok friendly words, but the super geek of the school or the super geek of wherever she go out to the workplace, whatever. Because she was sheltered. And then you got the one girl who had the boyfriend, even though she was probably doing that 14, 15, she still feel like her body belonged only to that one man, though. And she ain't out there doing it with everybody.
Right.
You feel me?
like-
That's more respectable.
I feel like at the end of the day, like that boundary of trust, like the children, they're not just children, they're teenagers, they're people, they're humans. Innately, humans want companionship, humans want compassion. And then the influence is not just us as the parents or the family members and stuff like that, it's also the rest of the school. If you set boundaries as the parent and say, okay, well, You can date, but you know that regardless, I still have my rules. You know what I'm saying? You still can't do certain things because you're not ready to do certain things.
No, in English.
I am speaking in English.
In English.
I am
What the heck is you
present.
watching, cuz?
But I feel like, you know what I'm saying, like if you just tell them no, or even with the parents that you said, oh yeah, well the kids are gonna do it anyway. Well, they do. They have sex behind schools, they have sex behind the bleachers. Who muted me? They
Maybe you
do
should say
it.
schmex instead of sex.
Okay, but
I don't know
still
what.
they ain't knocking people for that. But at the end of the day, they're still Lord have mercy, I'm old. They're still going to do certain things based on rebellion. There's a lot of kids that like to rebel. If the parents say no or say, well, how did I get here? You wasn't married when I get here. Children are always going to be to the point where they're questioning, or they're back and forth and going up to one another and saying, well, I'm going to debate you on this topic, or I'm going to do what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? It's just a way of how to do it. If you set your rules and you set the boundaries to begin with and say, well, this is going to be ultimately your choice. If you go out here and you do the wrong thing with your body and it's prematurely done, this is what could happen. But ultimately, it's up to you. So if you want to make that decision for yourself, this is the rest of your life. If you tell them like that, then they're probably not going to want to do it, because this now is just left upon you and your independent decision. You know what I'm saying? Instead of, oh yeah, well, I'm gonna give you a pack of these condoms and go out there and choose wisely and make sure you do this and make sure you do that. I don't set my kids up like that. This is what could possibly happen to you the first time, not just pregnancy. You could end up with the disease you can't get rid of for the rest of your life. Is that what you want for you? Because I can't make that decision.
But you know what though? I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of the times, these conversations in regards to what your statement in regards to the condoms and whatnot, they see the downfalls and the cons from their other friends and from TV and from social media. You know what I mean? A lot of the times, we don't have to sit at the house and drive that message home, because they see live consequences when they go and they hang out with their friends, or they see them. You know what I mean? They have the babies, they have the responsibilities. They decide they want it to be fast. So now you look at the other little girls and little boys and say, "Shit, I don't want to do that," and they don't.
These
Yeah.
kids don't even want to date. They don't even go to prom now because they think the thoughts be at prom.
Hey, I'll throw this out here
I
though.
still be a pro.
You
I don't know. I think some of these kids want
Yeah,
to be
like
thoughts too, though. That's the crazy part. That's because people so light nowadays. People so light nowadays. I swear, this new gen parents, and even I see it now, right? They literally, it's not the same as back then. They literally. I'm seeing kids. Oh my gosh. I know we all of us in the same world though. I think the looseness is like this whole. It's like
Yeah,
dang near the
this
all
the
time
thought
high
era, bro.
now.
You know,
That's
the
how I
'90s
feel.
was a thug era. This the thought era. First they came after the men on TV and the videos and the music. Now they coming after the women with the TVs and the videos and the music. Even with reality shows, they making it seem like it's reality to be a thought. At least with the thugs, we knew it was make believe. Still just tried to emulate it. They telling these girls that, like you said, you got little girls out here that say, I'm choosing to be this and following these footsteps because I see women who engage in this behavior and they successful. You don't believe me? I could turn the TV on and show you. You feel
I
me? I
think
couldn't do that in the 90s. You know what I mean?
I think
Mhm.
it's always been around. I just think that different times it wasn't as big, because a lot of things like nowadays they promote a lot of sexual stuff. And I think that the people who sit up here, thoughts and stuff, like those labels, we always had the chicken head hood rats, and we had those type of eras already. I think, like I said, they always been around. They just always been a certain people got separated. It wasn't always it wasn't everybody feeling like, oh, everybody and their mama out here dying. Right? It's more of, now it's more, you could see that the internet promoted it so much to where everybody just looking looking at social media and they copying the next person to where you want to outdo. It's like you're outdoing who could be the nastiest person nowadays to me. It's like who could be more reckless when it comes, who could say the most reckless or outrageous stuff. You get what I'm saying? Like, and I think
Yeah.
that's what kids are understanding. Like they understand like, oh, well, if I go after the thought, that's just what I'm going after. You get what I'm saying? I can't sit up here and say, oh, I got played by a thought. I know she was a thought because I already had it in my mind that, oh, she got thought traits. You get what I'm saying?
I agree
So,
with you. Cause you see that in the music today, like the
yeah.
Pooh Shiesty, they promote the Pooh Shiesty mask. Nah, bro, we already know what's up. You see somebody with a goddamn ski mask on walking up towards you. Not everybody want to wear it for fashion. Boy, if you don't get away from me, like, bro, real talk. Like, but that's the thing. They push whatever narrative they want to push, they can push it. And we don't understand that we fall into that.
Facts. And that's
We
the
dealing with
problem.
$1 billion in advertising.
Look, let me do this without. I'm gonna mention this too, though. What? Because you made me think about the what we was talking about earlier, right? About why this internet stuff or whatever. I believe, and I'm gonna mention this one time because I'm not trying to get my room like this. It's gonna get bad because I don't want to mention. So the group, right? I think the group, like the new group. I can't say new. It's
We
not
know
new.
what
It's
you're
always been
talking
around.
about.
But I'm just saying. Yeah, y'all know what I'm talking about. That stuff, I believe the internet and all that made it even worse now. Because it used to, like, this is the thing. Things like this, even like that's what I be saying. That's what I'm getting even on the soft parenting too, right? Because the acceptance, I feel like that's at an all-time high now, right? Too, because I don't think the acceptance was as much. Like, even though all these things has been around, people have gotten softer. And even though the last previous Jen will say that, whatever, the previous generation before and before. But right now, the acceptance, the shame has gotten lower, the acceptance gotten higher, the freaking, and another thing, what was I just mentioned? I forgot, but that stuff like there, that's what's making this, that's the reason why I be getting so big on like, dang, why is we just giving up so much with that people gonna do it anyways type things. And it's like, dang, overall, I just rather would try. I would rather try. I don't care about my kid feeling happy or whatever. I care about their life. You know what I'm saying? But I actually thought about this too, though. Is it? Because I noticed that I don't know if it's a woman and man thing. Because I noticed that I think. Well, let me see. Because I noticed, like, maybe I'm just thinking anecdotal. I noticed, like, some of the women seem like they more lighter on their kids than the father is, or whatever. From what I noticed, I mean, because I got a couple people that I know and stuff. I noticed, but then I don't know. It's like it switches too, because some of the fathers talking. So what if maybe it ain't that? But I think it's just this new gen overall. It's just this new generation. They just they just allow anything now. And this is the world. This is the generation of allowance now, and soft era at the same time. And this was making it so
It is. And let me
worse
tell you
than before.
the difference is. The difference is back. I was born in 79, right? And back then, we had consequences for our children and consequences for their behavior. So if you at the top of the block and you showing your ass, you showing your tail, you're going to get at least 3 spankings by the time you get to the house, because auntie's going to get you, the neighbor's going to get you, all of that. So then the part of the year came when I was in around junior high going into high school, where they're like, hey, you can't discipline your kids, because if you do, you're going to call this 800 number and they can get you locked up. You know what I mean? When they took disciplining their children out of the schools, they took it out of the community. It always starts with the school. You see what I'm saying? So now these kids are running rampant because they don't have consequences. They don't fear nobody. You know what I mean? They don't fear the teacher. They don't fear you. They don't fear the fathers. And they're like, well, why would you want your children to fear you? For a time you do, so that you can instill the rule. You know what I'm saying? And once the rule has been instilled, then you can go on and go to another level in raising your children. But see, back in the day, everybody got you if you messed up. Back in the day, you had to be accountable for your behaviors. And we actually had punishments and things that stuck because we didn't have a lot of social media that they can run to as a substitute when they're feeling some kind of way.
I agree with that. The
I
neighborhood
agree.
pull in, and before you got your tail whipped by mom and daddy, the whole neighborhood, the babysitter down the street, your auntie of the neighborhood, cousins of the neighborhood, everybody got you. Everybody knew you got in trouble
The teacher.
before you even got off that bus. But the problem now, like Miss Fugi, right? Miss Fugi was saying, is the fact that now when it comes down to raising, unfortunately, it does appear to be lazy, because when we're trying to talk to them now, all of a sudden, when they go to the school, no, you have to care more about the mental health. So did you talk to them like this? They know where to run to be coddled. So now it's gotten to the point where if you do decide to spank your child's tail or do whatever the case may have you, they go and my parent didn't talk to me. Now we have to ask probing questions. Well, why do you want to date? Well, what type of substance does the person bring? If we don't do that, now we're facing a CPS charge because we decided that we wanted to, even in the corporal punishment state, we decided we wanted to be the disciplinary to our kids. So as long as they have a safe place, quote unquote, to run to where people will coddle them, especially with the guidance counselors and stuff, they'll sit down and the kids will admire them because they're doing their job. Their job is to be super sweet and super nice and talk to them and coddle. That's not my job as a parent. My job is to get down to the root of the issue. Whether you like it or not, I'm going to come at you stern, or I'm going to come at you in any way that I need to. But when you got the guidance counselor sitting there, well, did you ask them this? Did you say that? What tone did you use? It becomes difficult to parent now.
We deal.
Yeah, I know, and me myself, I know that it's not easy. I know it's easy. I mean, no, I know it's not. I meant to say, I know it's not easy. I know kids still gonna make the decision they gonna make. But and also, I know those two, right? But I look at it that because I do believe it's like a majority thing, all right. And overall, I think I want us all for the parents, right? At least try, because I see. Even though, like I said, I might not be a parent though, but it's still affected everybody though. Like everybody's, if a person want to be weak with their parents, and we're getting still affected, the ones that have kids or don't have kids, because you got these little bad kids that unalive you. You see some of these little kids that just don't care. They sitting there fighting. Just like I was talking about, the teacher used to be spanking you on your hand. You used to be scared of the teacher too, but that changed, right? But now they fighting the kid. They don't have no fear no more. They don't have nothing anymore, because this is like, oh my gosh. And that's the reason why I be like, man, we got to be tough. But then again, like, I think she got a real good point on that one. It's like, you can't even be, that is hard to go against this world, because the world is allowing so much. So I can see the stress behind parenting though at the same time. So
Because how many things
Here
is
and get
not I'm gonna just be real quick with this, but think about how many things that we're being forced to believe in that was probably not even our original religion or thoughts or ideas of the world, laws, all that. All this stuff is being imposed on us.
It's like this. We got $1 billion. We talk about reality TV and the internet. It's all advertisement, and they get billions of dollars in advertisement to help craft this new reality that they think is realer than what's going on at your crib. You just, one parent or two parents. When they go outside, the other kids is being influenced by this, that, the music getting more this. Gangster rap came around. I was born in 1980. I grew up seeing uncles turn into crackheads, and them kids ain't even got no parents. They trying to take care of their damn parents and stuff, But when it comes down to it, it's really about how you educate your kids. And you might be the super authoritarian or whatnot, but if you think about kids that's raised in the house with pew-pews, the kids that's raised and learn how to maintenance, how to fire it, XYZ, they're going to be less likely to be out there trying to whip it, shoot it sideways like in the movies. You got a lot of kids grew up in the country. They're not as trigger happy. You got kids in Europe who drink wine with their dinners with their parents from age 10 on up. They have way less drunk driving. They have way less, DUI, all type of different stuff, because they learn. So no matter what everybody else doing, I learned firsthand from my parents, and I ain't saying to do substances with your kids. I'm just giving an example of educating them on what's going on. So no matter what reality is trying to tell your kids because of social media, reality TV, if you educate them for real, on what their body is, on what social interactions is, and XYZ, they're not going to be as quick to be influenced by some kids that don't know nothing but what they saw on TV. Like your parents ain't teaching nothing about this, did they? You just out here driving your body like a car, running into stuff. And you're gonna be 25, but your insurance messed up, and all type of messed up stuff going on because you didn't get to practice at 12 in the driveway, driving through the parking lot with your kids. So I'm really big on it. I had one uncle that when he taught me, did anything for me, he would teach me step by step. And I remembered that stuff my entire life. My parents didn't talk to me like that. My friends didn't. My teachers didn't. But my uncle would teach me. He'd fix a water gun and tell me why putting this oil-based putty reacted with the water in the gun so that the water wouldn't leak out of the crack, and we're going to reinforce it with tape. Everything he did for me, he taught me why, and I never lost those things. We're not taking time. We telling them, but we're not teaching them. And you got $1 billion of advertising making everything else look fun. Your friends got on the shiesty. Your friend popping perks. Perks is heroin. Like you think it's a party? No, you don't want to try nothing related to heroin ever. You should think it's a party because Miley Perk is that.
Pew 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 pew, and you can't say the other one.
And you know what? You know what though? Back in the day, TV went off. TV shut off for the night. You see what I'm saying? So they didn't have all night to be programmed by the television or whatnot. And then when TV came on, the only time that it was really kid friendly was on Saturdays. So everybody was outside. They're learning conflict resolution. They're learning how to get over this trial and befriend someone that you had an argument with so you can form lasting relationships. There are so many things that these generations are robbed of because of modern technology. I wholeheartedly believe the reason why the kids are the way that they are these days is because of the internet. Before the internet, there was still some sort of sense of control over your kids, over your community that you did. But once the internet came out, now your kids is seeing other kids in Japan. They're seeing other kids in Korea. Why is it that Molly May can do this and I can't do this and she's safe? So let me try to do this. Oh, did you know that if you put your hands on me, I can call the police and whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop? You know, when they get on this Google, the Google parents, you see what I'm saying? Your word is not worth anything because the Google parent has been cited, it has been referenced, and it has worked for other people way outside of your community. So I feel like the problem was the internet.
Hey, you made me think. Well, Black got me thinking about it. He made me, and that's gonna be another topic I'm gonna do though, because this is what I'm gonna ask when I do that topic sometime, maybe next week. I don't know, but I got a bunch of topics now for next week now too. He made me think about. I believe like freedom, but the question is gonna be: do you believe freedom causes more mental issues than control? Control. I gotta think how I'm gonna word that, but basically the controlled countries or the controlled cultures, I guess. I don't know. I'm thinking of a way to word that though. So I noticed that the people that's more free going through the most mental issues, and I think a lot of times we like projecting our mental issues on the people that have control type areas and stuff. They're going through. That's why when they get mad at the passport bros, and all, even though I get it though, you trying to use them and all that stuff. But then like you notice that their marriages and all that stuff, you know, the ones that have some type of order and stuff, they're not going through too much. They got businesses. They about like straight. You know, they straight about business. You know what I'm saying? They treat life like it's like business. We got to grow. We got to make sure our next is doing good. And we got all the freedom in the world. And look at what happened. It's all about us at the end of the day. I got to go to therapy and all this other stuff. So it's more of like so I don't know. I'm going to make that a topic, though. That's something that I think that we got to, because everybody want to be free, but we paying for this freedom, though.
Hey, you being free is oh, well, I'll just say this real quick. It's like I use the car metaphor again. You can give your kid a car at 16 and hopefully driver's ed taught them right, but you know what's going to happen. They finna need some power steering fluid. They ain't going to know how to change a tire. Or you can start teaching your kid about an automobile and why you need this and to check your tire because you mess around and run off the road. And by the time they get behind the car, all the other friends going to be smacking into stuff or whatever. But like, I learned how to drive at 12 with my parents. I understand how this works. I know how to change the fluids. Check you dig. I know, you know what I mean? Change a headlight. Simple stuff. So
Yeah.
we can have the freedom,
Yeah.
but did you get some proper guidance before you got to go out there and run wild with it?
True.
And I'm gonna say, I'm gonna stop saying devil's advocate. The Lord's, the Lord's advocate. I agree, Kev, with the lazy parenting thing because I see a lot of parents just throw tablets, phones in their kids' lap. Even with the statement concerning like the reality shows. Well, you don't have to pay for Zeus. Most of the parents are paying for Zeus because they want to be their kids' friends. Most of the parents are sitting around talking about what Natalie Nunn is doing on Zeus concerning they want to have some type of connection with their kids. And a lot of us, to be honest with you, we had Teen Mom. I was born 89, so we had Teen Mom. And when it came down to it, most of us were kids raising kids. So we're growing with our kids, unfortunately, and a lot of us were never mature enough to even have them.
But you know what they did, Creole, back in the day? And it thwarted a lot of early pregnancies before the TV took over. Remember home economics? They gave you the little fake baby that cried randomly and all kinds of shit like that. Like what they did was they took everything out of schools that would teach a child what they needed later on. They took it all out and replaced it with bullcrap. Like, for instance, in high school, they're offering golf and rock climbing, whereas home economics was a thing. Automobile technology was a thing. You know what I mean? They took the trades out of the high schools. You know, back in the 90s, you're graduating high school with either a trade in cosmetology and welding and, you know what I'm saying, brick masonry, woo. But now they're putting these ready-made classes in here these kids are never going to use in these schools. And I'm tempted to also say that the internet plus the school curriculum has changed these children into nightmares, if you will, if I'm making any sense.
That's also a part of the lazy parenting because as a parent, instead of looking for a house because you like how that house looks and it looks beautiful, you have to also look in the school district. I raised my kids in the country. They still bring home them babies at 16 years old. And they also have different programs. My daughter started the CNA program this year. And they start those off, you know what I'm saying, so that they can have a future and they can have a trade. But a lot of parents don't even think about their kids in the school district or how they're going to be learning, if it's going to be a school that is mostly failing or whatever the case may have you. They just think about, oh, well, this is where I want to live and this is what I want to do. And I want to go close to the beach. So that's also a part of lazy parenting.
I'm going to say, that we need to go back to parents wanting to be parents again. Because it seemed like the parents is blending in with the kids. And what I mean is y'all want to live young, wild, and free yourself. You remember when they said, when Jody... my bad, I got a call. But y'all remember when Jody mama said mama gotta have a life too, right? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. Yep. Hello?
We heard you at first.
I like where she was going with that. I want to hear the rest.
Y'all can hear me? My bad, my connection is tripping. But yeah, it's like when Jody mom said, yeah, mama gotta have a life too. Some people feel like as parents, their life don't stop just because they had kids. That's why you still have some parents out here, you blending in with your teenage daughter. I can't even tell your teenage daughter is wearing the same grown ass hairstyle that women was wearing back then. I'll be like, hold up. Baby girl, you're only 16. You getting your nails done. Some people even getting their kids' lips and body parts done, which is crazy to me.
Now, I did photography for like 20 years. And one thing I say I did notice is that a lot of mothers, when they bring their little boys and girls through, they definitely had them on some adult stuff. They wanted their like 8 and 9-year-old sons to be thugged out. You know, they daughters, you know, I'm doing senior pictures or Sweet 16 pictures, and they got their kids dressing grown and they proud of them. Like, ooh, you so beautiful. And I'm like, she dressed like she 29 going out. Like, I'm just hired to take the picture, so I'm gonna shut up. But I noticed that it's a lot of, I don't know if because they single moms or they had a second childhood or they too friendly with their kids, but they really promoting their kids acting grown as hell. And heck, I ain't had no kids, so I ain't get into them debates. I just took my money and made the picture look good. But that's real talk.
Did y'all ever have etiquette classes? Because I got my nails done at 14, and it was a thing in the South where a manicure and a pedicure, not crossing your legs, wearing a certain attire, having high tea, that was a thing. I mean, I don't see anything wrong with now the long nails, the you know what grabbers, no, but the problem is that a great deal of inner city young women don't have that privilege. They find fun in smecks where they can actually be going out and pampering themselves. You know what I'm saying? And that's primarily what dads do with daddy-daughter dates. They take their daughter out to go get her hair done, get a manicure. As teenagers, yes, I don't see anything wrong with that.
I mean, a teenager, yes, but I mean, at the same time, you still want to tread lightly on stuff like that. Like that's why I'm trying to tell certain people who I see who got daughters out here, and I can tell when your daughter moving fast as hell because it's like, cool. I don't mind you sitting up here trying to set her up for life. You get what I'm saying? Giving her tools and stuff like that. Like right now, my niece, she sit up here. She just got
Now you
her
breaking up.
Dang. Can y'all hear me?
There you go.
TikTok been fucked up lately. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, TikTok's been trying to stop people from talking, Jesus. But yeah, it's just like my niece. My niece, she sat up here. Her mama right after school. Her mama got her a job. She said you about to start working. Her mama taught her how to drive. At the same time, she don't realize you giving her the tools to where now she's 16, about to be 17. You don't realize you teaching her how to drive. If she's already sneaking people in the house, right? And she's entertaining guys. At the end of the day, and she's making her own money, what you think that's going to lead to? Your 16-year-old telling you, hey, I make my own money. You can't tell me what to do. I work. And that's where you putting your child in an adult position to where she feels like she got to say so because she make her own money. Because she helping you out with these bills. You get what
I
I'm
mean, I
saying?
see what you're saying, but I think that
Like,
half of that is good because they're getting them ready for, being financially
no.
responsible.
I did acknowledge that. I said it's good to prepare her for life, but it's bad because she got so much access to a lot of things where she can have a powerful say so. You get what I'm saying?
She helping with bills. That's like a roommate. No child should be helping any parent with bills.
For the most part, you're right. It depends on the situation. Some people in messed up
No
situations,
child,
but yeah.
as many jobs, and we sitting up here on TikTok right now. You see what
I
I'm
mean,
saying? I'm not meaning to cut you off, Black,
help with
but
bills.
as
She ain't gotta
many
hold on.
jobs out here, I would get 4 and 5 on my back before my children ever have to help me out with a bill.
No, the
It is
thing is,
not their
she
responsibility.
ain't gotta help out with bills, but it's just teaching her that this is what's gonna come with living, with life. Meaning when you get your own spot, at the end of the day, you're gonna have to take care of certain bills in your household. This is what's gonna happen.
Right. So stacking her money would be more
Right. I mean,
efficient
she's
if
still
she got like a
stacking
little
money.
cell
She ain't
phone.
coming out thousands of money. Like the only thing I think she really be paying for is like her phone bill, or like just little things, just to get her started. And I just think that it's just teaching her to be more responsible. But at the same time, again, you dealing with a sneaky child. You dealing with somebody who literally breaking her parents' trust.
You talking about sneaking dudes in the crib? Yeah, that need to be handled.
Yeah, so it's like you gotta be careful. You get what I'm saying? Like I think kids, people don't realize your kids is innocent in your eyes. Meaning some people look at their kids like they can't do no wrong. But truth be told is you don't know your kid. You truly don't know your child. You don't know what they're capable of. You don't know. All you know is that you raised them the best you
So
could.
she randomly sneaks in. So where is the parent when she's randomly
Nah, it's not
sneaking
even that.
in?
It's just like she's old enough to stay at home with her big brother, her brothers and stuff. So at the end of the day, her parents be where.
So, okay. So if my child was sneaking in other children and my child is 16, 17 years old, those kids that are coming in my house are going to go straight to juvenile hall because, for one, I didn't get permission. That's where you have to step up as a parent and say, okay, for one, where is this coming from? Because it obviously has to come from me not understanding or not discussing certain things with my child. So therefore, they know and understand you
So
don't
that's the
sneak
thing. That's
nobody
the
in the
thing.
house.
That's the thing. She had the mom broke her down to where she had to sit up here. She just naturally told her truth. And the thing is, she facing consequences when it comes to her actions. I think that at the end of the day, kids doing what their parents do. They living and they learn. Okay. And damn, my connection. And I just think that what's happening is your parents becoming your friend to the point where it's like, I'm gonna look out for you, but that's naturally what I do as a parent. But I'ma really like take you shopping, take you go buy your own clothes.
She's
Do your
rewarding the behavior at the same time. Is it
I
like
wouldn't say rewarding. I just think that it's naturally, as I think in some women's mind, it's just me naturally. Like she always do her hair, and her kids' hair, and her husband hair. So it's just like knowing that you naturally that's just a part of your upkeep. You get what I'm saying? So it's like you don't look at that as a punishment. Like, but you can. I'm not about to say you don't look at it as a punishment, but you ain't about to sit up here and not get all the kids' hair and clothes and not get her nothing. You get what I'm saying? But you got different type of punishment. Like you get, if that makes sense. Like you go to school, you come home, no phone. You ain't got no phone. The only time you take your,
you ain't got no friends?
No, you ain't got no phone.
Right. You ain't gonna have no friends sneaking them in. You ain't gonna have no friends, period. You ain't gonna have no friends. Talk to yourself.
No friends, no means, no nothing.
For real.
But I think, I'm not sure how y'all is, where y'all from, but I know a lot of people who snuck out. Like, I come from that era of kids who had to sneak out the window, sneak out the house, or like, and they parents was like, oh, I ain't about to check your ass. Your ass you gonna figure it out. I'll be damned if I sit up here and stress myself. Like, I come from those type of parents. Like, they'll sit up here and let you bump your head until you get tired, because they can only tell you so many times or try to stop you so much. At the end of the day, the only person that can really stop you is yourself.
Hey, look, I believe a sneaky kid gonna be a sneaky kid regardless, even if you allow them to do it or not. That's how I look at it, because I don't get why we think if I let them do it right, that they're not gonna still sneaking a Peter in their mouth or something like that. Even if so, I just don't see. I don't know. I just believe if you gonna be who you gonna be, they gonna be who they gonna be regardless, even if you
But I ain't gonna
allow it or
lie, I
not. That's
used
how I
to
look at it.
believe like strict parents make sneaky kids. Cause the more you strict up on your kid and you tell them like they can't do something, the more that they gonna wanna be curious why they can't do it.
I
So it
definitely
makes them
believe overly
wanna.
strict
So it's
parents
like
make
I
them
can't
sneaky.
come to you and be straight up to you with you about like what I want to do, because I already understand you so strict. You ain't gonna listen to the shit, and it's like, okay, I'm about to sneak my way around to do it.
Yeah, they gonna do it regardless,
I think
no
it's
matter
more
what.
overly strict parents because certain parents be on military time. My stepdad was a pastor, and my stepsister, she was like 8 years older than me, but she was one of them pastor's daughters. She was wild. I'm like 9, 10, and I'm seeing like, whoa, you going like 90 going north. But at the same time, uh, you know, everybody ain't the same type of human being. Everybody ain't the same type of teacher. Everybody ain't the same type of mentor or the same type of parent. And it's a lot of times where I know when I grew up, it's stuff that I learned that I wish my parents had taught me. But I understand they didn't know that at their time. Stuff about religion, stuff about politics. So I had to re-educate myself in my 20s because I was like, my mom didn't know this. I taught a lot of my elders a lot of stuff in my 30s that they was amazed at. But it's like y'all didn't have the internet and y'all didn't go down the rabbit holes of research where you can learn. You just have to go to the library for 2 weeks to learn what you can learn in 2 hours on the internet. You know what I mean? You have to go through books and microfilm. I was born in the 80s, so I remember them days when we couldn't just get all the information. So, everybody parenting style gonna be different. And then you got certain human beings that they just ignorant. Everybody ain't got the same IQ level. So you might need to go talk with a counselor with your kid because you need some education too on how to relearn, what's going on out here. Every parent don't really understand the impact of reality TV and the internet. If you got an old ass parent, they don't really know what's going on out here. I had to tell my pop, hey pop, don't respond to these emails. That's they spamming you, they phishing you. You're gonna get your whole computer corrupted. He didn't understand that because he was old here. My mom like older dudes, so I got an old ass daddy. But so yeah, everybody different, man.
Yeah, I'm about to make more, Mitch. It's
Well, let
about
me
that
tell her like
time. Stretch it out long enough. Let me see how
Appreciate
many
you.
hours
Peace
I
out.
did.
Can I get my final words, Kev?
Yeah, me too.
Hold on, Kev.
Nope, I'm out of here.
Damn,
Nope,
damn,
I'm out of here.
Kev.
I'm
All
hitting the
right,
button. You
never
see the
Okay,
mind.
finger up
God
there?
goodbye.
Say
damn.
no.
Bye.
Okay,
Say no, no,
final
no. You
words.
good. You good.
Don't
I'm just
you
trying to see you.
ever
Go ahead.
let
You go ahead.
nobody
I'm
get
just
on
trying to
this
see.
panel black as hell and tell you they are 8th generation military. Good night.
Whoa.
We
You
can't
talking
be
about
8th
that? Oh, that's
generation
what she
military
talking about. I
shit.
forgot about
There
that.
is no such thing. We were enslaved. So yeah. Good night, Kev. Love you. Yes, it
Was that
was from
from that
last
other
night.
day? Was that from yesterday?
Can't nobody black be 8th
I forget.
generation.
You be remembering, women is so funny to me, though.
What
They don't forget
happened?
anything, though. I
That's
straight
all we're
forgot
going
about that
in.
joke. That's
Okay, good
crazy.
night.
That's why
Nothing
you
but
said, I'm
go
going to be
home. What
good
you
to. That's
about
why
to
you said that. It makes
celebrate?
sense now. I literally be forgetting things that go on this
All
live,
right,
man. That's
Kev.
some funny
Y'all
stuff,
have a good
man.
night.
That's crazy.
Enjoy.
All right. Appreciate you. Appreciate all y'all, man. Hey, they will not let me click and see how many hours I did this thing on, man. Get out my way. This stupid thing keep popping up. Get on. I wanted to see how many hours I did. How many hours I did? There you go. 6 hours and 20 minutes. Great. All right, y'all. I don't know if y'all fell asleep in the box or not, but I'm going to shut it down on y'all anyways.